Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Quest with Doodle and CMoney. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everybody? Happy Tuesday. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us today. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. Now, as you know, it's not just me and the Doodle up here. No. We have called upon the greatest pony slayer. You know,
Yes.
we put the back signal up. We said we need the pony slayer master himself to come here, and he obliged. My dude,
Let's go.
Griggity in the building. Thank you, brother, for being here, man.
Yo, what is up? What is up, y'all? How you guys doing today? Thanks for inviting me to come up here and TTS with y'all. Appreciate you.
Absolutely, man. Of course, man. Thank you again for being here, fam. Appreciate you. Everybody, I know you've seen the headline. We got other things to talk about too, but this one, you know, I don't like injustice. You know what I'm saying? Like I have a hard time when I see so many people with pitchforks and pistols and fire, and they're trying to burn down the building because Xbox just doing business. But as soon as it's found out that the horrible, unforgivable news that instead of them getting closed, Xbox manages to save Tango Gameworks. Nada. You know what I'm saying? Nothing.
Crickets.
Oh, good job. Nice. Awesome. Good. These are the words I see. These are the things. Oh, they're being revived by somebody else.
But wasn't it the outrage was such a big deal. Everyone was so upset about this studio. Some people weren't sleeping right. They couldn't enjoy life the same way. So shouldn't we just be out here?
Yo, I forgot about that.
Popping bottles.
Yo, I think we forgot the best part of all this now. Alana Pierce can now watch a showcase and not think about Tango Gameworks getting shut down.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? Should be happy now. But before let's not get ahead of ourselves. Before we jump into it, because we'll read the official, verbiage and then we'll move on. But gotta shout out the homies that are here with us live right now. Thank you, fam, for being here. Shout out to E Ranks, first one in the
what's up, E Ranks?
E Ranks, what's up, you POS?
E Ranks. He is here. First one. Thank you for being here, brother. Trey Una in the house. What's going on, man? Thank you, player, for being here.
What's up?
I see Jesse B in the building. Case Feeler, what's up, man? Max 380. What's going on? Gunstar Hero, Erican, Queen Blueface. What up, fam? Thank you for being here. Creed 20 Blaster. Fucking Frank Vargas got me 1 minute late. 4-3 CMoney. God damn it, Frank. You're not counting all those other times that I was here and you weren't. You know what I'm saying? Those technically counts as W's for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't see this as a fair.
He is on. He's like, yo.
Amit Kumar in the building. What's up, man? Razor Ultron. What's up, fam? Awesome Gomez. What up, player?
Let's
Mr.
go.
Money in the building. Custards. That's a dope name. Jay Rich. What up, fam? I see Harry Ballsack. So it's
Whoa.
always a good name. Always a good name for sure. OG Newbie, what's up, player? We do have. Wait, what's going on my shit over here? Why is it like this? Let's go like this. Boom. Do that. Interesting.
Late is
It's not
late, CMoney. That's all I'm saying.
too late, CMoney. God damn it, Frank. Philly
Gotcha.
Gangster in the building. What's up, fam? Thank you for being
Yo,
here,
let's
homie. Thank you for
go.
that $2 super chat. Says, shout out to the 3 hardest working people. Hashtag Xbox Nation.
Philly
Thank you, baby.
Gangster.
Philly Gangster in the building.
Thank you for being here.
Did it double? Something's going on with this thing. It's
Yeah, it was
acting crazy.
doubled.
Yeah, you see, it's doubled there, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't even have that tab right now. That tab ain't even there. That lets me separate them.
It's not.
This is not
see.
cool.
Let's see if we can fix that.
All right, that just means Doodle, you gotta be sharp.
As always.
Mm.
Oh, except when I'm not, you know?
Clearly, when you're not. Clearly.
We'll find out after.
Of course. All right, let me get my chapter. Let me grab the information first. Make sure I have
All
it.
right.
I have
Gather
it
your
posted up
info.
here.
Let's
what I'm
see. Where do
saying?
you leave off? Yo, Hargeet Shani. What's up, fam?
Hargeet.
How are you today? Happy
Hargeet.
Tuesday, baby.
Hargeet. I see the homie Web Dave. What's up, bro?
Yes.
Oh, Web Dave in the building. What up, fam?
Wilfrey
All right.
Rosario. What's up?
Rosario.
Oh, Steven in the building.
Steven who? Avery?
Your friend.
That motherfucker.
Look. Doodle, are you in the same room as the other guy?
Wow. What a
Damn.
POS.
Yes.
He deserves to be POS of the week. Every week. Okay. For all time. Fucking guy. Oh,
he's rocking his new profile picture, CMoney.
That should be deleted. Okay. You just taking shit that's not yours and put it on the paper on your little profile picture.
What's up, fam? This pain in the building. Let's go. 2man 55. What's up? Angry Hippie in the building. Let's go. Web Dave, I see you.
Man Taylor.
Mash. What's up, love? How are you today?
What up, Mash?
I see a lot of let me see. Hold on. I'm seeing it on one side, not over here.
Boom.
Oh, I gotta show it. Web Dave send you a bunch of olives, CMoney. Just for you.
Dave. Why? That's cold.
I think he knows that you like olives. So he's like, here's a handful.
How dare you say that?
CMoney.
How are you gonna come out here and say that I like olives?
Listen,
in
it's
front
all
of these
love,
people?
he says. It's all love. Look, see?
They're black hearts.
No, they're red over here. It's like this freaking
Oh, okay. Okay,
stream, whatever the heck it's called.
StreamYard.
Yeah, they need to update this.
Yeah, I feel that.
For the emojis and all that stuff.
Before we get started,
let's go.
Shout out to the homie Angry Hippie.
Let's go, baby.
Want to have becoming a member of our YouTube channel. Thank you, sir. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member, Angry Hippie. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man.
Thank you.
For being here, man.
Welcome.
Awesome sauce. All right. I'm taking my top step. It's going down right now. No more delays. It's happening. Okay, again, as we see, Xbox saves Tango Gameworks from closure, but no thanks for Xbox, never. No recognition. Now we have the actual. I'm going to give credit to Jazz. I feel like he was the first one who wrote it, but maybe somebody else did. Who knows? But let's go ahead.
That's the first one I saw.
Yeah, that was the first one I saw too. So let's give him some. Let's give him some burn. So we'll pull this up. Go here. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Boom. Okay, now I gotta bring this. Boom. What the? All right, here we go. Jez goes ahead and writes a tweet saying, breaking, Tango Gameworks has been acquired by Krafton Inc. PUBG, as well as Hi-Fi Rush. Details and statement from Microsoft. So if we go in there, they have, again, former Xbox studio Tango Gameworks and Hi-Fi Rush have been acquired by PUBG's Krafton Inc., saving it from closure. Saving it from closure. Okay. Krafton is picking up former Xbox team Tango Gameworks as well as Hi-Fi Rush revealed today. That's interesting because when you say former, it means like they used to be a part of it, but then they weren't, and then they got bought. And I don't think that's really how that plays out. But all right, so he does a little recap here, which I think we're all pretty caught up in there. But I'm looking for. He says there's a statement. So we'll start here. Tango Gameworks will live on as Microsoft has reached an agreement with publisher Krafton to maintain the studio. Krafton Inc., known for games like Players Unknown Battleground, has fully acquired Tango Gameworks from Xbox, as well as the rights to recent action hit Hi-Fi Rush. But I don't think that's true, right? Like that's a false statement.
Which part?
They have the rights to recent action hit Hi-Fi Rush.
They don't have the right.
They
to
don't
the
have the
game
rights
that
to
was
the game that came out.
Moving
No.
forward, they can go ahead and make.
They
But
own
they have the rights
IP.
to the IP, I guess, and
Yeah,
maybe
the IP,
future iterations of it.
going forward. Yes, nothing is changing from what was
It's
already
still
released.
Xbox's game.
So it's not like Tango can be like, all right, Hi-Fi Rush is ours now, and now we're taking it off of Game Pass.
No, it's stand on Game Pass. Yeah,
exactly. So the Microsoft published the first one, so that's done, and that has nothing to do with it. So but Tango does get the Hi-Fi Rush IP. And I do want to make sure here, this is the statement from Krafton saying, Krafton Inc. today welcomed the talented people of Tango Gameworks to their team, marking should be an exciting moment in the company's global expansion and its first significant investment in the Japanese video game market. Significant investment. I wonder how much Microsoft got for it. This strategic move will include the rights to Tango Gameworks' acclaimed IP, Hi-Fi Rush. Krafton continued, as part of the strategic agreement, Krafton intends to collaborate with Xbox and ZeniMax to ensure a smooth transition and maintain continuity at Tango Gameworks, allowing the talented team to continue developing the Hi-Fi Rush IP and explore future projects. Krafton intends to support the Tango Gameworks team to continue its commitment to innovation and delivering fresh and exciting experiences for fans. In a statement to Windows Central, a Microsoft spokesperson shared the following. We're working with Krafton to enable the team at Tango Gameworks to continue to build games together, and we look forward to playing their next great game. There will be no impact to the existing catalog of Tango games. Okay, so that's the statement. And then let me just add this paragraph right above. The fact Hi-Fi Rush is heading across also heavily suggests that a sequel will most likely emerge from the partnership, of course. However, franchises like Ghostwire Tokyo and The Evil Within will remain with Microsoft, at least for now. Both Krafton and Microsoft emphasize that there will be no impact on the existing catalog of games, which will remain available in and other storefronts they're presently on. And then now he's just giving more of his flavor on it, but that's okay. You did your duty, Jez. Thank you so much for the information. Now I do have, let's see here, just some other things that kind of made me kind of feel this way anyway. But like some of the reactions, like, bro, what? Okay, cool. He didn't know what to say. That was just new. Destin, this is awesome. That's it. Great. Paris, good. Oh, very exciting. Very exciting. And there's I don't want to scroll through all of them there. Let me see if I can get from over here, because got some more that I was just all right. Here we go. Slash star, thank you, Krafton, for seeing the level of talent. These are like regular people, right? This is not like the media or anything. But thank you, Crafton, for seeing the level of talent and potential that Tango Gamework has. They didn't deserve to be shuttered. This guy's crying, very emotional. Wario says Tango Gameworks has taken over and revived. It's revived. Got it.
That's the reaction you want to see, right? Especially from everyone who was so devastated about the news. They should be out here with a huge post explaining how
Yeah, like these
excited and
people
how
right here.
thankful they are that, Tango Studios has been saved.
Even the guy, he's like, "Yeah, I'm glad they got a new job." Like Shinji was like, "Yeah,
I'm glad
sounds
they were
good.
saved.
Yeah, I'm glad they're saved." Good stuff. Good stuff. That's fun. Look at this. Hi-Fi Rush to Tango somehow surviving after Xbox desperately tried to bury them to save
Wow.
money.
You
Like,
don't think
okay.
they wanted to keep them and have a hit game on their hands? I'm pretty sure they did.
I mean, didn't they literally do something that would have otherwise been seen as crazy, which is to take Hi-Fi Rush and put it on PlayStation just to give it another chance
Just to
for
be fair.
survival, just to see if it's not just all talk that people are so pumped about this IP, and turns out it is just all talk. More people complained about them being closed than fucking played the game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Agreed.
that's the reality of what it is. But before we kind of dive into it, obviously it's good news, right? Good news.
Absolutely.
Tango is gonna to live on, right? Xbox was going ahead and going to shut them down because they didn't have any prospects for the future that didn't require more hiring, more investment, right? And the fact of the reality is that Xbox released the game, it did fine, but they weren't gonna heavily invest further in it without knowing that it was gonna be a big return, and it wasn't gonna happen. So they were gonna get shut down, but obviously they were still working in the background trying to figure this out, right? So all this shows you is that before they decided to pull the trigger, they were trying to see if somebody would buy the studio.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like nobody wanted that shit until finally you got Crafton stepping in and buying them.
And
Again,
see, man, I
all
don't
good
know
things.
how true this is, but I heard somewhere, I'm not sure where, that Microsoft was they were asking Japanese publishers if they wanted Tango. And none of them were interested, unfortunately, for Tango. But I'm glad they found Crafton and Crafton bought them up. So
Now, that being said, didn't wasn't Crafton the one that
Callisto Protocol.
what was that? Yes, that I was about to say, baby, that game we love, Callisto Protocol.
Man, that
That
game was
was their
fire. I don't care what nobody
that
say.
game.
That game was
I
fire.
Yes,
know,
thank
right?
you, Bert.
Thank
That game
you.
was fire, bro.
Finally.
Yes, it
That game was
absolutely
fire.
That
was.
game was
It was
amazing.
amazing,
It was
bro.
amazing. And it was unfortunate that game didn't sell. That was a good game.
Nope.
The collector's edition was stunning too.
Yeah.
They were freaking just handing them out because people
Great
wouldn't
game,
freaking
man.
play the game. I was like, what in
Yes.
life are they
I was
thinking?
playing the game. I was like, wow, people hating on this game. This game is dope. Yeah. But
Yeah.
It's so crazy, Dirt, because that's literally what we were doing. We even did some playthroughs. I think we streamed some of them.
A lot of them, yeah.
But it's like, dude, like, what are you looking at? Like, what do you want from a game? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it that graphics were next
amazing.
level, like next level amazing. The gameplay was fun. It was
loved the
scary as
game.
fuck.
Yes.
Like, what else was needed to make this shit good? Like, I don't get it.
I heard
understand
some people complain about the melee.
I thought the melee was good.
I thought it was a slight learning curve, but once you got it, I loved it, bro.
Yeah.
It was like you press this
Doodle
button this way,
Doodle
you
loves
dodge.
to stab.
I love
I
the
loved it.
shanking
I
for
loved it.
sure.
Like you said, the
great.
graphics were great. It was a decent story. I loved it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. But that game did not do well.
It didn't.
And isn't that team like either like
Yeah, the
down or
The
some
guy
shit.
Glenn Schofield, I believe is his name. He
Yep.
was the lead guy over there. He left. They're still there, but they're doing much smaller games now. There's, that game, they lost a lot of money on that game. I believe the budget was like 160 million. He only sold like 1.5 million. So they didn't get the money back. They
God.
actually lost money on it. I believe it said they lost. Don't quote me on this, but I believe it was something like they lost like 100 million on it or something.
That's wild.
And and it really hurt the studio. Like I said, they're doing a smaller game now, like a AA game. And so we will not get a Callisto Protocol 2. I can tell you that.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's in
no,
Game
that
Pass
was
now too. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
If you
yeah,
remember the
so
guy Glenn Schofield, he was kind of because PlayStation had the marketing, and he kind of took a shot at Xbox Game Pass. Like, yo, I wouldn't put a game in Xbox Game. That might have helped that game, man. More people would have played it.
100%. 100%. The sad reality is, like, these games that are coming out of nowhere, that people don't like, that don't have any background, right? Like, they don't have a legacy behind them. They're new IPs.
Unknown.
Like,
Yes.
it's hard for people to be like, yeah, I'm gonna go buy that game, right? Like, it's just there's just so many games now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just kind of is what it is. And people need to learn how to shut their mouths. That's really what they need to do, because they out here talking shit, and then look who comes crawling, right? They come crawling right back, and it's like, dude, just all you gotta do is be cool. You know what I'm saying?
Don't be
cool.
uncool.
Don't be uncool. The point is, though, is that team has pretty much been like relegated to like AA status, and uh, so I don't know how. I don't know what Tango Gameworks is gonna be to Crafton. And I don't know how many chances they'll get with Crafton to do something on a bigger scale. I don't know if they will do bigger scale. Maybe they're just gonna live in that AA world and just kind of stay there, which is fine. That's what Hi-Fi Rush was, and I don't think it needs to go
Any further?
any further than that.
Yeah.
But
We'll see what they do moving forward. But I do like hearing that, essentially they were shopping around the studio hoping that somebody will pick up their checkbook and go ahead and scoop them up. I mean, that's very telling of how they felt about going ahead and having to let it go. Things that don't work for you, yes, you do have to make the tough decisions. But we do see companies out there like PlayStation tearing studios apart and kind of like, just leaving them out to the point where they're not even what they used to be. And so for Xbox to kind of say, instead of just keeping the IP on the side, let's see what someone else can do with it, right? I mean, that's pretty awesome.
I agree. Like you mentioned, Doodle, the game industry right now, PlayStation, third party, we seeing so many layoffs, so many teams getting canceled, studios getting closed down. And it's at the point now, if you have a game or games plural that didn't do well, unfortunately, it's possible that your team can be like split up. Like, what was the team that made Forspoken? Luminous with Square
yeah,
Enix.
they're gone.
Forspoken came. I know they didn't. Well, they got rid of the team, but they pretty much kind of merged them with Square Enix, right? So they say you're not making any more standalone games. No, because the game failed, right? And this the times that we're in, man. Back in the day,
Yeah.
a team. A team could drop a game and the game flop, but they'll get another chance because the game, like maybe the budget was only 20 million. Now these huge AAA games budgets are crazy, and now you have publishers, they're actually hesitant to do these huge AAA games, especially with a new IP. So it was unfortunate when a game like Hi-Fi Rush, which was a high quality AA game, it wasn't a AAA game, and it just didn't do well. It didn't,
Yes.
and it definitely hurt because their games like Tango. Listen, I love all of their games. I finished both Evil Within's, Ghostwire Tokyo, and Hi-Fi Rush. I love their games.
Oh wow, nice.
But unfortunately, their games didn't really sell. And they had I think the first Evil Within did okay. The second one just flopped. It just
Yeah.
absolutely flopped. And it was a great game. It was better than the first in every way. Ghostwire Tokyo didn't do well. You know, it was a time exclusive for PlayStation. Didn't do well there. When it came to Xbox, it didn't do well. So it's unfortunate, man. Because they do make great games. And me personally, I'm happy that they found the publisher and they will continue making games. I mean, as a gamer, that's all you can be happy about. When the news first dropped, of course, we were all disappointed. You know, nobody's happy to see a video game studio get shut down. Of course not. I thought some people talked about it a little bit too long. You know, it's kind of like I saw something last week. People was like bringing up out of nowhere, oh man, you know, Tango. I'm like, bro, okay, we get it. It's
Time
been like
to move
6 months
on.
now.
Yo,
Let's
exactly
shut
what
those
you
doors.
said, yo. 100%, bro. I still have seen it, dude. And that's the reason why this is.
I'm looking for the celebration,
Dirt.
Where's the those people should be out here dancing around. They should be full of joy, right? Yeah. And I hope now with what happened that they show up for their next game, because that's the situation. They are very creative. They make great games, but they need, I mean, come on and show up and put your money where your mouth is. You want to go ahead, or where your tears are. You want to go ahead and cry about a studio, support the studio, right?
Erican, I'm sorry, what's his name? Erican. He asked a question. He said, Dirk, you said it's a double A. What does it take for a double A to be considered a success? That's a good question, because obviously we don't know what success is for certain games in Game Pass, especially like a game like Hi-Fi Rush. But I will tell you guys this from a personal experience with Hi-Fi Rush. I remember playing Hi-Fi Rush, not even immediately, like maybe a week, like maybe 4 or 5 days later, and every single achievement was a rare achievement. And I was like, damn, this means nobody's playing this game. So I'm sure the engagement just wasn't there. Right, it wasn't there for Hi-Fi Rush. Yes, the game, excuse me, like the game got critical success, great, like Metacritic score. But I know at one time Jeff Grubb said he heard the game didn't do well. Aaron Greenberg came out there and said, "Oh, it did well for us." I don't know who was telling the truth, but it seemed like maybe Jeff Grubb knew something that Aaron Greenberg didn't want to admit. But at the end of the day, it was, you know, it's just unfortunate what happened. But I'm happy to see them get a second chance and
making
some games.
I feel like that whole thing was. I feel like that whole thing was a little like disingenuous the way it went down, because when Aaron said that that it did good, I don't, he wasn't lying. It did fine, right? It did well. And we learned, right, from Matt Booty that this was not about whether it failed or not. So like the fact that Aaron Greenberg came in and said it did well, and then Jeff Grubb said that it didn't do, you know, the numbers internally, maybe what the studio wanted or whatever. Or yes, of course, they want the moon, right? They want as much as humanly possible. Sure, maybe it didn't hit that, right? But I think he wasn't lying at all when he said that it did good for Xbox. We know 100% that it was only the prospects of the future that caused the studio to be shut down. It had nothing to do with the fact of whether or not the actual game succeeded or not. It's just, what are they going to do next and how are they going to do it? And from what we know, both Arcane, Austin, the one that got shut down, and Tango both needed an influx of cash. They needed new hires to do what they were going to be able to do next. And obviously that's more investment in something that they already saw where it came in at, especially after they took Hi-Fi Rush and put it on PlayStation, right? Seeing that the Captain and raise, it wasn't like, oh snap, look, there's 57 million PlayStations out there. We're gonna get 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 mil from these motherfuckers because they buy games. You know what I'm saying? No, It didn't happen. And you know what else didn't happen? When people found out that things were not doing great, a bunch of people didn't go buy the game, right? They didn't see this huge spike like, oh man, look at how everybody wants it. No, all they saw was Twitter nonsense. And what I'm going to call, and what we called back then, but now seems more true than ever, it was all fake outrage. It was all fake outrage. The homie, where is he right now? Let me get him real quick. The homie J Rock, he put this out. Now let me start with mine, because I went ahead and I posted this when I saw it, right? So this was my tweet, okay? Because when I saw this, I was like, I'm seeing a lot of one-word responses to the news that Xbox managed to salvage Tango Gameworks and find a buyer for it. These dudes talk crap about Xbox shutting down Tango till this day, but one or two words is all they have when they hear the quote-unquote good news, almost as if the outrage was fake.
Almost.
Right?
Almost.
Right? Almost. Okay. Now, Jay wrote something that is right in that vein shortly after that, saying, I find it interesting that many display more emotions concerning negative news than positive ones. Vocal when layoffs occur, but silent when jobs are saved or created, or even worse, still wanting to twist the positive into a negative. Good morning, doomers and
Oh,
gloomers.
I love it. I love it. The freaking just the knockout, and then hey, what's up?
Yep,
Good
absolutely.
morning, y'all.
And
Yep.
that was my problem, right? Like, again, like, listen, I'm all for the happiness that Tango got saved, right? That's dope, right? But like, I don't see it that somebody else saved them. Xbox saved them. If Xbox was not putting them up for sale, was not reaching out to people, you think Crafton just fucking reached out to Xbox out of nowhere saying, "Hey, we'll buy them"? No. Xbox was out here shopping them. That's the only way this transaction occurs.
And who knows what kind of, sweet deal was really worked out, right? We don't know those details, but the fact of the matter is that this should be a huge deal, and it's not being looked at in that way, especially considering the fact of, all that care and love that people had for this studio. So either we're missing something here.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe.
listen, I agree with you guys are saying. What J Rock said is right on point, right? Because do you guys remember Toys for Bob and that
Yeah.
situation?
Yes.
Yep.
People immediately took it as a negative. They went out there. Some people did negative videos. Some people just went crazy. Oh man, what is Xbox doing? What Xbox did was, instead of closing them, they gave them their independence.
Yes.
I also heard, excuse me, that maybe they tried to do the same with Tango, but Tango didn't really have the money to go independent, right? So at the end of the day, he's right. What J Rock said, excuse me, more emotions concerning negative news than positive ones. That's just what it is, right? That's just what it is. Like, even with the Hi-Fi Rush news, I seen a few YouTubers do videos that, yo, Xbox is stupid. What are they doing? Xbox is clueless. And I'm like, what? Then I watched some of the video and they're saying, whoa, Xbox had this great studio and they let them go and they let Crafter get them. Mass said it earlier in the chat. If they do a Hi-Fi Rush 2, right, it's going to be a multiplayer.
Yep.
Meaning Xbox is still going to get that game.
Yep.
Right? So it's kind of like, okay, they're still going to get a Hi-Fi Rush 2. They're going to get whatever game Tango makes. I know some people might think, oh man, they're going to do a PlayStation and Nintendo exclusive. You know damn well Crafton Inc., who just had one of the biggest flops of 2022.
Facts.
You know they're going to put their game everywhere.
100%.
Most third parties at this point don't want to do third party exclusives. So what the hell will Crafton do it for? Come on, right? So at the end of the day, man, it's a good thing. This company is saved, and like Doodle said earlier, Xbox made a tough decision. These $1 trillion companies, you think every decision they made is easy. No. They have to make tough decisions when it's time for layoffs. They make tough decisions. Xbox and those guys had to make a tough decision when it came to Tango Gameworks and also Arcane Austin. They made the decision. They had to live with it, and they have to move on. Thank God Tango was able to be revived, right, CMoney?
Yeah, revive. Like they were just found on the street and shit.
Like Xbox, like Phil just threw them out the freaking window and said, "Go figure it out."
Yeah, like Phil threw them out the house,
yourself.
like Jazzy Jeff, right? Like Jazzy Jeff,
just like launched them, like
look at y'all asses out of here. So yeah,
I'm telling you,
it's a good thing.
It's crazy.
And that's all I can say. Their next game will most likely be on Xbox. They're saved from, being completely closed. They're still developing games. John Johannes tweeted out, "We're back." It's good, man. Good.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do next, right? And let's see what it means now when a game doesn't sell as much. Let's see what the future holds for them. But Dirt, you brought up what J-Rock said here.
Mm-hmm.
More emotions concerning negative news than positive news, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you would think that they would be having, a field day on a daily, right? Considering the outpour of bad news that we hear about PlayStation, right? But that's not the case. This is selective. It's just emotions
outrage
for bad news from Xbox. So if it's bad news they want, and that's what kind of keeps them going on Twitter, why wouldn't they just grab onto PlayStation? Because isn't that where it's at?
Well, you know how it goes. PlayStation they're
immune.
That's the perfect word. They're immune to negativity, unless us bots aren't there talking shit about them.
Exactly.
They're I love the word immune. I'm gonna start using that. They're immune.
That's what it is. They are. It's like they got the antidote. You know what I'm saying? Like
they got the vaccine.
The
vaccine.
They
it's
just
not available for Xbox though.
Even last week with the Bungie news and the
Marathon,
it's all
gone.
Jason Schreier did a podcast talking about how Marathon. Please. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
How Jason Schreier talked about how Marathon is in development hell. Nobody talked about it but us bots.
Yep.
Nobody talked about it. So
and that's it. It's gone. There's no
it's
like Bungie thing gone. They literally have. It's like you have a 24-hour window. So you have like the day that it breaks, and then the following day. After that, gone.
Dead and gone.
But Xbox says something 13 years ago, and they're gonna rock that shit every headline they get.
One of my POSs of the week last night is a quote unquote Xbox guy, I guess, right? And he is, he's most of the time positive by Xbox. He brought up Tango like last Friday out of nowhere. Like, damn, Xbox wanted a Japanese studio and they just shut them down. I'm like, bro, it is August and you're bringing this up. I was like, what are you bringing this up for? Like the thing with Bungie is a shit show, right? We all know that.
Oh yeah.
All I'm seeing is PlayStation saving Bungie. They're gonna run Bungie, and Bungie's gonna make their games exclusive. Like, are you guys paying attention to what's going on? Are you guys paying attention that they spent $3.6 billion for these dickheads?
Yo,
I guess not.
Wild. Yo, but it's so wild.
Do we see how they're saving Bungie though? They're just tearing them apart piece by piece.
Literally taking everything that they ever were and saying all you do is make Marathon and Destiny. And by the way, you're not making Destiny the same way anymore. Oh no.
Nope.
You're not making no big expansions anymore. You're doing content drops every once in a blue, and that's it. All they're doing, I know it. all they're doing is leaving Destiny 2 in a holding pattern, because I actually have a thing from what's his fuck face, the guy who does Forbes,
Oh, Paul Tassi.
yes, him, talking about the Destiny 2 numbers being like really, like what's happening is really bad, because it's happening, the drop off happened really steep, and it also happened really fast, and they're not even done with like the content that's supposed to be coming for this release, meaning like I guess it's like a weekly or a season or whatever it is that they do, and the drop off normally happens after the season is done, but like it's already happening, and like he doesn't think that they're gonna be okay, but it's like because he's a Destiny head, right? So that's why I use it.
He's a big time Destiny guy.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just like, but again, outside of him talking about it, and again, he's literally just talking about the game. So he's not talking about the Bungie situation, not talking about anything, just talking about the game. That's all that came up. But outside of that, crickets, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody says nothing. It's crazy. It's crazy. Even like Helldivers, fucking, they were doing so great, and they're still doing really good on PC, right? Like it stays highly played, but it's never in the top 10 of PlayStation, right? Like not even close. Nobody even looks at that game, right? And again, that whole situation just goes on, and nobody acknowledges.
I mean, Helldivers
anything.
is not doing well because of the ponies, like that. That we know.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what they say. It's not them that are out there going ahead and playing the game or saving the freaking studio in any way.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Before we continue on, let me I completely guys, just so you know, this shit is fucked up. It's supposed to automatically star these things, and it's not doing them, and
It
I don't
does
know why.
sometimes. I hate when it doesn't work.
Yeah, it's the worst. So I'm gonna go through these super chats. If you have sent a super chat and we don't read it, make a fuss in the chat about it, and we'll get there. I'm getting to them now, but just in case we missed it or something, because it shit didn't auto clip. It's a bitch. So you got the homie Raging Cajun.
Let's go.
Thank you both for being here,
What's
man.
up,
Thank you for
fam?
being a member for 5 months,
Thank you
fam.
so
Appreciate you.
much.
Says shout out to the homie Dirt F the ponies.
Yes.
Olives
Let's
is
go.
dog shit. Hashtag no PS6. Facts. Olives are dog shit for sure. Fuck that shit. And you got the homie Little Ray. What's up, man?
Yo, Ray.
Thank you for being a
The
member for 4
5-foot
months, bro.
assassin.
This is hey yo.
Hey yo, what's up?
Indeed. Ayo indeed.
Thank you for rocking out.
Oh shit. We got the homie Mash.
Let's
in the
go.
building.
Shout out to Mash,
And
man.
what I can see
Shout out
here,
to
if I'm not
Mash.
mistaken, he went ahead and did back-to-back 5 on point for
Thank
gamer
you,
memberships
Mash.
for
Thank you
10
so much.
on point for gamer memberships, man. Mash, you are too kind, bro. Appreciate you so much, man. Thank you so much. Y'all know what to do.
Tell them, baby.
Put the motherfucking
Let's
welcome to
go.
the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members. I do have them, or I should be able to see them here. Let me see. Did we get screwed? We got screwed. Literally one. I got one name because the shit moved. Wow,
Let me
moved
see.
dick.
Let me see if I
Greg
can.
K. Greg K. received the membership. There's 9 other people in that list that I do not see.
Okay, let me see. Let me try.
So
Oh, this is acting out like
everything's like shutting down, bro.
okay.
Well, thank you to each and every one of you guys who became members there. And again, obviously, Mash, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you, homie.
Thank you, Mash.
And we have the homie Sir X-Men in the building. Thank you both for being here. And thank you for that
Yo.
$2 super chat. Says, if Fortnite goes down for 3 weeks, games would sell. Interesting. So what you're saying, Sir X-Men, is that people have no interest in playing other games because of Fortnite.
That's what he's saying.
You think that the people who play Fortnite, if they didn't have Fortnite, they wouldn't look for another free game to take its place.
They would just start buying games.
They would just start buying games. Got it. I believe you.
All the people that don't pay for Fortnite or buy skins will just automatically
For sure.
start spending money on
Makes
games.
sense to me. Makes sense
Okay,
to me.
yeah, sure.
My homie, Adidas 20, my dude. Thank you, brother, for being
What's
here,
up,
man.
fam?
Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, my good
Adidas.
people,
What's
hot
up, baby?
cheese doodle, the mustard olive man. God damn it. And the great dirt Griggity, no doubt.
man,
God
Adidas.
damn
Let's
it.
go.
Listen, I appreciate you being kind to our guests, but mustard olive man, that's what you got for me? Not even my name. You couldn't put a mustard olive man CMoney. God damn it, Adidas. God damn it. Oh my God.
Oh
Dirt
my
wife's
gosh.
fiance.
Fuck you.
£2 super
God.
chat. Thank
That's
you, brother.
fuck you.
Oh,
Yes,
we didn't
that's
do that
him.
Spark you. So he has multiple. This guy has so many accounts. It's
Yeah,
wild.
I'm snitching on you, you POS.
That's right.
Just-
Now we know.
just
We
'cause of
didn't
this
know
announcement.
Fark. Fucking Fark. My dude.
Yo.
Says, let's celebrate Dirt. He's my favorite POS.
Wow.
I know.
Oh,
I think I don't know if I told you guys the story about the Dirt's wife fiance thing.
I heard it happen, but now I have forgotten it. So,
Well, it was pretty simple. On Sean's show one day on TTS, I was talking about my daughter's fiance. And I said, I don't know why I made a mistake and said wife, my wife's fiance. Man, it was obviously just a mistake. And that was months ago.
yeah,
And
it's never going to stop. It's
they
never going to
never
stop.
stop, bro. So they
Nope.
say, Dirt, man, where's your wife fiance? I say, you POSs. So that's
shit,
why
yo.
there's wife fiance, man.
Dude, you can't do nothing. All right, you can't do
They're on
nothing
you, bro.
without them. Yo, Fark you especially, bro. That mother, yo, that homie, he
You
is
see
like,
the picture? He put a wig on. He took a picture of me to put a wig on. It's talking about that's
bro,
Dirk's wife fiance.
you don't know the pictures that
You
he's
have
taking
not.
of me.
Oh, really?
See money's
Long
pictures.
hair. Yo, anything he gets a chance to do, he does. It's wild. It's
Man,
wild.
it's funny, man.
Chihuahua.
Good you no, listen, you tricked me into doing it, and then he's gonna screen cap me, do some crazy shit. No, you can't. Yeah, fucking Fark. He's funny though. Oh shit!
Let's
Damn,
go,
man,
baby.
love.
Mash,
came
thank
back
you so
with
much.
another 10.
Yes.
Holy shit!
Mash
Memberships.
gifted 10 on point for gamers memberships. Let's freaking go. Thank you
That's
so
wild.
much, Mash.
That's wild. Thank you,
Appreciate
dude.
it.
Y'all know what to do.
Come on, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emojis in the chat. Welcome our newest members. We appreciate each and every one of you.
Thank
I
you.
do see here that we got Sherwin Williams, Big Weeze, LeBurn, Kim Cruz, BJT, El Nini, Outlaw, Noob Tech Guy, and Dave D, and Young Dreads, the artist. Thank you guys for rocking out with us, man. We appreciate y'all. And of course, Mash, man. Thank you, brother.
Mash
This
is
is
awesome,
very,
bro.
very kind of you, homie.
Shout out to Mash, man.
Shout out to Mash. He's the dude, man. He's fucking fire. The homie Traybone 408, man. Thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for that
Let's
super chat.
go.
Says
Thank you,
better
love.
look. Same dudes outrage if Tango closes again. Oh yes.
They gonna still blame Xbox. If Xbox would have kept them in the first place.
Yo, that's 100%.
Phil.
That is 100% what they're gonna do. Oh my god, that's fucking wild. All right, and then Sci-Fi Pip, thank you, brother, for that $5 super chat. Says
Yo.
all these content creators dogpiling on Microsoft decision. Mark my words, like Scalebound, the truth will come out, and no one will the shit they said. Yes, no, I agree.
No one will give a shit.
Maybe nobody would give a shit, but point is, I agree. The truth's gonna come out. We already know, man. Like Matt Booty came out and just straight up said it. But again, it's all fake outrage. Now, if you did super chat and we didn't see it, oh wait, all the bots that ponied up looking the fool. Okay, so hold on, my bad. All right. This shit is paid, baby. I think you're gonna have to be on top and like if you see them.
Oh
You know-
my god.
Yeah, that's Sir
That's
X-Men.
Sir
That's
X-Men.
Sir X-Men. Yeah, that's Sir X-Men. He got him with a few different ones. Thank you both for being. Thanks for that $2 super chat. All love Dirt, and shout out to my favorite couple. Thanks, Fark. Appreciate you.
Thank
man.
you, love. I do
Shout out to
prefer
Fark,
the long locks, For Sir X-Men?
The lush, yeah, the long. He made one with long hair too. It's always a fun
Hey,
time.
what up, King Dave? How you doing, brother?
Yo.
You. What up, fam? All right. Did you mark them?
I don't. Hold on. I see. Did you
Yo,
get
Miss-
Jonas the dad?
Yes,
Jonas
Jonas
the
the
Dad.
Dad. Thank you both for being here. Thank you for that Twitter super chat. Says all the bots that ponied up looking the fools.
Talk
Facts.
that
Shit,
shit,
they were
Jonas.
freaking ready to go. We'll see how many will be making their return.
Miss you guys.
Yo.
Miss you, homie.
Oh, we love you, King David.
Shout out to
What's
King
up?
Dave. That's the homie, man.
Look at that. My favorite people in one place.
Yes.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you, homie, my dude.
Hold on, I gotta show him. Hold up.
Uh-oh. Show him. All right, while you show him, I'm gonna get this other. Oh, I can't. Oh, there. But it doesn't say what you think it says. It's a secret lab, but it doesn't. You gotta keep going. You're gonna go all the way down to the other side because it's not. Well, no, it doesn't say it. Just turn it around.
Knows what it is.
It's
Hold on.
bro. There's like zero chance. It's not happening. No, you don't. It's not there.
What's
It's just.
that?
It's literally written behind your head when you sit down. There's the bus. There's the bus. Just if you just move your head.
It's the pillow.
Yes, and there you go. It's right behind your back.
Oh,
There,
Fortnite.
see?
Oh, okay, I got you.
There you go. All that's all you gotta do. All that shit.
Fortnite. Okay.
I wanted to show him the bus.
Oh, gotcha.
He knew CMoney. He saw it. He knew that bus right away.
Facts. Jay Rambert says, first of all, thank you both for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says the hatred Xbox gets needs to be studied. Yo, what's up,
It
Isaac?
does.
Hayes? Hit that like. Honestly, it would be a dope ass college class. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really feel like there's something here that does need to be studied and unearthed. Like the blatant hatred for first of all, for an American brand. Hated by America. I've never seen an American brand that is literally the only American entrant into a field that is hated so horribly by its fellow Americans. Like it's just
I agree.
like it's crazy. Like no, like just like I'm not saying you can't love something that's not American. I'm just saying it's so blatant. That's wow. Like not like even a little bit.
Aggressive.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
not even a sliver.
Hey, Adele in the chat, he said, "Dirk, remember the Mooch clip? We should support American companies." Yeah, that's funny because I still have that in my favorites on YouTube, and he's the guy that flip flop and start bashing Xbox. I don't know what to say.
He said we should support American companies.
But yeah, there was a clip of him. It was probably about 2016, back when he was on a bot. He was out there. He did a video where ponies clipped him, and they made fun of him for saying we should support an American company and blah blah blah. And then he flipped and became an Xbox hater. So go figure, right?
But it does, like, wouldn't it be nice to just see what goes on, what goes through their mind? I would love a class also, like studying the ponies. Like tell us how you feel.
Yeah.
What's going through your mind? Like, it's literally like talking to a freaking rock when it comes to trying to make them understand any type of anything that makes sense, right? Any type of common sense. It's like talking to paper.
Yep. Yeah, it is.
Facts.
So
Facts. Hold on one second.
is that Double Mellow? Hey, what up, bro?
Where?
All right. So King was telling me that Xbox sold $21 billion.
Say what?
That they did 21 bill in volume.
And what?
That's a lot of money. In money. And like they sold $21 billion versus I guess Sony did 29. But he said this is the greatest Xbox generation ever. Move. Dude, he said they passed Nintendo in volume. That's dope. That's dope.
That's a lot of moolah.
In hardware and software. So in our hardware and software, they did 21 billion in revenue.
It's annual
pretty
revenue.
damn good.
Yeah. For third place.
They're gonna be out. Yeah, third place. So they're gonna be out. They're leaving though. They're leaving.
That's third place to you, yes. And listen, I mean, I don't think we got to think long and hard about this because maybe they shouldn't be making another box. What do you guys think?
Hold on. CMoney Cygnus reached out to me earlier today asking if he could be unbanned from channel. Don't know what got him banned, but I promise I'll ask. Okay. Listen, no problem. I'll go ahead and do that.
All right.
I know on my channel that guy was talking mad shit.
Oh, was he?
On my channel. I don't know what he did on your channel.
Well, I mean, if
he was in the chat like Xbox is blast, PlayStation is destroying Xbox. We was like, what? You know, my snipers, they don't play. They like, get this guy out of here. So I don't know what he did on your channel, but my channel. What happened to him?
Oh,
he was talking shit on my channel.
All right, so maybe. Well, I don't know. I don't like. Cygnus is a pony. Cygnus is suspect. I remember him. Okay, so people. I guess Cygnus is not good. Cygnus is 500% pony. Oh, shit. Okay. Hargi says that's the annual revenue for Xbox the last fiscal year. So 21 billion. That was before ABK. That's what that's without a full year of ABK. So that's without the full year of ABK. That was just a partial year of what they did.
Without ABK.
Without ABK.
That's freaking amazing, bro.
Yeah, that is wild. That is wild.
Hey, man. Listen, all I'm gonna say is Microsoft, I'm sorry, people, but they know how to make money. They're one of the richest company in the world, if not the richest. I know they flip-flop with some other companies, but they're one of the richest companies in the world. And I'm pretty sure all of these investments that they made, they know what they're doing. All I'm going to say is third place is doing okay, right? Third place is doing okay.
I bet first place wish they were making third place money.
Exactly. I mean, that's what we were saying on our show the other day. It's like, I guarantee you that PlayStation and Nintendo would both gladly give up their 60, however much they sold, to have 500 million monthly active users that can purchase. You know what I'm saying? Gladly they'll still throw that away so quick, dog. Oh my god! But even that, right?
Now you think about that. If you look at today's gaming, how many ways you can play gaming, it seems like Xbox has that covered, right? The 500 MAUs, console, PC, cloud, mobile. Please tell me if I'm missing one. They have Xbox ecosystem is in all of that. That's why there's 500 million MAUs a month. That's more of what it's about nowadays. We talk about it all the time. Engagement. How many people are playing our games monthly? Xbox won it in mobile, and they got themselves in mobile.
100%.
That's what, bro. 100%. We were talking about this the other day. Monopoly Go. Did you see how much that game made? It's like $3 billion.
Oh. Jesus.
$3 billion. Mobile is a player. Xbox was able to invest and get themselves a presence in mobile. I'm sure PlayStation and Nintendo wants to do that. I know people say, "Oh, well, they have something." No, I'm talking about a significant impact in mobile, in the mobile space. And when it comes to consoles, I was watching Iron Lords and the whole thing that what Destin was saying in Paris. I would say this: it's funny how we forget that consoles is a huge part of Xbox ecosystem. I just mentioned their ecosystem: mobile, PC, cloud, console. they're not going to get rid of a part of their ecosystem.
No, that would be
Right.
killing off a part of the ecosystem. Makes
That
no
would
sense.
be
Killing off a part of the
ridiculous.
ecosystem. Right. And then in the future, like people talk about the future, bro, we know there's going to be another console, right? But by the time there's the Xbox after that, it might not be a physical console in 2038. By that time, cloud might be so good it feels native. So who the hell cares as long as we're able to play our games? I'm gonna be in my damn 60s. Who the hell care about it? I'm gonna be 67 trying to play 2K 41. You know, like come on, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Like people, stop it.
God.
Stop
Yeah,
it, man.
it's fake, dude. It's fake.
Oh,
It's
my
fake.
God.
First of all, I gotta be honest with you. Even in that time, I feel like they would still, just for the fuck of life, have a console that somebody can buy if they really wanted to buy it.
Possibly.
I just feel like it doesn't, like, that's such a stupid ass thing to try to limit them in their capacity to expand their business. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh no. If you're talking anything outside of the console, then it doesn't mean shit to us. That's bad. That's bad. Like, no, motherfuckers. Hey, guess what? Did you check out our Game Pass entries lately compared to the shit that you get into that PlayStation Plus bullshit that you guys pay for?
Whoa.
Do you see the scale? You know how we get that, and you get that because your motherfuckers is broke, right? And Xbox keep making that money and they give it back. See, this is the thing. Like, broke people, when they get money, they're like, oh shit. Like, what? Like, oh my god.
What are we gonna do
What
with
are we
it?
gonna do? I don't know, but I'm never gonna see this money again. So I gotta think clearly. But see, Xbox, they're used to that money, right? They're used to that money. So what do they do with their money? Is they constantly invest it back, right? They make it and invest it, make it and invest it. It's why we keep getting more. It's why we keep getting more. And low-key, people are ignoring the fact that Xbox has slowly been purchasing studios or making studios, small ones, right? Not small ones, but they have the Activision open up a new studio, right? Was it
Yeah.
some shit.
I forgot the name of them, but yeah, but they're supposed to be doing a AAA game. Yeah.
So they're open up a new studio, right? Playground's game open up a new studio,
a third studio.
That's support. No, bro, it's called, there's a small team in that new studio working on what they're gonna do next. Meanwhile, everybody else is going to go ahead and learn Forza tech by helping on the other games being made. And then once they're ready to go on their new shit, those people will be well versed in Forza tech and they'll be ready to go. You don't open up another studio right next door to the one you just had just to be support to that studio. That makes no sense. You just hire more people for the one studio. It makes no sense, right? So they got that. They got the partnerships that they're nonstop doing. They got the new that AA studio that they made with King and Blizzard employees to work on the IPs of Blizzard. Bro, they've been doing it, dog. They're buying, like, that's 1, 2, 3 different studios that could have been announcements that they could have been like, hey, we bought a new store, or we opened a new studio. But no, all low key.
That's how you do it, though.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just all low key, yo.
Yeah, and
creep up on them.
I believe Playground Games has the potential to be one of the best studios in the world.
Yes.
I really feel that way because we know how great Forza Horizon series is. Fable is looking very promising. It's looking really good. And we don't have long to wait for that game. And I feel, man, they really want to be one of the best studios in the world. And Xbox
said that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Ralph Fulton said that. But Xbox is investing in them because they believe in them.
Absolutely.
You know, so that says a lot, man. That says a lot. So,
well, it says a lot about their belief in them. It says a lot about the state that Fable was in, because they're not going to be like, hey, let's do this other thing if you can't oversee the people you have now, right? Like, how would that work? No, like, there's one guy in charge of all of Playground Games, and then the different studios are, have their managers, but there's still the one guy who's in charge of Playground Games. So this is a third studio now that he is in charge of. And just like you said there, I mean, I think that Xbox is doing the smart thing and investing in their talent, right? They know when they have talent, it makes more sense to go ahead and have them do it. They've already shown they grew a studio from the ground up for Fable.
Yeah.
And again, we already see what that looks amazing. It's just so smart for them. It's
They
just so
need to
smart.
do this because they have so much IP, right? And like you have to kind of start digging and figuring out what you're going to do with some of that because we have a beast. It's called Game Pass, and you have
Yeah.
to continue
You got to
to
feed
feed
it.
it.
Yep.
Gotta feed the beast.
I don't know if you
Gotta
guys
feed the
heard,
beast.
because I didn't hear Cody Eastwood's show last night because his show ends around. I mean, starts around time. Mine's end. I wasn't able to hear, but some people was telling me that Mag said something about this team that you're talking about. The third team from Playground is doing Crimson Skies. I don't know if you heard that.
I did not hear that.
Yeah, that's what Mag
not hear
said.
that.
I don't know. I guess take it with a grain of salt, but he said that he heard they're working on Crimson. Is it Crimson?
Crimson Skies.
Crimson Skies.
Yeah, it's a
which is,
weird.
of course, the old
Crimson.
original Xbox game. So we'll see what happens with that, man.
I mean, we'll see, man. I don't know. That game is good, but I don't know how that game lives today. Like as a new entry, they're gonna have to do something. They have to do something interesting.
So
But
King Dave said it's not being worked on. So we'll see what happens. I don't know, man. There's so many
I don't
different
know,
information coming from different places.
like I feel like that's not I feel like that's not a. And
Oh,
like I
they
said, maybe it
pitched
is. We
it.
don't know. They pitched it. Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
I feel like that's not a game that Microsoft says let's open a studio for. You know what I'm
So
saying?
you're saying that game doesn't really work in 2024?
I don't a flying game where you're just like not like we're not talking like a flight simulator, right? Like flight simulator, huge, right? Not
Yeah.
for everybody, but it has a niche that's carved out with. And now they're doing the next one, 2024, with like jobs and shit, but it's still in that same vein,
Yeah.
right? The Crimson Skies, like you shoot people in the air, like that arcade kind of airplane shooter. Like, can they do it? Yes, but is it? I don't know how much like legs wise would it have, right? Like it's
Yeah.
not going to be a Forza Horizon that people are playing all the time every day. Like there's only so much flying and shooting that you're going to be able to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that game can't come back and be made today, but I think that that's a smaller team working on the game and they're releasing it and maybe start with a remake or some shit like that.
Oh, just to see how people,
Just to see how people take to it.
react to it. Yeah, that may be a good
If it was
idea.
like hey, we have a small studio working on this, sure, but like to say, hey, this is a third studio that we're making at Playground. Like you can't build like Forza Horizon is a franchise you're building on. Fable is a franchise you're
Yeah.
building on. They said it, the first entry, right, of Fable, right? So that team is going to be making Fable for a while, right?
Mhm.
So the next studio will be one of two things. One is you're going to try to bring back to life another franchise or finally let them have their first own IP. Right? Because these are not their IPs, right? Fable existed,
Right.
They're
Forza
working on
existed.
something that's already known and people are excited for, right? Rather than something new and fresh. Like there's a big difference, and especially nowadays with the amount of games that are made. It's difficult to make something pop.
Yeah.
Unless their
Especially in
plan is to
today's
do small
time.
ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed. The only alternative I would say would be is if this third studio is in fact there just to do like smaller games that have quicker, turnaround,
Turnaround, yeah. Bring that money in real
and like
quick.
have Playground be able to pump out more from the studio as a whole by having like a smaller entity do that stuff. I don't know. It depends on how they go.
Hey,
But Crimson
The
might be the
great
big
Be
one.
Rich, he actually kind of reminded us Elsewhere Entertainment is the new Activision
Elsewhere.
Blizzard
I knew it was
studio
E
from Poland. Yeah.
something.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's dope. Yeah, that's gonna be big. That's gonna be huge. And again, like that money funnels back to us. Like how many they've done so many partnerships on games that we haven't seen yet or got updates on in so long. Like Certain Affinity, we know they're working on something. Certain Affinity came out and there's a whole big post. We're making our a huge thing with Xbox, biggest thing that we've done with them, and blah 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 blah. We haven't heard shit from ever from that, right? What's the other people who made Bulletstorm? People Can Fly,
People Can Fly. Yeah.
who
Yeah,
did
they're
the
supposed to
Gears
be working on
Judgment.
something. Yeah.
They're working on something, right? But it's kind of like we get these announcements and then they disappear. You know what I'm saying? Like we get them, they
I guess
disappear.
it takes time nowadays,
right.
right? You know, there's so many different, I mean, even though the studios themselves didn't leak like Jez Corden did about IO Interactive Dragon game,
Yep.
you know, some Wu-Tang game or something. Don't know how
Yep.
that game is doing, but you know, sometimes I mean, these in today's times, these games take forever. I remember seeing a clip of a guy from Naughty Dog. I think the founder of Naughty Dog. This is like around 2006, and he was at that time. I had put it on Twitter. He at that time was concerned that game development was taking 2 years. He was like, "It's
Yeah.
at 2 years, and this, bro, 2 years. We wish games was taking 2 years now, right? It was like
Facts.
5
Yeah.
years, especially like a game from the ground up." And he was like concerned about the budget. He was mentioning, yeah, this game has a $40 million budget. Shit, I was there, man. You have no idea what's going to happen in the future, right? So these
Facts.
games just take forever, man. But I believe what Xbox is able to do with their portfolio, having so much content. Yes, we had some dry years, but I believe that's about to end, right? The second half
for
of
sure.
this year and forever, I mean, they're going to have consistent content. You know, we had to go through those dry years in order for everybody to have a nice, you know, like their games to be closer to being finished. You know, we got Hellblade 2 earlier this year. We get Indiana Jones and you know some other games, and next year is loaded. 2026 is going to be loaded. So it takes time, and Xbox has so much content. They're not going to have any droughts anymore, in my opinion.
Facts.
Right. So
Absolutely.
Hamster
There's-
wheels just it's getting
That-
going,
it's
and
the
that's
cadence,
it.
right?
It's
The
the
cadence
worst
is
year we're
done.
going to have. It's the worst, day we're going to have moving forward, and the complete opposite for PlayStation, right?
Yep.
They're at their best right now, considering what's to come.
like
Facts.
like next year, right? Doodle, just say just the games that's announced for next year: Avowed, Fable, South of Midnight, Doom. Right? Don't forget Doom. Right? People, people still forget Doom is owned by Xbox now, right? Even
It
though it's a
looks so good
multiplayer.
too.
Yeah. Oh my
And
god, I love
Gamepass.
Doom.
That's
Right.
the beauty.
Even though it's
Well,
still a multiplayer, it's still owned by them. And,
I don't know if you feel as excited as CMoney and I feel about Doom, because we're getting it in Game Pass. To know that anything out there, anything that sells on PlayStation, they had to come out of pocket and and pay for that.
Clockwork
I mean, it's
Revolution.
just sweet.
Yeah, Clockwork.
I forgot
there's
about that game. Yeah, Clockwork Revolution. That could possibly be next year. The content and think about this.
Stacked.
They're not going to drop like 12 games a year, right? Because there's so much third-party content. They don't want to like even with Avowed, right? They didn't want to overshadow Stalker or I'm sorry, let Avowed get overshadowed with Indiana Jones and Stalker and whatever else. Bro, they're gonna have so much. They're gonna drop like about 4 or 5 games a year, man. It's crazy.
Somebody also said there that I completely forgot about because I didn't like the way it showed. I know afterwards it showed better and people started getting pumped for it, but BioWare's game, Dragon Age, supposedly that's dropping this year.
Right. Yeah.
And I kind of feel like I know Stalker did it, but I kind of feel like Microsoft was like, you know what? Avowed is a new name. Dragon Age is a legacy game. And I think if you got to imagine that Dragon Age is going to launch somewhere in that time period, if it is in fact coming this year. And it's kind of like, you know what? Let's take Avowed out of there. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it away so that it can have its own time to shine. And let that game do what it's gonna do.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So
And-
they're just being smart with it. They're just being smart with it.
And I
I think
the
so.
game.
It had to happen. Soccer to kind of shift things, and
Mhm.
I love the fact that they want to give it like it's time, the moment to go ahead and right before the holidays, they could have said, "Hey, we're gonna move soccer to February next year," right?
Mhm.
But they're not doing that so that it can get all that holiday fluff, right?
Right.
That's pretty awesome of them to go ahead and move about instead. So
Yep. And I think the game dropping was it February 18th. I think
Yep.
that tells me I can't speak for everybody, but that tells me that it dropping that early in the year because nobody drops a game in January, right? Because it's fresh off of Christmas, people broke. Nobody drops a game in
For
February.
Power World,
and-
that sold like
was
25
that
million copies.
was that in January?
Yeah, it was.
yes,
It was right
Okay.
at the
towards the end, right?
Okay,
so-
that's cool.
yeah, right
Well,
at
it
the
was
end.
towards the end, right? But February 18th, that tells me that game was pretty much going to drop this year because it's early in the year next year. I felt if it was delayed for quality, it would have been probably April. You know what I'm saying? Or May.
Yep.
So I think February shows that the game is pretty much already. And I see some of the guys in the chat saying games. I think Perfect Dark is probably 2026. So 2026 is already getting ready. I think State of Decay 3 is 2026.
Yep.
Gears E-Day is 2026. Bro, I'm telling you, they're gonna have so
Yep.
much stuff.
And remember, that's also supposedly launch year of
their
the next
console.
gen.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
So can you imagine having a year where they launch
hell.
all these motherfucking games
It's gonna be
plus
crazy.
the new console drop? Like that would be the greatest launch lineup in history if they were to fucking drop
Yep.
all that shit.
And a new COD, and COD 2026 is made by Infinity
my
War,
God.
whichever one is gonna be.
Oh my god.
Outer Wars 2. Thank you, Phoenix. I forgot about that game. Damn.
Yeah, we just got a new update on that too.
Right,
From
sure
the guy
did,
who's
sure
making
did.
it.
Yep.
And it's like, dude, it's all coming, bro. It's nonstop, and that's why it blows my mind. This world where I can't understand a pony, dog. I can't.
I told you, it's like talking to
cannot.
paper, bro. It's not going to say anything back. At least nothing that makes freaking sense. The fact that we have not heard from PlayStation what their game is next year, if they're working on that one game, I mean, shouldn't they be hyping it up? Shouldn't we be hearing about it? Not that we will trust anything that comes out of that camp, but like hype people up. Get them ready for that one game that you're supposed to release. Where's the game? What is it?
Agreed.
Well, I mean, it's still in August. We're like maybe they'll drop something next month. I mean,
Well,
as far as
supposedly that's the rumor, right?
a showcase,
The rumor
right?
September. Their super secret showcase will finally be revealed.
Yeah.
And they're gonna show their PlayStation 5 Pro. They're gonna show all the secret games that they've been working on.
Yeah.
That they were just hiding.
I feel like Hiroki's not keeping any secrets. If anything, they're refusing to hear what Hiroki has to say. But I've never heard so much from PlayStation as they have as of lately.
That's true,
letting
yo. That's
everybody
true.
know where they stand when it comes to gaming. The ponies and the media refuse to hear it and acknowledge it, but that's where they're at. The games are going everywhere. They're barely making anything. What happened with that year that they're taking off? Right? I'm assuming they're not working on a damn thing.
No, but babe, you forgot. Hold on. We
Tell me.
saw when was our last show? Was it Sunday?
Sunday.
Nate the Hate, whatever his name is, said that 2025 is going to be the best year in
Best year. Oh my gosh,
PlayStation's life.
sir, I don't know if you know about this, but PlayStation's going to have the most amazing year in
Yeah,
2025.
They've been cooking.
They've been
cooking.
in the kitchen. I
I'm
mean, they
curious
ain't
to
got
see-
shit to cook or
I'm
anything to
curious.
cook with.
I mean, because Nathan, he does have a pretty good track record, but I'm curious of because they canceled a lot of those games as a service. What's been going on? Like we know Naughty Dog wasted 4 years on Factions 2. I'm not sure, like maybe Horizon multiplayer's ready to show. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
That's still being made. So maybe that's.
So I mean,
But
I'm
you
curious.
see what you said though. You see what you said there though. Are ready to be shown.
Right.
But he's not saying we're gonna see stuff. He's saying we're gonna have stuff. And this is the shit. I'll always go back to it, but Mystic Ryan, that's a PlayStation dude. He has a YouTube channel.
I watched his video today, actually. Yep.
Yeah, he's actually pretty good. A while ago, I took a little thing from what he did. Like I took a little clip because he put out there a list of all of the games that PlayStation has released and how long between announcement and release.
Mm.
And none of the motherfuckers of any scale are tell me in February, see you in fucking September. Like they're just not. You know what I'm saying? They're just not.
Yeah.
It's never that type
So,
of gap, right?
what you're saying, CMoney, is if they announce a couple of games, say if they have their showcase next month, if they announce a couple of games, you're saying it's going to be a slight chance, maybe very small chance that some of those games release next year.
Exactly. Even if they say coming next year, just like God of War Ragnarok said coming 2021 when they did their showcase in 2020, right? That's why if they do see what you just said there, this is what I envision. If this PlayStation 5 Pro, quote unquote, if that is real, okay, if it's real, and they do announce it next month, like the rumors are, then I think they're going to do exactly what you said. They're going to show a couple of these games, a few of these games that they've been working on, right? And they'll put 2025 on them. And then magically, come 2025, they'll just fucking move to 2026. It's all good. But they'll get people to buy the Pro based off the idea that something next year is coming. God damn. Yeah, I mean, it's highly unlikely they have that quick of a turnaround. Even 12 months, dog. That list, I wish I still had it. But that list he put together, like more than 12 months.
It's very grounding to how these things work. Unless all those games like Factions and the multiplayer Spider-Man they're gonna go ahead and just release and finish. I mean, baby steps. We know about baby steps. At this point, I'm excited to find out what happened to baby steps. And that's very telling about the future of PlayStation.
Now, real quick, before we go further, because I don't know what the fuck happened.
I'm in charge. I was in charge.
Damn it, Dirt.
Charge.
I mean,
I'm in
Dirt.
charge.
Look at it. He wrote Dirt, so I started reading it. I was gonna say, God damn it, Doodle. You're supposed to be fucking.
I know.
The hell? Bouncy, my dude. Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says Dirt. Tell them about the show idea. What is the show idea, Dirt?
Bro, I totally forgot, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh shit.
He had told me, I believe it was last week. I totally forgot. I'm sorry, Monty. It was something about shit. I totally forgot, bro. I don't
Monty,
remember,
just tell
bro.
us. Tell us.
I'm sorry, man. I forgot. Yeah, Monty, put it in the chat and remind me because I totally forgot,
Monty.
bro.
Yeah.
I totally forgot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm getting older, man.
Cage Field of the dude.
Yo,
thank you, bro, for being
Jersey
here, man.
boy,
Thank you for that super chat. Says dog in hell meme. This is fine. Sup, fam, Jers boy.
Let's go.
It's true, man. I can't get the mind of a pony, bro. Like you gotta. It's not like third parties still exist, right? So they got plenty of games to play over there, of course, right? But like, you gotta be looking at yourself saying, what is the reason for me to be on the PlayStation 5? It can't be those games like Stellar Blade and all that other shit. It can't be that because outside of Final Fantasy, they didn't know they were even getting any of those games until relatively late, right?
Yeah,
like they're just like,
minute,
oh, there's a deal. We're getting Stellar Blade now. Like they don't know what games Sony's gonna trick into fucking being exclusive.
Which I don't understand how they can possibly do that nowadays. You know, how anybody can go ahead and be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense for me to do with my brand new game.
Yeah, it makes no goddamn sense to me. Sir
X-Men, let's go.
Thank you for that super chat. Says playing Mecha Break beta on PC. It's fire. Bad fark you. Oh,
I remember that game was in the Xbox showcase.
Yeah, Mecha Break. Yeah, it's supposedly it's on open beta now. I don't know. I'm not a mech dude, so that shit never does anything for me. Adidas 20, thank you, bro, for being here. Thank you
What's
for that
up,
$2 super
love?
chat. It says first place in console shipped, not
Not
bought.
bought.
I heard
Yes.
somebody, I didn't know this, but somebody in the chat, I forget who it was, said that PlayStation stopped telling you sold numbers the whole PlayStation 5 generation, that it's only been shipped.
That could be true. See, but me, it's like with shipped and sold, it's kind of like the retailers buy it, so they sold it like so PlayStation
I mean, they
sold it.
sold it,
That's how that's kind of how I do now as far as
but to a developer, that's not the same shit.
yeah, of course, because there could be millions of PlayStations in the warehouse. That's in the warehouse. So, but I
Yep.
don't really try. I try not to separate them. I just kind of say sold or whatever. They say 61 million. I'm gonna say 61 million. But because when we get into that, it makes everything so confusing because we don't know how many was actually sold to customers. We don't know how many's in the damn warehouse. But PlayStation sold those to retailers. So I just say they sold 61 million. But but like you said, to developers is a little different. But it
Well,
is what
because
it is.
what it does is it explains why time and time again a game comes out and we're sitting there saying, "But there's 60 million PlayStations. Why is no one buying?" Well, that's because it's not 60 million PlayStation underneath the TV. You know, there's a lot less than that.
Plus, they
From
don't
what it sounds
buy their
like,
games.
I mean, the numbers matter, right? Like if you look at I'm sorry, the sales matter of the games to them, right? To be
Mhm.
clear, this is a pony game we're playing, right? We do this just to keep it, just to
Just
keep
to
up
keep it fair.
with the way they
Keep
want
the
to
same
talk,
energy, right?
right? So if they're gonna bitch about a Xbox game not selling or the consoles not being sold, then let's talk about it, right? You have 60 million consoles that are out there, and still no game that you released this year has come out to talk about how much they've sold.
Yeah.
Not one. Helldivers didn't even have an official thing. It was just mentioned in the thing, and that was all PC sales for the most part, right? So outside of that, no. Final Fantasy, who has a track record of every game they've come out with,
They
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 came out,
announced the sales.
they announced
Except
the
for this
sales.
one.
Not this one.
But
Motherfuckers didn't
hey,
say shit.
C-Money, but you know what they did announce? That they were
Yep.
disappointed in the sales.
They were disappointed. They were disappointed. Those are the fucking facts, dude. Those are the facts. The other way, I don't know if you saw the numbers that they had, their latest numbers, but they got, the decreases, right? They had what 26% less games sold. It was like 22% less revenue on hardware, 27% less units sold on hardware, right? And maybe you could answer the question because Doodle and I had a fun time trying to figure this out. If you look at their year before number to where they are this year, they had a decrease, right? Which means if you had negative 26% sales on physical and digital software combined, right? That means last year you sold more games than you did this year.
Mhm.
That's how you would make less money, right? But explain to me, Dirt, how is that possible if between those two numbers, there was a whole year in between, and in that whole year, 20 million new people bought a PlayStation 5. How do you sell less games after 20 million new people bought a PlayStation 5?
Damn. I think you might got me stumped here.
Let me tell you the answer. There's another line that nobody they looked at but don't care about, and it's called DLC, right? Now we know that DLC in today's world is not just a downloadable content mission pack or something, but it's the skins, it's microtransactions, right? Anything that you could spend money with afterwards. Now remember, 20 million new people, game sales go down. But you know what went up? Microtransactions went up 38%,
Wow. So are you
which means
saying what
yep,
are
go
you
ahead.
saying? Because I think we're going to the same place right here.
So they bought their console, And what do? They hit download on all the free games.
Fortnite and Roblox. That's what you said.
Fortnite and Roblox. That's
And
it.
they
El
get the-
gratis.
And they get their
gratis.
V-Bucks, right? Stuff to
And
buy
they
the
get their
DLC.
V-Bucks nonstop. And that's
Damn.
what. So they did not 20 million new people. So understand this. This is what's even crazier. It's not just the 20 million who didn't buy new games. It's the old people too, because it went down. If it would have stood the same, then you would have been like, oh, well, at least the people who have bought games in the past are still buying games.
They're not.
No, it actually, the
Declined.
20 million new people didn't buy shit. Plus, some of those old people were like, nah, I'm good this year. I'm good. I'm just gonna take a seat back.
Damn, I ain't even look at it like that. But we do know that part of the reason why there's still so many people on PS4 and Xbox One is because Fortnite, Call of Duty, Roblox, Minecraft is still on those consoles from last generation. But that makes a lot of sense what you said. If people are upgrading to the PS5 just to play Roblox, that shit makes no sense. But
it doesn't.
hey, man,
it doesn't.
So who's making most of that money? If we're talking Call of Duty skins, if we're talking Minecraft,
because you gotta remember,
I'm just trying to.
They have a free Call of Duty that
Warzone, right?
Warzone, baby.
Yep.
And
True.
So that extra 38% is shared between Fortnite, Roblox, Call of Duty. Remember, always remember this, guys. Look at the top 10 lists. What's up top? It's either Fortnite or Call of Duty.
Yep.
Flip-flopping.
Every
It's
month.
not because those people are buying Modern Warfare 3. Okay. It's because they spend shit tons of money on the microtransactions in Warzone.
Yeah. Plus, if you're looking at like the MAU charts, monthly active users mean those games are getting played the most also. They're getting played the most. Like you said, Call of Duty, Fortnite, Minecraft, Roblox, like the same 5 games. Same 5 games. Guaranteed, like GTA 5, the same 5 games.
Yep.
And that's what a lot of these publishers want. They want that success. PlayStation is looking for that type of success. Xbox said, hell, maybe we got the money. We'll buy a couple of them.
Let's just scoop them up.
I say, like, the analogy I use, if it's a restaurant, some people try to open up a restaurant. That's good. You should try to open up. But, it might make it. It might not make it. But Xbox got the money. Say, hey, let's just go buy these McDonald's over here. They're already established restaurants that they know is going to be successful. Let's buy a couple Burger Kings, a couple Starbucks over here. Hell, they got the money. Say, let's go buy Call of Duty. Yes, go buy Call of Duty. Let's buy Minecraft. Yeah, definitely. They have the money. So, but that's why I think PlayStation is trying to find that. I guess Helldivers 2 is a success from like on the PC standpoint. Looks like Concord is not going to be. So they're still trying to find it. A lot of publishers want that because right now Fortnite and that shit, man.
Bro, but this is the shit. This is the shit that fucking PlayStation blows my mind with, right? Understand that I find it extremely hard, the idea to think that you're gonna find success in when you're putting these games out that are already competing against huge entities that are already a huge success. How the fuck do you say, I'm gonna put Concord out there? Okay, I'm gonna put Concord, and we're gonna destroy Overwatch. What? Concord? This is what Bungie thought was gonna be the hit, not the things that would have came out and have its own lane, right? Naughty Dog's game Factions, if that would have came out, that would have been its own lane.
Yeah,
what other games are similar to the idea of what Factions would have been out right now? I don't think there's that many, right? I don't think there's that many. The Spider-Man multiplayer. How many superhero all flying, swinging around the world? Be the favorite Spider-Man, most popular fucking superhero. How many of them out here that you can point to? Nothing. No, anything that would have been in its own place, even fucking Twisted Metal. Okay,
No.
let's even fucking Twisted Metal, regardless of what it was, it still had brand recognition. They would have showed up,
And the
and guess
show is
what?
popping. We don't like it
Where are the
personally, but
other vehicular combat fucking games that would have been competing with in a major way? Everything that was unique, they shut down. And what did they give us? Fucking Concord that's going up against, oh, I'm sorry, Overwatch. Not only Overwatch, okay, but fucking Marvel Rivals. The only people who can come in the game because they have
free
the
to play,
IP.
baby.
And
And they're all free to
Valorant
play.
now. And Valorant.
And Valorant, which is also free to play.
Yep.
So,
Then they're gonna charge
Dirk, is
40
it
for
is
it.
it safe to say
Yeah, I
that you
know.
didn't take
And
a
they're gonna
week
charge
off
40.
to play Concord?
Did you take the day
Who,
off?
me?
Yeah. You gotta be there day one. I heard in the background, Dirk's gonna start his game streaming career on
With Concord.
Concord.
Yes. I mean,
Listen,
what
guys,
better way?
I worked hard to build my channel. I don't want to lose all my subscribers playing some damn Concord.
Lose everything in the first day, dog. You'll be
They'll be like, oh,
like,
Dirk,
what?
you lost your mind, Dirk. I'm out of here, bro. What the hell are you doing?
God.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That shit blows my mind. It's so funny. It's but then what's their next one, right? Because we always forget, right? But they have another one that might be coming out next year, which is Fair Games.
Yeah.
The
Payday
Payday
ripoff.
wannabe. Also, I would say the finals. Finals. I don't know if you know that one, but that's also in a similar
Yeah,
type
I played the
vein.
finals. Yeah.
Yeah. So I really don't. I think you have two games back to back that are gonna be dead as soon as they come out. Concord and Fair Games. Fucked.
It's unfortunate for them, man.
I mean, definitely unfortunate for sure. It is unfortunate. Bad moves, you know what I'm saying? That's what happens.
Bad
Let me get the
decisions,
homie
for sure.
Trey Bone Four-Way, man. Thank you
Yo.
for being here, bro. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says so basically you're telling me that Crafton swept Tank. You know what? Let's do this real quick while we're just talking amongst ourselves. That didn't change shit. I thought I was gonna raise you up a little bit. Let me do something right there. Boom. All right, update that. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. So he says, so basically you're telling me that Crafton swept Tango off the streets and saved them like the movie Pretty Woman. Laughing my ass off. I can't. My chest hurts. Bars. But it's funny because
Technically.
Microsoft was just the pimp watching from the window. Like, yeah, right there. Pick that one up right there. Oh god. The homie Sir X-Men, man. Thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for that super chat. Says Church of Ponyology. We all DoorDash and Uber drivers. Oh damn. JD Gamer, the homie. Thank you both for being here, man.
JD,
Thank you for that
what's up,
super chat. Says the Jim Ryan era produced two good things: Helldivers and PC ports for all their mainline games. But it also put PlayStation Studios 2 to 3 years behind schedule.
That's a great point because some of those games that was canceled, that was wasted time and money. Like Insomniac wasted time and money on that multiplayer, Spider-Man multiplayer. Same thing with Naughty Dog. Same thing with some other studios. So yeah, you're right about that.
100% right about that. And why, like, people, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, think about who was working on things. Like, even like Ghost, right? Ghost of Tsushima. That was a game that was single player only, and then had like that multiplayer that they added after. And the multiplayer was actually pretty good to some people. I never played it, but I think people generally liked it. But even that game was supposedly going to be more multiplayer driven, because like every studio had the mandate to do something more with multiplayer to make it more ingrained. And that one, like, who knows if that is being affected negatively, if they're gonna have to change something or do something with that. I don't know. It's all
Yeah. Well, you know what? That's a game that could possibly launch next year for PlayStation, right? Ghost too.
Theoretically, yeah. Theoretically, if that game came out, it would be next year. But remember, this is why I don't get what Nate was saying, because Herman Hulse came out and told everybody that their goal was to have one 10-point game a year. That's their goal. And they said in the fall for the holidays. Okay. So let's say you're gonna get Ghost of Tsushima 2 next year. That's cool. Like that's enough. Like we're good with that as a PlayStation fan base. If you're a PlayStation owner, dope. Like wow, okay, cool. We get one game this year.
Well, listen, the ponies are not pissed. Apparently, they claim not to be. They want less games. I personally, as someone who does have a PlayStation 5, it is very disappointing because if I spend my money, right, I expect, and I'm not talking about multi-plat. I am talking about those exclusive games that they're supposed to be making, right, for us, right? The reason why you choose a box or the other, or the reason why you have multiple boxes, right? You want those exclusive games. So, I mean,
One is not enough.
it's not.
It's not.
It's really
Especially
not.
like this is the thing. This is how fucked PlayStation is. In the old way, it would be fine, right? Because PlayStation only really put out like 1 or 2 games a year that were big anyway, right? Like your PlayStation 4 generation, you would get like Horizon and then God of War, right? You would get like 2 tentpole games, quote unquote, a year. So in that realm of of gaming, it's fine. The problem is that Microsoft has changed the game. They change what is expected of a platform holder. When you have Microsoft going from having, 5 studios and, releasing the same games on rotation to now them having 40 something studios and again, not just releasing one game per studio, like we're getting games of all types throughout. They're doing this multiple times a year. They're giving us 4 big ones a year and then fill in with a bunch of other stuff. And then on top of that, they're filling in those little gaps with day and date third-party games in Game Pass, which I don't know about you, Dirt, but I've already kind of taken the idea of a third-party day and date game as it's mine, right? I got it for free, right? So that's the gift. I didn't have to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's mine, right? Everybody else, you got to go pay, right?
We're the chosen
I
ones.
saw you
We're
beat
the special
Flintlock.
ones.
Right.
I did.
Yeah. I finished
I
it
did.
a couple weeks ago. That last boss, the second iteration kicked my ass for like a day and a half.
Oh Jesus.
2 days.
Yeah. It's not an easy game. It's not an easy
not.
game.
The bosses were the challenges. Like the game itself wasn't that bad. The bosses though, that last one, the first part was easy. I was okay. I was like, man, that's way too easy. The last boss, that was way too easy. Then the second iteration of it, I was like, oh, okay.
So I did not continue to play that game at the regular difficulty because
really
it would have taken me too long. I'm sorry. I had no time.
I finished it
time.
on normal. I finished it on normal. It took me 2 days to beat that final boss though.
See, like right there, just that right there for me. I don't listen. I'm not a Souls like fan.
Me neither.
Right?
Not at all.
So like like crazy difficult shit. Like back in it when I had time, right? Like when I had time, sure. You know what I'm saying? Like let's go, right? Let's fucking do it. Let's see what I got. Let's see what it is. But I think I've gotten to the point in my life with gaming that I ain't got shit to prove to nobody, right? I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. I just need to get through this fucking game because I want to experience it. Because the game is dope. Like there's easy games I don't beat, right? Because it's like I lose interest, right? This game had me fucking hooked. Like I just wanted to play it.
Me too.
And then the problem that I had, and I knew exactly when I had a nope out of it, right? You ready? The first boss, okay, I got to it, and I was determined, right? And I was doing it, and I was going back and forth, and I got to the point where I was like a ninja with that first part, where I was I knew what was coming. I'm ready to dodge it. I'm like, nobody's stopping me. And then I defeated that part, and then it took the second stage, and it changed everything. And it was like, bro, it took me forever to get like this fucking associated with what he was gonna do for the first round, to then have to learn all the second one, and then do it, and then hope. Like, I don't have them. Like, I only have so much time in a day to play a game, and I cannot give it to these motherfucking bosses that don't want to fucking be
I
fair.
get
I
it,
feel like
bro.
they be
I get
cheating,
it.
yo.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
I
yeah.
can't fuck with it. But I did enjoy the game a lot. Even the part that you said though, because it mimics it. The only difference that happens when you have the lower is that their attacks don't hurt you as much.
Okay.
So that's what it is. So it's like they don't kill you as fast. So
No.
the everything else, like the length
more
of time that
balanced.
their health takes and all that shit, still fucking takes forever. But that one boss at the end, that first part went quick. I was like, whoa,
That first part
whoa.
was easy.
Yeah, it was like, what is happening? This is like nothing. But then that
Yeah,
second
then.
part,
And
I
was
could see,
just
like,
crazy.
I was healing up like on with this difficulty. Like, you understand? Like, he was
Right.
beating my ass. Like, those moves were too much, man. It was too fast. It was too crazy. I can't fuck
It
with
was
that,
just crazy, bro. And I almost finished him the first day.
yo. Ooh.
Do you know how like you got to press right trigger to finish
Yep.
them?
Yep.
I totally did not. I was like, I didn't press it. I couldn't see it because I was too close to the boss.
Oh,
Then I
would've
said,
been
oh shoot. I
upset.
was like, what happened? Then I said, oh my God. Then half of the health came back, then they beat me, and it took me another day and a half to get back to that point.
Oh,
But that second time I was not gonna
wow.
forget. So I was like, then the ending was kind of
Wow.
lame. I was like, the ending was kind of lame, bro. What the hell?
Well, you
But
know, it
The
was very
rage.
I was hoping for more from the ending.
yeah.
I think it's set, I mean, I guess it just set up the future. Like,
Yeah, probably up the future. Yeah.
they're gonna do more, and I guess now
Mhm.
you just be in the underworld or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I mean, I enjoyed it. I like this. I feel like
I enjoyed it.
the characters were dope. I feel like, talking and shit. Like, I feel like the voice acting was good.
Yeah,
I
it was
enjoyed
good,
the
yeah.
action, like the
Yeah,
actual
the
playing of
action's
the
freaking
game.
dope.
I actually
So
enjoyed it.
yeah.
I enjoyed it.
So, but that was a July Game Pass drop that we got amongst two others right next to it, Dungeons of Hindenburg and Kimitsu-gami or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And I just started Dungeons of Hindenburg right away.
Yeah. That's okay.
Because
I just started it too. Yeah, it's okay so
yeah,
far.
that one, see, for me, after the other game, it's a nice change of pace, a
It's
little
definitely a
more.
nice change of pace.
A
Yeah.
palate
Yeah,
cleanser.
palate cleanser.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, I can relax a little bit for a while.
Yeah, it's definitely not as difficult. So yeah, you're right about that. But I'm gonna tell you, still my surprise game of the year so far is Banishers. I don't know if you guys played that game.
Oh, I didn't play it
Oh,
yet. I'm still holding out. I feel like
yeah,
it's coming in the Game Pass.
Think so?
probably
Yeah.
eventually. But it's man, the story.
I
Great
wanted to play it so bad
That's one of
because
the
I
great
love that
best games I
whole,
played this year.
like,
Yeah.
the wife is in the
Oh man.
afterlife and he's in
Yeah.
the
It's
main
awesome,
life, and they're
man.
connected, and it's like,
Yeah.
that's dope.
Then the stories,
That's
the
dope.
side stories, the stories where some people, bro, it was one side story. I'm not gonna spoil too much of it. Well, I can't. No, like nobody gives a shit. It was a side
Yeah.
story of a couple, and the husband was a ghost. You trying to figure out what happened to him. He was trying to figure out what happened to him and find out his wife and her side dude killed his ass. I was like, yo, like this game is fire, bro.
Shit. That's dope. That's dope.
Yeah. How's that
Did that
Creatures
come
of
out this
Avia?
year? Was that this year?
Yeah, it was earlier this year. But it's not a Game Pass, no. I paid full price for it. But it was, I loved it. Hey, yo, Kid Smooth, what's up, bro? Yeah, that game was fire, bro.
Yeah, see,
So many people step on that
Banishers.
game.
Yeah.
Some people step on that game. That game was incredible. The side mission story, it was a really good game, man.
Yeah, see,
Really
I
good
knew
game.
it. I saw it, and I right from the beginning I knew it. It's just time, right? So it's like I used to be that dude that would just buy, and then just let it
Wait
sit
until you get
Yeah.
to it.
sit
Yeah,
I used to
that's
be like that
Game
too. Yeah.
Pass. It's like
Yeah, and it's
it's
like,
changed everything.
well, because now it's like I don't need to jump on something unless I'm like super duper. Like, that game was like like I have tiers in my mind, and it was like the next tier
Of
underneath the
of
must buy.
urgency, right?
Yeah, like there's the must buy that I have to. Like it's just is what it
There's
is. I
games
gotta
I
get it.
have to buy.
Yeah, like I just have to have it. If it's not in Game Pass, I just have to have it. I don't give a shit. And then underneath that is like the ah
Looks good,
if by
wanna
the
get to,
time
yeah.
if by the time I can get to it and it's still not in Game Pass, I'll buy it. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to buy it and have it sit
Yeah.
while I'm playing other stuff that I wanted to
Yeah.
get to first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Even, like, because I was thinking, I'm like, in Black Friday's right around the corner. I feel like time's going by so fast. So, like, you go ahead and you find your sales there, but it's like, even then, it's like between if you're not gonna play it yet and you have other things lined up, by the time you get to it, it may hit Game Pass. I don't
Yeah.
know. It's a game changer for us.
It's possible because Callisto Protocol I thought would never hit Game Pass because it was
Mhm.
it was
which we bought. That was
it
a
was
must have
yeah,
for
I
us.
bought that from the
Yes.
beginning. But it was marketed by PlayStation, and you know, but it eventually came to and great game, man. There's a lot of
Yeah.
games that
It's better.
just there's so many games where I would not have bought. Flintlock was one of them.
Yep.
I probably wouldn't have bought Flintlock, but because it was a Game Pass, I gave it a try. Loved it. Loved it. Now,
Yes.
Banishers I bought because I saw a preview, like a trailer. I said, yo, this game looks pretty good. And I pulled the trigger on it, and I did not regret it one bit. but
Awesome.
but like Game Pass, there's so many games, man. Like indie, like Still Wasted Deep. It
Oh,
came
that
out a
was so
couple months
good.
ago. Bro,
Oh,
I
I
would not
finished
have
that
bought
one.
that game. I would not have bought that game, right? I played
Yep.
it. I saw this game is interesting. Next thing I know, I finished it. I'm like, what the hell is oh shit? I finished it. I loved it. You know what I'm saying? It's a
Yep.
realistic game. It's like no like fighting really. It's stealth, it's hiding, but it's good.
It just hit.
The voice acting is great. I believe they're Irish. Yeah, Irish, I
Are
believe.
they?
I believe
They're
they were Irish.
from. I think that
I
they
think
have like that
that
Irish.
yeah, I believe they're
Yeah, they have
Irish.
that
Great
Irish. Yeah,
game.
yeah, yeah.
Great game, man. So there's so many games that people don't know about or
Scottish.
Scottish. Okay.
Scottish.
I know it was
It's
something.
possible too.
But all I know is Xbox Game Pass has exposed me to a lot more games that I would not have bought. And I
Yeah,
love the game.
I
So.
agree. I agree. And it does it. It serves you both times because then you might put something on and be like, yeah, this is why I wouldn't have bought it
Yep.
because I'm not into it. You know, it's like not my type.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is you're right, 100%. It's such a big difference, man. It's such a
Yep.
big difference. Opens up your palette too. You get to try shit that you never would have tried. You know, like even that Kunitsu Gami
Mhm.
game. Like I
Yeah,
played it a little bit because it's
I tried it. I don't know if it's my boogie.
well, so I played it once because I did it on the phone because it's touchscreen.
Mhm.
So I played it once, and I didn't play for that long, but it seemed kind of like tedious. But then I played it another time, and I was like, all right, let me just. I had a little more time, and I was like, all right, let me put it on, and I got further, and then I got into like the combat of it, and kind of understood a little bit more like how it was working and what was happening. Um, and I'm starting to get into it a little bit. I'm still like I'm not gonna play it like wholeheartedly yet. Like I want to.
Mhm.
And I
It's
don't know
not
if I
its
would, to
time.
be honest with you. Yeah, I'm gonna do Hinterberg first. Then once I'm done with that, I might jump into that one. Depends on how long it takes me.
Mhm.
But we'll see, man. We'll see. Like I don't know, but it just gives you the opportunity to try shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you can
Right.
try it and see if you like it or not.
Yeah, that's one
Um,
thing it does. We can try it, and like you said, okay, I don't like it. What game was that I downloaded? I don't like this shit. Was it Wulong? Because I don't like those from software
oh
type
yeah,
of games. I was
Wulong.
like, it's
Yeah,
not my thing.
yeah. It's
But it's so smooth though because it is that simple. It's like, okay, I don't like this crap.
Yeah,
I don't
Move
even
on.
download them. I just do them on the cloud.
Yeah.
I try them on
yeah.
the
See,
cloud.
that's a better way to do it. That's true, bro. Because I used to do that, but I've been downloading them. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to doing that, trying them out. Because
Yeah,
what game?
save
What's the
yourself
name
the
of that
energy.
game? The weird game. Oh man, it came out. What was the name of the game where you was an alien? It was. It's like limited fighting, but you were like walking
I
around. Scorn.
oh
Do Togo
Oh,
Thank You.
that creepy
I
weird
hated
shit.
that game. Bro,
Yeah, that
I
was really
hated
bad. That was
that
really bad.
game.
That was really bad.
I
I
downloaded that
tried.
game.
I was
like,
It
this shit
really
is
bad.
trash. Boring. I was like,
Yeah.
it's trash, man. And
Like visually, some of the stuff
it
was
looked like
interesting.
the graphics was
Yeah,
I
but like
hated it.
gameplay wise, oh my god, there was like some stupid ass puzzles. Like, what the fuck
Oh,
am I
it was
doing?
boring crap. Man,
Yeah,
I
yeah, it was so
remember
bad.
when a pony was try to look at my gamer tag to find some ammunition because he was trying to act like I was one of those guys that don't play games, you know. So he saw Pentiment and Scorn. Both games I did not like. I played them, I uninstalled them, right? Oh, look at Dirt Griggity. He's not playing no games. I didn't like it, you asshole. Why would I play a game I don't
Why
like?
would you waste your time?
So
That's wild.
Scorn, I did not like it. Man.
That's
I
wild.
did not
That's
like
wild.
it.
Listen, they don't have anything else to do, Dirt. They don't have games to play, so they're like, let me
Wait, did you just
entertain
call?
myself.
Did you just call on JD Gamer with his $2 super chat? By the way, pathetic poor beggar pony still got no games. Yo,
Yeah.
it's never been more true. It's so
Yeah,
Oh,
sad.
JD.
Gamepass still did his job because those games were counted as a player, right?
Yeah.
Hey, so I meant to say because Bonte was trying to tell me what he was saying like a year in review. I think a lot of channels already kind of do that kind of thing.
Like a year in review.
Yeah, but I think he was saying like with other YouTubers or something. So
Oh, like do a group thing and
in like a January, do a year in review, something like that. Yeah, if I'm not
That
mistaken.
sounds dope.
Yeah,
That's not a bad show. I mean,
yeah, it'd be cool. So yeah, man. Yeah, so.
That's a good idea. Good idea.
Yep.
For that.
I concur.
Let me get the homie Will Broke Boy
Bro.
Lewis, my dude. Thank you
Broke
for that
Boy
$2 super chat, man.
Lewis.
Thank you for being here, homie. CMoney, did you order the Sky Cipher controller? No, I did not. It looks good. That's that see-through
Yes.
controller. That's blue.
Someone said, I think it was Trey Onda. It has like that Forza look, like that the
It
controller,
looks
and
sweet.
we love that one. Yes, it looks like crystallized or something. I
yeah,
love
it's because
it.
it's that
Yes.
see-through shit.
If they would have had it in
You can, like,
Elite,
see it through.
I would have bought it. Yeah, that one. Yeah, if they would have had it
those
in
are beautiful.
the Elite controller, I would have bought it because I got to be
that would've
real.
been sick.
I'm one of those people. I was always hesitant to get an Elite. I don't need a damn Elite. I don't need one.
You're converted.
Until I eventually got one. I bought the Halo one, the Halo Infinite one.
Oh, beautiful.
Then I started
Yes.
the tweet.
The greatest.
So then,
Best
that one
controller.
right there. So then I was using people like Dermy, you should have used. I was like, shit, I was using it. So then the RB started to get stuck a little bit. So I bought another one. I said I can't go back to a regular controller because upstairs I have my Xbox Series S. And then like when I played that, I got a regular controller. I'm like
what is this?
Why can't I hit the back?
Yeah, bro.
I want to jump
like
and turn at the same
I like
time.
the weight of the Elite too, though. Like the
Yeah.
weight
Yes.
of it.
Oh my gosh, that's
Premium.
my fit. Yes,
Yeah.
because
Premium
I
feel.
like heavy duty things. And
Yeah,
I
yep.
just, it's just
Yeah,
like
perfect. Yeah,
the most
I like the
beautiful
weight
thing.
of it. Yep. So
But
it was
the
like,
weight of it, like you feel like you're holding something which was that one you bought, babe, that you can kind of, I think you can do Twitter through it or anything like that, but it's so lighter. I can't stand it. I do love that feeling,
the
yes,
Turtle Beach.
of heavy
yeah.
weight, like
It's like
nice and
fucking-
heavy duty.
It's so
that's why I
light.
used
It's
to
too
hate
light.
the PS3 controller, the biggest piece of shit controller of all
That's
time.
disgusting. That's disgusting.
It was the same as the PS2, but it was way lighter, no rumble. It was trash. And I was like, I can't even play the trash ass shit. You know, the PS4 controller was a little better. I like the PS5 controller. Honestly, that one actually pretty decent, like compared to the other ones. But I need, just a little
It's
with some
after
weight,
holding it for a while. This
Yeah.
is smooth. Like
Yep.
even though the lines are there, it doesn't bother you. The lines on the
Yep.
PlayStation controller, it's like they're
All like
it's like a
sharp and shit.
separate situation, and they start like beating up your hands and
Uh,
shit.
Good dusty ass PlayStation.
Bro, I haven't played
Yo,
my
it's so
PS3.
dusty.
I haven't played my PS3 since last year. When did Spider-Man 2
PS
drop?
you mean
Because the
PlayStation 5?
homie. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, in my PS5. Well, I would play shit about the same time I paid the PS3 with the PS5. So my homie 2 man 55, he had gifted me Spider-Man 2. That's the last time I played it, and I beat the first boss on Spider-Man, the Sandman, and I haven't played that shit since. I'm not exaggerating. The PS4, like I always say this on my channel, you know, everybody know I'm gonna buy, but there are some PlayStation games I like, right? But I'm gonna be real. This is just my opinion. PS1, amazing console. PS2, great console. PS3, dog shit. PS4 was a pretty good console, I'm being honest. PS5, dog shit. PS5 is trash. I am sorry.
It is.
It is trash to me. I prefer the
It is.
PS4 over the PS5 any day. PS5 is trash, bro. It's trash. We're 4 years into the generation. The only game I think I beat on the PS5 is God of War Ragnarok. The rest of that shit, I waste my time with it, bro. Like it's trash. I wasted money on that shit. Sean told me, he was like, "Dut, why are you buying that shit, Dut?" I was like, "Man, look, I like some of PlayStation exclusives." He was like, "Dut, the PS5 is dog shit, Dut." He was right, man. Shit trash.
I mean, it is. I talk about it all the time on our channel how it's the first console that I ever purchased that I regret purchasing. Like I wish I never had this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I wish. It makes me sick that I see that shit over there. And we have like a few of them. You know what I'm saying? It's not just one we got. Right. You know what I'm saying?
And you waiting like, okay, what game are they gonna? Because listen, I'm playing my multiplayer on my Xbox, right? Clearly.
Of course.
Okay, what games is gonna make me? None. All of those dog shit games they had earlier this year, those third-party games. Not one interests me. For a second, Stellar Blade interests me. Then that interest faded away.
Yep.
Concord, come on now. Astrobot, yeah, that's a cool game. But the first one was free with the PlayStation. I'm supposed to spend $50 on this one? Fuck out of here. I don't care.
Just go download that shit again.
Download the first one to play it. I know.
It looks like it's from the same time.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, man. Nah. And then don't forget the Lego game that you could play on your Switch.
Lego, Sean called it Lego of the Hole.
Lego of the Hole.
Aloy is a hole. That's what
Bro.
Yo.
You know, I feel even that, dude. Even that. The idea that PlayStation is literally the first platform holder ever to release their tentpole IP that has never been off of their system and release it day one on a competing platform, the Nintendo Switch. They're the first ones ever. Xbox, they could talk as much shit as they want, but none of those IP were tentpole IPs that they put over there. That was not our big ones. And they took the IP because remember, they can say, "Oh, it's just a Lego game, man. It's not the same. It's because of Lego." No, bitch. You put an IP somewhere because you want people to know that IP. You want them to know what that is and get ready for it. Because over time, that Switch 2, I heard it can run some things. You might see the next fucking horizon on that bitch. No matter how you cut it. They're the first ones to take an IP. It's their IP. That's like saying if fucking Xbox announces that they're making Lego fucking Halo and it's coming day one to fucking Switch, that people are gonna be like, "Oh, that's cool. That's all right."
The ponies will be like, "That's freaking Master Chief. That's freaking Halo." And let's not act. Yes, I mean, it's a better, more entertaining, alive-looking freaking character that they made for Horizon, right? For Lego Horizon, they're getting the better version of this freaking game.
100%.
Man, she was full of life going to the Switch.
And that's another franchise that is just my opinion, overrated. Beautiful graphics, beautiful game. Boring as shit.
It really is. It's NyQuil. It's freaking NyQuil. You sit there, that protagonist makes you just want it. It puts you to sleep. The collector's edition, stunning. The way the presentation, everything, beautiful. When you get to the game, it's like, what are you doing to me? Are you trying to kill me? Is this how I'm going to die? We stop playing it.
Yeah, it's really like just something where you just kind of go through it and it becomes like just like I beat the first one and then I beat I don't know if I beat the second. I
No,
don't know if I beat the
it
first
makes you
expansion.
reevaluate your freaking life. You're sitting there
The
like, "What
second
am I
one we
doing
just
with my
stopped.
time?"
And then I was like, all right, I want to do it because then they came out. Remember, the expansion is the only thing that was PlayStation 5 only.
Right.
Right? So the PlayStation Horizon 2 is on PlayStation 4, but the expansion was only on PlayStation 5. I was like, all right, bet I want to go I want to play that because at least I could see maybe what a next gen Horizon looks like.
Joke's
But
on
but
you.
you gotta fucking beat the whole fucking game to be able to play
Oh,
the fucking
really?
expansion. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So I said they can go fuck themselves. And this is just what it is. They're so bro. It's so clear. It's so clear that PlayStation is not doing anything innovative anymore. They're just trying to find whatever can work and just copy that shit and write it out. I told you, like we say it here, but like PlayStation has copied Xbox so much,
Mhm.
right? In so many different ways. The problem they have right now is that to copy Xbox, you also have to copy their bank account. And that's something that Sony just cannot do.
They can't. They
They
can't do that
cannot do it,
anymore.
dog. They can't. So they cannot catch up. They cannot compete with all that stuff. Like a banger year, right? That Nate the Hate says, "Oh, they're gonna have a banger year in 2025." They've been cooking. Cool. So, okay, we're thinking one. Okay, so he's saying maybe 2 games, maybe 3 games, right? Maybe they're gonna get 3 bangers. I'm sorry, but what's gonna happen the year after that? What's gonna happen then? Are they gonna have 3 more bangers?
What they
Okay, so
have?
let's say they have
They have
let's say they have
Wolverine
3 more.
in 2026.
Yeah, 2026, right? That's Insomniac banger. Fucking the PC exclusive that finally come to PlayStation, right? Uh, so so the thing is that you have if they do 3 games this year, I mean in 2025, and then they do 3 games the following year, 2026, they shot their load, right? That's they only have like 7 like mainline studios that have an IP that anybody care about, right? So if you drop 6 of them in 2 years, what
What's
does that mean
left?
for the next every year after that? You got another 4
Mm,
years before another one can or 3 years before another one can show up?
that's
You
a
know what I'm
good
saying?
point.
Like that's
This is
it makes
giving
no
them too
sense.
much credit. This is assuming that they have their shit together, which they don't. So I just don't see it happening.
Facts. Let me get my boy JD Gamer, man. Thank you both for
Yo,
being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says PlayStation gonna learn that console sales are nice, but MAUs are so much better. This is
Yep.
a lesson taught to them during the PS3 and PS4 era. It's
maybe
Fact.
that's what's gonna hit next year. Those PlayStation 3 games that they're so excited for to get, maybe that's what they're releasing.
oh, that's right. They're gonna be bringing those PlayStation 3 games to premium supposedly, but people like hate the way they do their old games now, so people are just pissed that they're still they're probably gonna keep the same type of bullshit. JD Gamer with that $2 super
Yo,
chat. Thank you, brother. Says nah, CMoney. 20 million new people were playing CFDs.
Mm,
Oh my god, if that was
who'd
a
have
free, if
thought?
CFDs was free, bet your ass they would be for sure. I mean, even paid, they
They
put it
came
high up
through
there.
for it.
They did. Machine XP, thank you, brother, for that $5 super
What's
chat.
up,
Says,
fam?
keep in mind when Xbox reports hardware doesn't count units, rather overall dollars made. So price cuts increase units being sold, but decrease dollars. True. Very, very true. The homie Roberto Z, man. Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank
Roberto,
you for that
what's up,
$10.
fam?
Says Sony is in a dark place. They don't have an idea. They don't. They don't. I think that's the scariest part if you're a PlayStation dude, because they be putting up their fronts, right? Like, you know, they they better win the what is it called? The ND what's the monthly
Yes.
numbers at the end?
MAUs.
MPDs, the
Oh,
MPDs.
NPDs. Yeah, yeah.
That's PlayStation for the ponies. That's what they say. Remember when we were talking about the college football? I'm sure you guys talked about it too. How it was like a
Mhm.
spike in the numbers of units sold, and yeah, because it was us in dirt, right? That he clipped fucking Porter Rock talking about
Oh yeah, clip me.
Porter Rock made a video and he watched your shit and our shit talking about the college football numbers going up, and they were like, he was like, his whole thing was, it better win MPD. It better win MPD. Like, mother, what is the obsession?
I didn't even know he had clipped me. I gotta look this shit up. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody told us in our chat that, did you see Porter Rock? He clipped you guys.
It was on the regular video.
It was in one of his videos. Yeah, he's like, does a watch along. It was about the college one, and it was you and us, and I don't know if there's other people, but I only watched the part that he was talking about us. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
this guy. It's like,
it better win MPD.
Yeah, it better win MPD. That's it. The whole time.
Yeah, I gotta find that because I didn't even know he had clipped me. Nobody told me about it because I would have made a video about his ass.
Yep. JD Gamer says, thank you, brother, for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 which I says, the moment Xbox hits one AAA 80-90s rated game per quarter, which looks like 2025, while PlayStation may get one per year, the narrative will change again. Agreed. That's what I'm saying. That's why I know people want to be like cool and be like, yo, not cool, like want to be like nice and be like, well, PlayStation can
turn it around. They can get their shit together.
Like this is the thing, right? PlayStation's worth like 100 billion and change, right? Like 110, 120 on a good day, whatever it is. The thing is that they've already had big games come out, right? Like they've already had it. Like that you had Horizon and God of War, right? Spider-Man and some other shit, right? Like they've done this where they've released a good game or had a good year. Still, that didn't make PlayStation go from 100 billion to 500 billion. You know what I'm saying? Like Sony will still be in that same range no matter what game they produce next year. Okay, whether they make some money on it or not is not going to change their overall situation in life, right? Like just the company is not there, right? So no matter what they do, they will never, ever be able to reach the heights of Microsoft's output. They just can't. And just like JD said, right? Like right now, people keep trying to downplay Xbox's shit, right? Like we've seen it, right? Redfall, obviously that had its issues or whatever. I liked it, but I get it. Yeah. Starfield, they could go fuck themselves with the way that the meta is on that game.
Yeah,
dude, they have 52 9s and 10s. Okay, 52 9s and 10s, and that shit ended at like some stupid ass low meta because of places like IGN and GameSpot.
A 7 is good.
7 is good, man. It's good. I said 7. 7 is good. Nah, man, they screwed it, right? So Starfield should have been way higher rated, but sure, okay. So you already see them do that to that one, and then Hellblade, another one, fucking amazing game, so good, graphically set new bar, fun as fuck to play. As far as like the battle was so dope, intense, the acting was a whole nother level. Like they just killed it. Another one they want to downplay, right? Okay, great. Now we have Indiana Jones coming. Oh, I'm sorry, we forgot about Modern Warfare 3.
Hey, it's crazy how we forget. Yeah, I forget to mention this sometime too. But yeah,
it's like, dude, it's like no matter what they do, right? It's the same shit, right? So, but I think JD's right. It's gonna get to the point where when you have these undeniable like bangers, right? Like Hellblade is a niche game, right? That was not a game that was meant to be a crazy seller.
So good,
Nobody
though.
was. It's a niche game. That's just what it is. But once you get to like these bigger entities that are coming out on a regular basis and they rate high and it becomes the normal, then that's when shit will change. But it's like, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, why the
yeah.
we don't have to keep this pretend proving bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's already here, right? It's already here. We get nonstop games coming. And again, because Game Pass is free to us, the Game Pass subscription is not, but the games that go into it, once you subscribe, these are free games that they're giving us. So I consider all those day and dates as part of as an Xbox hardcore fan, as part of our year. Like shit, we got Flintlock, we got Hindenburg, we got Kinitsu, Kami, we got all this shit, right? This is all shit that you got to pay for, right? Hell, even the first party they got to pay for. They got no breaks. But it's just like they don't want to give it respect, right? And it's just it gets to a point where I don't even care, dog. Like it's just stupid. It's just stupid. There's no way does it make sense.
I've learned over the time being in this community, no matter what, they will never give Xbox them credit. The credit, no matter what. No matter what. Right?
No matter.
Like I seen people say, Starfield is not Xbox game. All of those not Xbox games. Modern Warfare, released to bad scores. Modern Warfare 3. This is Xbox. Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all see they had nothing to do with Starfield, even though they helped with Starfield, but now this.
But Modern Warfare, we owned them for a month and a half.
Yeah,
before Modern Warfare
come
Xbox.
Out. You see what Xbox doing to them?
What Xbox does when they own the company.
Yeah, like how all of these games are not their games. Those games were in development before Xbox bought them. Redfall release. What is Xbox doing? Phil Spencer needs to be fired. Same. So it's like they no matter. That's why I do videos roasting these pieces of shit because I hate them all.
All of them equally.
So there's this syndrome going around that CMoney and I we seem to be immune to it. We don't have it. I want to know where you stand with it, Dirt. Do you separate the numbers when you hear them and you're like, okay, well this is without ABK?
No.
And this is with ABK.
No.
Okay, so you're immune to it too. All right.
I'm like,
good to
really
know.
So they own them.
Exactly.
They own them. This is funny how they separated. I remember how the Xbox Series S, when the generation first started, had these guys spooked. I don't know if you guys was around back then, like in 2020 or 2021, but like they were like, they should separate the sales of the Xbox Series S and X. The Xbox Series S had them spooked. The Xbox Series S was going to be, really a game changer as far as console sales. I have receipts. I kept them of these guys saying they should separate the sales of the Xbox Series X and S because it's not fair to include the Xbox Series S with the console sales of the X. I'm telling you.
But the portable should be in there though.
Yeah,
I was just about to say that. Yeah. But then years later, the PlayStation adding the portal and the VR, all the hardware sales. Like, come on, bro.
It's embarrassing, bro.
But that's the thing. It's only when it fits their narrative, and that's why you have to hold them to it.
Yep.
In that video, Porter Rock was talking about, and this was just hilarious to me.
I actually found it.
Yes, so he's going to talk about how with the Fire Stick, no console necessary, right? But you can't play college football in there. It's like, dude, Gamepass is on the
right.
Dude, come on, man.
Yeah.
Yo.
I'm about to listen to this shit because I didn't know nothing about this. Because like usually if some people talk some shit about me, which I expect because I talk shit about them, some people let me know, Dirt, man, because X Vault Gaming had clipped me and Sean the other day. Well, it was more Sean was talking. He clipped him. So okay, you on my shit list, buddy. I get him back. I get him. See, I'm the type I'll fight back, right? Some people like, yeah, whatever, the hell with those guys. I'll fight back. I'll make a video about your punk ass in a minute. So,
do it.
Yeah.
Listen.
Hey, yo, dude told I saw X-Vault clipped us a couple times before, but I didn't know recently until somebody sent it to me today.
I still don't know who X-Vault is.
He's a piece of shit, man.
They all pieces of shit. That's why I don't have any time to think about these people. It's so I can't even learn their names, so it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Oh man. I feel like we had a whole discussion about this dude's name. And we had it right at one point. He had explained it to us, but I have forgotten.
What is it? Brarius?
Brarius.
It's close to my real name actually.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so I call him Brarius.
Brarius.
Brarius. All right. Well, Brarius. Thank you, bro, for
Yeah,
being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat.
with Brarice, maybe.
I
Brarius.
call him Brarius.
I'm
Briaris.
gonna butcher your
Yeah,
name.
yeah.
Brarius.
Says, yo, Wrecking Ball Head is in the scene. Let's go.
Let's
Now
damn.
show
go.
some damn respect.
God damn. That's fucked up.
Shit, it's
It's fucked up,
10:20. Yeah, I'm
Brarius.
about to get out of here soon.
Yeah. No. We'll get you out. Will Broke Boy Lewis, my dude, thank you, bro, for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, while not a tentpole game, really, don't forget MLB The Show, PlayStation published, San Diego Studios, has been coming to Xbox since 2021. Yeah, into Game Pass, right? So remember my whole idea. If it comes into Game Pass, it's ours. I don't even realize that
gratis.
PlayStation even is involved with this anymore. It's just it's just ours. You know what I'm saying? It's just ours for sure. But
you get JD.
I did. I did.
Okay.
Yep. I did. Look, it's funny that this is the way that these ponies are, but you know, that's why you have people like Dirt and us and Sean and who sit here and make sure we don't let this shit slide. You know what I'm saying? We gotta point it out. We always gotta put the heat to them, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Welcome.
listen, I expect to be clipped because, like I said, I talk shit about them, so I expect that. But I'm gonna respond.
Yeah, good.
I'm
Good.
gonna
I
respond.
can't wait.
I take a
can't
lot
wait.
of receipts. I take a lot of receipts. I mean, you know, sometimes I pick and choose when to respond, especially if you know, because I have a lot of receipts on certain people. I have folders in my phone on certain ponies.
Nice.
I do. I have a folder for all the bigger ponies that take shots at me.
Yeah.
I have folders for them because I'm just waiting. I have shit from like 5 years ago on some of these guys.
Holy shit.
Just patiently wait. Just patiently wait.
Like a sniper out in
Oh
the
yeah,
jungle.
I'll patiently wait. Like some guy talking shit about, hey man, do you remember when you said this, you piece of shit? I'll tell you.
Oh, that's glorious. That's glorious. Well, listen, Dirt Man, thank you so much, brother.
Thank you
coming,
for rocking out.
Yeah, I appreciate you
you,
guys.
man.
Y'all gotta get out of here, man. It's still y'all can get up super early in the morning for work, man. So just thank you guys for
Thank
having
you.
me on. I gotta get you guys back on WBG. You know, I haven't had, you know, I don't have too many guests on. But I don't have to worry about you guys. I had so many guests that flip flop and turn to assholes. Like it pissed me off. I told you guys the story about some of them. It really pissed me off. I'm not like I know I don't have to worry about you guys, but so I'm just kind of like, you know what, man, I don't even want to have that many guests on because it really pissed me off. Like having these guys on over the years, and then they start talking shit. They flip flop. It was a guy, Uni Sensei. I had this guy on my podcast.
God,
and
I don't even
boy
know him. I hate him.
My boy Joey, he was like, "Dude, I don't like this guy. I ain't gonna be on that day." I was like, "All right, I respect it." Joey tried to tell me, he's like, something about this dude, Dirk. He's like, he tried to tell me, but he was the Xbox guy at the time, and I was the guy. Oh, come on, man, come on, let's have fun. Piece of shit.
Dude, I don't know him. I just seen like people clipped him on Spaces and shit like that, and it's like, dude, shut the fuck
and
up.
He became a full pony, but when people like go after him, oh, I'm just being real. Shut the hell up.
Yeah,
I hate that fake ass shit.
Yeah, I can't stand it, bro. So yeah, those are
saying
guys.
Stupid shit behind being real does not make it right. You're just doing stupid shit.
I'm just being real. I'm being real. Y'all bots, man, shut up. So yeah, that's how I feel about them all. So
I hear you, bro.
I feel that.
But I definitely gotta, like get you guys back on though.
That man,
be
just let us know, player.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it was dope to have you back on, man.
Absolutely.
It's been a while, so
thank you.
It's good to rock with you, man. Appreciate you. And you gotta. I mean, everybody here knows where to find you.
Well, I know it's a couple names in here. I haven't seen on my show, you know.
All right, well, let everybody know where to find you.
Yeah, let me put my link in the chat if you don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, guys.
Joey.
Joey here? Hey, Joey.
Yes.
Yeah, my boy Joey told me, man. I should have listened to him. He told me, he said, Dirt, I don't like that POS. I'm not coming that day. And he was right, man. He was 100% right. So check out my channel, guys.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
Joey with the house analogy. If you buy a house.
Oh yeah, we use that shit a lot, Joey.
Oh, my link didn't work. Joey with the house analogy.
Yeah, he hit it when people were talking shit about ABK separating them. It's like you only have those numbers because you bought ABK. So Joey put out a tweet. He was like, "Yeah, and I only have a roof over my head because I bought a house." Like,
Right.
what's the like the fuck you talking about?
Yeah.
Did you put the link?
Thanks, Power Boss. He put it in there for me.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, just copy that. Put that like a million times.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right,
go check out.
Yes.
Listen, if you like us,
That's
you'll
the
like
homie.
him. So just what it is, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. We're so used to, having every time we see a new person, we just figure, man, somebody else must have Dirt must have sent somebody else our way.
No, you guys are awesome, man. You guys are awesome.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. All right, Hobie. Well, thank you so much,
All
man.
right, man. I appreciate you guys.
Be easy, fam.
All right, now.
All right, Hobie. Peace out. All right, and then there were two. Shout out to the homie Dirt Griggity.
Griggity. Yes.
He is the man. So if you haven't followed him before, most certainly behoove you to do so because he is dope.
Yes. Go check out his channel. Check him out on Twitter.
Yep. Absolutely. All right. So let me get my chapter. That was just one chapter, guys. So we're going to call it the Dirt chapter.
Yes. I like that.
Dirt chapter. There we go. All right. So let me see what else I got over here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
Gotta
Here
see.
we go. There was so much of these fucking other things that I had to pull up.
They're like all over the place, right?
Absolutely. Right. Okay, yeah, let's do this one here. I want to talk about this. It's actually let's use this guys because it's better. So
What you got for us, see?
share this one.
Ryuar says we still got 8 more hours to go on this show.
Shit. Oh my god. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's a good one. That's a good one. All right. So I do have here. No, it didn't, Trey. And I'm ready. We can't wait for it to come, but it did not come yet. Hoping it comes soon. It's gonna be so dope.
Right? I'm so pumped.
All right, so
Dope.
I have this here. We have some confirmation of what's gonna be going on at Gamescom opening night live. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you see that right there? Think about this real quick, right? So far, the two big highlights of the show are Call of Duty Black Ops 6 campaign and Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. And we had a show talking about it, and Xbox basically Xbox owns this bitch at this point.
Real quick.
Jeff has been
You can't see
big time.
because you're out of there. See. Hargi Shani says I can jump in if you want a third. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Let me
Thank
do
you,
a little
Hargi.
bit of what I like to call
Let's go.
invite button. There you go. Here we go. We'll go here. Hola. We'll go here. Done. There you go. Boom shakalaka. Shakalaka go boom. There you go.
Shakalaka boom boom. Did you just turn that around on us?
Listen, I do a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? I can't. You know what I'm saying? I can't be contained. Right? I can't. All right. So the homie Hargeet should be jumping on shortly. But Yes, we do have some confirmation from oh shit, Hargeet. He's the closing reliever like Mariano Rivera.
Oh, I sent you a tweet
You sent
from
me a tweet.
yes, that the Buster has sent to me.
See.
I sent it to you.
37-year-old fanboy. Wait, that 37-year-old Xbox fanboy harasses kid at GameStop over PlayStation 4. Oh, that was Clute sent that to me.
Yes,
Looking at the wrong spot. Oh, there you go, Doodle. Guinness World Record. That's what it is from Saudi Arabia.
I think so.
The
Let's
guest of honor
go.
right now, our boy Hargeet. Look at what is he?
Yes.
Wait, he has to have a proper introduction. He can't just
Let's go.
no, you can't just call him Hargeet. All right, that's a disrespectful way of handling this. Okay, first of all, is the wise one,
Yes.
the author, and the patriot.
Yes.
Hargeet, welcome.
Welcome.
You
I gotta use this. What?
there you go. You didn't know I had that button ready to go. You
Wait,
see?
that was you. I thought we clicked it.
I did it. I
Look
did
at
it.
CMoney. Let's
see?
go. Do it again. Do it again. Yes.
I got the button. Hargeet, welcome, man. Thank you for coming. How you doing, man?
I love
All
it.
right.
Yeah, good. Well, thank you for coming, man. Appreciate you.
Let's go.
How's the
Before
video?
we
Is it
jump,
actually working now? Because my video had been freezing for a while.
your video is working. Your mic sounds like you're not using your normal mic.
Oh, really? Let me just make sure it's set correctly.
Yeah, it sounds like maybe the
Great.
camera mic.
It is not using my Thor.
And how about now?
Oh, look at that. And then there was quality. Beautiful.
There you go.
Beautiful,
Yeah.
Dog mic.
The Tim Dog mic. That's funny. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. All right. So before we get into the Gamescom thing, I don't know if you had a chance to see. Well, yeah, you were in there. So any thoughts on the Tango? Let me put it back up because so it looks right. You know what I'm saying? We don't want there to be some random confusion on what we're looking at over here. I'll put this one over here. There you go. We'll use him just that we can talk about it.
There we go.
Okay. So, Hargeet,
Yes.
Tango Gameworks revived.
Yes.
Do you feel like well, first of all, what do you feel about the whole thing? But also add in there, do you feel at all like Xbox is being slighted for what they did here? They didn't close it. They found some sucker to buy
They
them
found a buyer.
and saved them.
Yeah, look, we got kind of the hint right from Booty that this is about leadership, and it's just not going to be easy for Microsoft to go into Japan and create leadership for a studio that lost its main driver, and maybe that's easier for Crafton. They're in Korea, or are they China?
Good question.
I think they're Korea. I think they're in Korea. They may have an easier method to be able to handle that problem than Microsoft. They have no presence over there. This was their presence. This was the big thing for them. And as we know, like the leader left, and like since then they were just kind of hanging around. It's like, well, okay, that's not cool. And how the heck does Microsoft go fix that? They don't have the ability. Unless they go, buy a publisher or something like that, and then they have a bunch of leadership available. They could then, pull them into that chain, right? They don't have that, right? And so maybe Krafton it's a better deal for them. And as you were saying, they were trying to sell it to any publisher over there. I don't know if it was on yours or somewhere else, but Japanese publishers, hey, do you want to buy them? And nobody bit, right? It's like, well, what can they realistically do? And finally, they got somebody. Like, they hadn't finished the closing. They announced they were closing. I don't even know if Arcane Austin is really closed yet, but either way, they announced they're closing. They haven't done it yet. And in the interim, they found somebody that actually wanted to buy them. Fine, this is awesome. I don't see the downside to this. It's going to be tough for Microsoft to be able to fix this problem. Maybe Krafton says, we got it. We can deal with that. We have a publishing arm. We can handle this. We know what to do for a Japanese studio and how to make it work. Cool. Awesome. Right. And so the studio is saved. They gave him Hi-Fi Rush as the the little thing that lets you continue on. Fair enough. What they own, right? So as far as the first game, that's still an Xbox game. Hi-Fi Rush 2 will be open. Whatever. Fine. It'll be everywhere. Who cares? But ultimately, I think this is great, right? Now, that doesn't mean there might not be layoffs. There probably will be. But that's down the road, and that's not Xbox's issue, right? At this point, the only studio that they've closed is AlphaDog, because Austin was just a partial part of Arcane. Arcane is still alive. It's in Lyon. It's still there. They just said this part of it isn't working. So what you took out all the talent and replaced it with multiplayer talent, and that's not what we want you to make. So we're kind of done. I don't know what we can do with you, so we're just going to let you go, right? It's like, fair enough. So really, they've closed that one studio. Okay. Whoop-de-doo. It was a mobile studio making, like, what was it? Mighty Doom or something like that?
Yes.
Who's crying? They just bought King. Like, seriously. Like, who's crying for that? This is great news. I think it's just good news. Hopefully this works structurally, and Krafton can do something and make this work, and that's awesome. I don't see the downside to this. It's tough for it always seems easy that anybody can do everything. Oh, you have trillions of dollars. Japan is a culture. If you haven't been there, you don't understand what they're like. So it's not easy to just go into this country and say, this is how you're going to go do stuff. That doesn't work. So good luck. I think this is much better. I think there is quite a bit of synergy between those two. And so Korea and Japan, they can work together. I think that's going to work. There is a thing about America going into Japan. There just is. You just got to deal with it. The Western world going into Japan is just not as easy. It just isn't. Right. So I can kind of see this. I think it's a great move. Thank God they got saved. Cool. But by the way, this takes away another one of those many narratives they had. Oh my God, they closed studios. Well, PlayStation closed more studios.
Yeah.
Xbox has only closed one studio. And they've closed half of another one. Right.
Many.
So and they've let Toys for Bob go because that's what they wanted. Fair enough. They sold Hi-Fi Rush, like sold Tango. Cool. I'm good with this. I think this is great. And it just takes away one of those stupid talking points. Now, is Xbox ever going to be treated fairly? Of course not. Of course not. It's always negative news. Always negative. Everything they do is negative. Right? I still don't see the major articles saying what the hell is going on with PlayStation. Right? Their management has sucked. It has sucked. They've canceled games. Not one, not two. Like, they just keep canceling all their games. Concord is their big game this year, along with Astro. Really? Where are the articles? Bungie? Anyone?
Nowhere.
Anybody? Bungie? How's that doing? Like, really? You bought this thing for $3.5 billion and then totally tanked it? Like, come on. Oh, it was independent. I don't care. You own the shit. If LinkedIn has problems, guess who's butt is on the left? It's Satya Nadella's, because he owns that shit.
Yes.
Yep.
This is the way it is. There's no
Exactly.
excuses.
Hand in hand.
This is the stuff that just anything. Phil sneezes, and then it's the end of the world. It's like, come on.
It's a freaking problem, dude. Like, it's crazy. The mentality. What I don't understand. And they feed off of all these bad news. And it's like, there's so much bad coming out of PlayStation. How are they not having a field day with it?
Yep. And I get Nintendo is great because they really are. And everything they keep taking care of the people fine. I get it. That's awesome. But Nintendo's Nintendo. Right. But PlayStation,
They're doing their own thing.
Problem. Like, just talk about what
problems.
the problems are. Like,
it's true,
but
man.
anyway, whatever.
It's true, dude. It's true. It's wild, and they want to ignore everything. So they want to ignore everything that surrounds the reality of what even happened with this originally. Like Matt Booty came
Mhm.
out, told us. We
Yes.
know. I go back and fucking prove me wrong that when you saw Phil Spencer talk about Tango at the round table when they first bought him, he was so fucking excited to work with the fucking Resident Evil dude, Shinji Mikami. He was so pumped, so
Yep.
pumped. And that motherfucker took the bag and left without ever making a game under the Xbox fucking banner. Not one.
Yep.
Wild that he did that. If I was Phil, I would be like, I'm burning this shit down. That's not why they did it. Okay, Phil's not like us. But I
He's
would have
not.
been like, I'm burning this fucking bitch down. Okay.
Yeah, seriously.
You took that money.
I would have been like,
didn't-
here you go.
You told me you shook
Here are
hands.
the
You
matches.
said you were gonna stay. Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's wild.
Yeah, it's
But they
true
ignore
though.
it. They ignore it. We know that there's real shit around it. There was real reasons why this shut down. Had nothing to do with the success of Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush is in their past now. It's about the future. What was going to happen in the future? What was it going to take to make things happen in the future? And like you said, Hargeet, you know, it's for them, it's like, bro, we already invested and we didn't fucking make what we wanted. So why would we invest more to possibly end up with the same or less and lose more money? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense.
Well, I think they were okay with the losing the money. You pointed that out. It was like, it wasn't about the making money part of Hi-Fi Rush. It was, there's no leadership. They just don't know what to do with that thing. How do you continue when you're not there and you just have to trust that they're going to put something out? That was the problem they're running into. It wasn't about like, because they're okay with Game Pass subsidizing games. That's okay, right? Which is why the rest of the studios, thankfully, are not in trouble, right? It was just about them specifically. When the leader leaves and then they just sit on their, you know, their tush and do nothing. It's like, well, that's not cool. And so that's where it just failed, right? We got that hint from Booty that this was about future. It wasn't about past. They were okay with the numbers.
Agreed. And that's exactly it, right? We know that they were okay with the numbers. But you know, look, it's the same old. We live this life with them. We understand it. That's why we just make it our business here to, you know, point out the injustice. You know what I'm saying? We got to point it out. I mean, let me ask you this. What do you feel, if anything, about the reaction difference? Okay, meaning the media's reaction, the pony reaction, the Xbox people reaction.
They were crying.
Okay?
I mean, they were in tears.
About the way they reacted to the closure announcement and all this stuff. And how do you feel is, you know, compared to their appropriate response to them not being closed now? Do you feel like it's the same energy? Like, do you feel they're saying with the same gusto on the other end, like, yes, thank you,
now,
Xbox.
look, I was terrified that they would shut down Obsidian because that was 2 of the 4 games that moved over. And I'm like, dude, if they shut down this one, what if they shut down Obsidian? And I'm like, you can't touch Obsidian. Possible. No way.
Yeah.
Right. That was what got me. I'm like, no, you're going to hit Obsidian next. Right. Because Pentiment didn't sell well on the other side. I don't expect it to. Right. I don't know what
neither did they.
I don't even know. Said. Yeah. It's like, do not touch Obsidian. Right. And that was where I was like, oh my God, that's what's going to happen next. Right. But they came out and told us exactly why this happened. So fair. Obsidian's okay. Thank God. That was the one that really had me going. It's like, oh my God, if you tell me Obsidian's next, yo.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Nope. No. So thankfully that is not the case. And you know, and I give you Tango was okay. It's this thing with whatever, like, you know, the leadership thing. Arcane, I just totally give you. First off, Redfall was a massive red eye, right? They did that, a black eye that just gave to Phil.
If Phil
Out of
took
nowhere.
like a fucking champ.
And he said, "Fine, I'll take the sword here. I'll take it. I'll go. I'll fall on the sword for you." But that kind of thing like stings, and that's
Yes.
gonna sit in the back of their head. And then it basically, like, any little negative news that comes out of that studio, like, just keeps piling up. And so I'm like, I just give it to you. I'll just give you that one. Like, you got them. They fucked you over. I get it. You're just gonna say, all right, well, you gave me 5 negatives. It's beyond the 3 strikes. Goodbye. Right.
By the way,
I'll
if
just
you
give you that one.
if you remember at that time when the shit went down, I was very keen on his language when they talked about it, and he said, "Yeah, I would bet on them again,
Mhm.
again, one
Yep.
singular, one singular time." And as much as people maybe don't want to look at it, but he did bet on them again. He gave them the opportunity. And the problem is whatever they came up with was going to require more than they were willing to do. And if you come up with some shit and they're like, "Oh, we have to hire new people to do this job," and we have to, like, no, bitch, like, you're supposed to be, like, you should be able to make something that's going to do well on your own without us having to increase the amount of people that are going to work at this studio for you to do it. And there was nothing there. There was nothing there. But I knew it. I called it from the time. I knew he was like, "Oh yeah, again." One time.
Is
one
there
chance.
like something going on with like those folks leaving Arcane and making a new studio? I think, right? Is there something going on there?
I don't know. If there
I think
is, I
there's something
wouldn't
going on
think
because I think I
highly of
heard
it.
Boom talking about that.
Really?
Yeah, so I think they're like
Interesting.
creating a new studio that's going to be making a similar to Prey type game, I guess.
Oh, no. That's a different. Oh, maybe that is from there. I don't know if that's the guy from there. I think that's the person who originally had worked on those games. I think he left prior. I
Okay,
think he was
okay.
already out of Austin. That, like, this is just one of the guys who were from the original type of team or whatever.
Got it.
And now
Cool.
he's doing something in that vein. Yeah, that's a new
Awesome.
the new stuff. Yeah, but that, I don't think that wasn't these people that
I still don't
that
even know, by the way, what's happening with those folks at Austin, right? Because I don't know if they've just been reassigned. They might have just been reassigned.
Yeah,
That's
I mean, it's
possible.
possible. It's possible. I mean, listen, these are fucking businesses. They don't have to sit out here and tell you play by play. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, guys,
Yeah.
listen, we were gonna let them go. Now we're gonna see if we can move them. Like, they don't have to keep doing it. They're not gonna keep bringing it up. You know what I'm saying? They're just gonna do what they want to do, and that's
Exactly.
it, right? Like that's the shit. So we don't know what they're ultimately doing with any of these people. We didn't know that they were still shopping, right? We didn't know that they were still seeing if somebody would buy these freaking people. I mean, that's just what it is, man.
But there's also, like, if you make such a fuss about what's going on prior that you had an issue with, I think that you should also be very, very verbal, as you were, about what's going on now, right? It's not getting shut down. Now there's my response was always they still have the IP. You never know what they want to do moving forward, right? Later on. But now it's possible that they can come out here and continue to make those games that they were crying about. The question is, are they going to show up for these games that they were crying about, right? Because they
They're
didn't
not.
really show
They
up to
don't, bro.
begin with.
They're not.
They
So
don't.
whose fault is it going to be when they make a game that doesn't sell well, right? And who are they going to blame? Is it still going to be on Phil for having once had them?
Yeah, I mean,
Like, what
everything's
are we
always
looking
their
at
fault.
here?
I'm surprised they don't say Bungie is also Xbox's fault.
Well,
If you didn't let
listen,
them go all those years ago,
once
Like,
upon a time.
get out of here, bro.
Yeah,
That's just
Oh
crazy.
my god.
It literally is crazy.
we'll see what
the way they,
happens.
like,
But yeah, I mean, like, I finished Hi-Fi Rush. I'm not much into the rhythm type games, but I'm like, oh yeah, I'll try this out, and it was easy enough for me to pick it up. It did get more annoying later on in the game, but I did finish it. But yeah, I don't expect a lot of people even like gave it much of a shot, and those who did, I'm sure most of them are like, I don't like rhythm games. I'm good.
Yeah.
It's just the way it is,
See,
unfortunately.
I was all in Hargy. I was kind of like, the graphics are beautiful. It's so creative. I love that. And then the music was popping. And then when you had to go ahead and follow the rhythm, I was like, okay, well, this is not where I'm at right now. Like,
And then the problem
that
is that
was
she's
it
already
for me.
disenchanted with it at that
Yes.
point. Like I found out
Yeah.
afterwards that you can like turn off the timing shit, which is how I ended up playing it longer. But even then, it became for me, it became very repetitive. Like
Yeah.
it was like, all right, like I get it. Cool. I think they did. I think the thing that I love was the art. Like I think
Yes.
they
Okay.
made it look like a living cartoon, like it was
Mhm.
great. Like I think they
Yeah.
did phenomenal. Like that was like next gen cartoon graphics for me. Like that was phenomenal.
Yeah, it
But
was pretty
outside of
good. It
that,
was pretty good.
That was a
yeah,
hit it to the beat situation. Hit it to the beat. Beat.
yeah. No, it was not. It was not great. It was not great. Joey says, "Is the Series S fault? You gotta blame the
There
Of
Series
you
course,
S."
go.
everything is a Series S fault. I mean, everything. Yeah.
Everything is. It's a potato. A
Did that
100%.
potato.
didn't even come out to Hi-Fi? It didn't come out to Switch yet, right? So maybe that's another like
No,
potential for it if it comes out to Switch or something like
no,
that. Or Switch
and
2.
to be clear, the original Hi-Fi is still published. Was still published by Microsoft. They control that first game. The
Yeah.
only thing that they got rid of is future IP. Future IP. So
Yeah.
they're not getting money every time a Hi-Fi Rush game is sold right now. You know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing to do with them. They just have future IP, go make part 2, whatever you want to do. And I don't know if you heard the talk with Dirt
If
about
they
it, but
want
it's
to
like,
do it.
dude, they shut down Callisto, or if they didn't shut them down, they scaled them way down. Callisto Protocol Studio
Yeah.
after the flop. You know, I don't think people should be feeling that safe about Tango going
Yeah, as I
to
said,
That's
crap.
what
they're
I'm
probably going to be
saying.
layoffs. I don't know when, but they're probably
Yep.
going to be layoffs. And then they'll make a small enough studio that can make a Hi-Fi Rush type game, or maybe other type of games that are like that. But I mean, how many people worked on Hi-Fi? It wasn't like a dozen, 15 people. It wasn't a lot. It wasn't a huge
It
amount.
wasn't a lot. No,
But
it was
but
not
the
a lot.
studio is bigger than that. It's much bigger than that. So whatever.
The
All
music
Krafton's
that they
headache now.
used for that game too. I don't know how much the
Yeah, it was good.
licensing is.
Oh,
Like,
that's true. They're getting
know.
so they're gonna get everybody else that worked on, Ghostwire Tokyo and all that shit. So they got the people, they just don't got the IP. So they're
Yeah.
getting nothing
Yeah.
but Hi-Fi Rush. So
Yeah,
everything
and
else
again,
stays
they
there.
could say that, hey, those people are good at helping other studios make their games. That's also a possibility, right? So
Yeah.
fair enough. Whatever.
Yeah.
They are creative though. Like Ghostwire Tokyo was really, really something. It was
I haven't even
unique.
played that
I
one yet.
loved it.
I have it
You
installed. I
didn't
just
play
have to play
Ghostwire?
it.
Well, we
Yeah,
played it for a while and then we stopped.
Yeah, but
Okay.
that's the same thing with Hi-Fi Rush though. Like they have this unique take on games, and it's like it kind of draws you in, and then you're like, okay, so what happens? Like, does it just not elevate from there? Like
I don't
from that
know, man. I
initial
don't know what
impact?
happens to some of
I
these
don't know.
games. Like I just played Flintlock and beat the whole game, because I played it and I just kept it was the game I kept wanting to turn on every time I had an opportunity to play. And it's like that is the way I gauge my gaming, right? Like I don't
You
care
don't hate
what's
play,
that I don't
which
hate
some
play
people
and
do.
I don't FOMO play. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like I might
Yeah.
FOMO buy.
you do
I might
FOMO
FOMO
buy.
buy.
Well, you used
You know what
to
I'm saying?
FOMO buy.
I mean, I haven't done that. The last one was Baldur's Gate 3.
Yep, BG3.
But outside of that, I won't play some if it doesn't call me, it doesn't call me. Like I'll try it and that's it. Like we did that shit with all these PlayStation games, what a waste of money. But like Spider-Man's like, oh, that's their exclusive, let's buy it. I bought every exclusive that they came out with up until after. What was the last game they came out with that was big? Spider-Man, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that was the last one. That was the last straw. That was it. I'll never buy another one. It's too much. Too much heartbreak and money. It's like, get out of here, man. You said you believed in generations. You didn't believe in
They don't
shit.
believe in shit, yo.
Old
I
ass
still
games
suggest
I'm
sell
playing.
them damn PlayStation 5s, man. You
I
get
don't
like
even
300
think they're
something for
taking
it.
them back, Hargeet. They're like, you know what?
GameStops will
You
give
want
you
us to
like
take
350,
what?
something like that. So
I think I'm gonna stand outside of a store with a sign around my head, like, "Hey, you need a PlayStation?" And then I'm gonna go. I'm
Oh my
gonna
God,
check
I
to
would
see if
so
there's any
video that.
inventory, and they're like, "Oh, they don't have PlayStations in there, but if you want this one, I'll sell it to you for 500." See, because I can't. I feel I'm too annoyed giving up the money. I
Well,
spent too
you
much
think
money.
about the box. You think about the VR. You think about the games. It's a freaking loss. A loss and a half. I'm not willing to not break even.
Yeah, it's a bitch. It's a bitch. We'll see. We'll see.
It's an antique.
That's what it is.
Yes, the last PlayStation ever made.
The last PlayStation ever made.
The last PlayStation VR.
Damn,
You know
that's
damn
cold.
well they're not
That's
making
cold.
another one.
I mean, that's very.
yeah, it's still
that's very
giving you
possible.
357 if you want to trade it in. That's not bad.
Oh, that's not for the VR or the
No,
the
for
box?
the PlayStation 5 Pro. I'm sorry, PlayStation 5.
357.
357. That's not bad.
That's not bad. That's
Not
not
great
bad.
though.
That also depends. Store credit or cash?
Store credit.
See,
Oh,
that's a
see, now you're
bad
locked
deal.
in over there.
Now you're locked in. Now you're locked in.
Well,
You're
but-
like,
Don't buy
fuck it,
anything
let
in
me
the
get my PlayStation
But you can
back.
buy Xbox, like, whatchamacallit, right? The gift cards. And then you can just use that for games you want to buy.
Oh,
on your
that's
Xbox,
smart. Yes.
Interesting.
right? Or Steam.
Get the
You know,
gift
you have
cards.
Steam or Xbox gift cards. Right? And then you just buy the games you're going to buy anyway.
True.
Yeah, that's possible. That's possible. I don't know. We have enough of them to leave with a nice chunk of change.
Yes.
If
Yeah.
we wanted to. They might be like, "Nah, dog, where you get those shit?"
You stealing PlayStations or something?
Oh my god, just show up with like 3 of them. Like, take this shit from me.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right. Well, listen. We'll see. We'll see. We'll think about it. All right. Let me get my chat there, so we could go into what the next topico. All right. Boom.
Oh. The Buster says, I don't think they allow buying gift cards with trade-in credit anymore. I bet.
That would be wild.
That would be wild, right? Because that would be kind of like giving you
I've
cash.
done it before, but maybe they've stopped it. That's interesting because that's what I did. I've done that before. I'll just get the
That's wild.
Xbox gift card.
Maybe
That's crazy.
because of the PlayStation chaos that's going on. They're like, we got to stop giving them. Oh,
Max
man.
says GameStop gives you GameStop MasterCards to use anywhere now,
Wow,
Oh, that's cool.
like for your
holy
credit.
crap! Wow,
That would be wild. Actually, that'd be
pretty dope.
really, That would be really dope.
Unless they just have a MasterCard that you just I don't see how they will give you your credit to use somewhere else,
I mean,
right? I don't know. Tell us, Max.
technology, man. Technology. Who knows? All right.
Or
so
maybe just certain stores that they have some
let's
type of
get-
deal with.
let's get into the next topic here that we were going to go into, and that, my friend, is Gamescom.
Let's go.
Now, the last time we did this, we talked about how Call of Duty was headlining
Yes,
Gamescom.
we did.
the big thing, the shit that everybody's pumped for. And not to be outdone, the next thing that they did on a nice image like this was Jeff coming out and bending down on his other knee. See, he bent one knee.
Now he's
first
on his
time.
knee. Who knows what
Now
he's
he's
gonna do
on-
next?
Now he's on
while
in
he's
cock
down
sucking
there,
position.
might as
You know what I'm saying?
well
Both knees are down. Both knees are down. And now he's giving the
hit it to the beat.
hit it to the beat. He's in the final
hell
position.
yeah, Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones gonna be shown. Obviously, there has to be a release date, I gotta imagine, given to us
Yep.
here.
Yep.
And it's gonna be huge, man. It's gonna be huge.
How big?
Fucking at least 12. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be fucking huge. Um,
It's a long whip.
yeah. No. This is big news. But again, Jeff having to do the thing, and Xbox is just the shit that is worth talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a reality. Xbox is the place that has games to talk about.
It's like turns out they do have games.
They do. They
Mm.
do. And they're better than the other people's games. I get it. I get it now. But yeah, so we
Yeah.
do know that's coming now. We do have this guy here, Kami, who went ahead and put all the confirmed appearances at Gamescom opening
Holy
night
hell.
live 1
Let's
week from
go.
today. So as it stands right now, confirmed, you have Black Ops 6, you have Monster Hunter Wilds, you have Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, you have Marvel Rivals, you got Star Wars Outlaws, you got Metaphor Refantazio, you got Stalker 2, the GOAT, you got Dragon Age Sparking Zero, Little Nightmares 3 is going to be a new release, that new announcement. They announced it during their own little thing, and they said it'll be here with gameplay. So very excited. Love Little Nightmares. That is such a creepy fucking little series. It's crazy. Sonic and Times Shadow Generations, that actually looks pretty dope. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yes, very excited to see more of that. Love the first one. Hargeet, you ever play Kingdom Come Deliverance?
I did, and it's one of those I kind of gave up on. I played it for maybe like 5 to 10 hours, and I'm like, I'm bored.
Oh man.
So
Oh man. The fighting was kind of wonky, but I got like into it, and I just like became
Yeah.
really good at it, and I just love what they did, man. I was a Kickstarter on the original one. Like I was so pumped for that game. Loved it. Dune Awakening. This is a big deal because this hasn't really been shown in a major way, right? Have we
this
gotten
is
like
like
a
the
gameplay of it?
MMO, is that right?
I think so. I think
Yeah,
so.
right.
It's supposed to be like AAA shit. Like it's not like some
Yeah.
bootleg looking stuff. Supposedly it's like a big deal, right?
Yeah.
So hold on. Somebody jocking me? Hold on. What am I seeing over here? Dragon Age Sparkling Zero.
Yeah,
Did
you
I say
said Dragon
Dragon
Age.
Age?
Yeah, it's supposed to be
God
Dragon
damn.
Ball, but yeah.
My bad. Dragon Ball Sparking
I didn't even
Zero.
hear that. See,
Yo, I swear I thought I said it.
I'm here for you. See, I got you.
Thank you, babe. Thanks, babe. Civilization 7, Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2, which looks
That
fucking
looks good.
fire. But dude, I
Yeah.
thought we were getting this shit in Game Pass. I swear I thought the first time it was announced it was set to be in Game Pass, but seems like we're not 100% sure. That one's gonna be on my list. Remember the list I said? The must buy is not on the must buy. It's the one right
Yes.
underneath that. Like if by the time I'm ready to play it, it's still not in Game Pass, I'll buy it.
Yeah, once you're ready to go.
And then Crimson Desert, they're supposed to be have like a 30-minute thing or even like an hour presentation on it at some point. And obviously it won't be
Not at ONL, right? Okay,
not
yeah.
ONL, but throughout they're supposed to be. So they'll probably have a
Gotcha.
trailer and then a deep dive later on somewhere else. And then Visions of Mana, which is the Sega game that is coming to Xbox. I'm assuming it's coming to other places too, but coming to Xbox, which
And
is
more.
a big deal.
So this
Is
is
it
going to
Sega?
be insane.
Isn't Vision Square?
Say that again? Visions of
Isn't that
maybe
Square?
it is. Yeah, it's Square. I think Square is Visions. Yeah.
Yeah, Square Enix.
Yeah, Square. Yeah.
And then he just added that new game announcements will also be at Gamescom, including Sega Yakuza Wars, maybe, and Little Nightmares, which we already know Part 3 is coming. But yeah, so Jeff did say, and there will be new game announcements. So did he put out one of those temper your expectations bullshit yet? I know he did one last year, right?
I don't know.
Shangri-La for Life says, I played the demo of Visions. That game is fire. Oh, nice.
Cool.
Okay, I missed this. See, I missed this right here. It was your fault, but I missed it.
Damn it, Doodle. Damn, that's mad long because this wasn't fucking Dirt was here. Thank you, bro, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says, CMoney, you got the homie Seal in the house. Big ups. That's fucked up.
Let's go. Do your party thing that you have.
What party thing?
The sound.
I don't got a party thing.
Come on, see
Oh,
my hands are giving up. Yes, you do. What happened?
Are you talking about the cheering?
Yes.
Find it.
Oh,
You mean
CMoney.
this?
CMoney, not on point. Not on
I
point.
didn't know what you were talking about.
Damn.
My bad. My bad.
Ooh. Yeah.
There you go.
Let's go.
There you
Always count
go.
on
There
our
you
geek
go.
to
Oh,
have
that's
a
funny.
party. Let's go.
But
CMoney's like, what sound are you? That was a pony moment right there. See,
That
I
was
feel
no
like you
goddamn pony.
need
I don't
to
have
go ahead and
pony
replay that
moments.
with your pony voice. Like, what sound are
I
you talking about?
wow.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Using my own voices against me?
I mean,
Blasphemy.
it suits the situation.
Wow. That's abuse. That's abuse. But yeah, so it looks like we got
That's
quite
the story of
the
my life. No respect. I don't get no respect at all.
facts. Facts, yo. Facts. This is just the truth. Okay. See, when Hargeet's here, I feel hurt. Okay. I feel oh my god. But yeah, so it looks like the lineup looks really good. A bunch of follow-ups on things that we know of, but hopefully we'll get a deeper dive on.
Yes, we'll be getting some
Um,
dates, some announcements. I'm freaking. When is this taking place? It's next week, no?
It's next Tuesday. Yeah, we're gonna stream it next week.
2 p.m.
Next Tuesday.
Eastern.
2 p.m. Eastern on
Let's
Tuesday.
go.
Yeah.
So
That's gonna be good.
it is gonna be good. But obviously
sure
Black
there'll
Ops
be,
6,
like-
Indiana Jones. Go ahead.
I'm hoping there'll be an Xbox announcement for something new. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I really feel
There
like
has
will
to be.
be.
There better be.
I really feel like
So
it. But you figure Black Ops 6, Indiana Jones, Stalker 2, some of the biggest games that are there. And most exciting
and
games.
do you notice anything from PlayStation? wait,
Oh,
they
a
don't have any games.
ton. A ton.
I forgot they even existed. What's up, Why So Serious? I see you, homie.
I mean, to be
mean,
fair,
if
I
they
guess
were
I also
deleted
don't see
right
anything
now.
from Nintendo, but
Think about this right now. If you woke up
Oh,
and saw an article that says PlayStation is gone forever, would that change anything for your next year and a half? No. No.
well, of
nothing would
course not.
matter.
Ultimately, it's just gaming, right? But what would kind of suck is I think there's a couple of studios they have that are really good, and I would rather those studios just move somewhere else at least. But otherwise,
Facts.
yeah,
See,
PlayStation going
so
away
that's
as
my
hardware.
problem,
I'm happy.
Hargeet. That's my
I don't
problem.
care.
Right now, they're kind of
No.
hanging on for dear life, and they keep letting
Yeah.
people go. They keep making people want to retire and just leave, right? So
Yeah,
the studios are being affected. I feel like these studios would benefit, like Naughty Dog, by getting scooped up by, Daddy
somebody
Phil.
else. But here's the problem: is like the one thing I don't want is to not have competition. Now, I think Nintendo is going to bring competition, which is good. But like I want an open, number of market participants that's good for me as a consumer, because then that means everybody's hungry and they're going to look for ways to make my wallet be better and I get more things for it, right? So we'll see. I don't have a PlayStation, but I like the fact that there is one, that it keeps pushing Xbox to keep doing better, which is cool. But I think
And
Nintendo
they
is
keep
going to bring it.
supporting
And
us. They keep supporting us
exactly.
with our Game Pass flow. You know what I'm saying? Keep playing Call
So
of Duty, little chickens. Keep playing Call of Duty.
They
You know what I'm
do. They
saying?
keep supporting Game Pass. Now, this is the thing, though. Like, what beast out there? We know Google ran in the other direction the moment they sniffed out how much money they would have to spend. Like, it became real to them, right? So,
Yep.
like, we need, if we're talking about equal competition, we need a beast out here to really compete and really make them want to elevate the game, right? Where they are right now, they can't be touched, right? So
Yeah.
what are we talking about here? Even if PlayStation's around, it's enough. I feel
don't
like
know.
if they cut what they have in half, they're still giving us way more than anything we can
They're-
get from the other side. So
I mean, their brand is still very respected. Their brand is still very prominent. People just buy that just because of the brand. They don't like. There are people who only play, like we know, just only play these multi-plat games, and they're just the bigger, like the Call of Duties, the Apexes, but it's Fortnite, it's Roblox, it's Minecraft. These are the games that most people play, right? And then you got your contingent of sports games, and that's
Yes.
kind of it. And they just pick a platform, and it just happens to be PlayStation because of name recognition. They could easily play that on anything. It doesn't matter. And this is where I think once Nintendo can really play every one of those games, it's going to be an interesting thing to see how that affects PlayStation. Will it dominate because of its potential higher power, or will Nintendo dominate because it's like a family friendly, plus I play everything else anyway? Like, if I had to buy one console, isn't that the one console you'd buy? You literally play everything you want plus all the Nintendo games? Like, yikes.
Yeah. That's a great point.
Agreed.
That's competition.
Agreed
Yeah.
100%. It's a big deal. So as far as my homie down here, let me get the homie Will Broke Boy Lewis.
Let's
My
go.
dude, thank you both for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says PlayStation will let you know which games are multi-slat. No, I'm just fucking on multi-plat is what he meant to say. So they'll do their announcements as the show goes on. They'll tweet out, "Oh, this show's coming to play." I mean, this is a PlayStation game when in fact is not. You know how they like to take ownership of shit that is
Yeah.
not
That don't belong to them.
that don't belong to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Whichever one, like Marvel Rivals, right, or something like that, coming to PlayStation. Now Marvel might say, "Nah, we're gonna put everything down there," right? So
Facts.
But
Facts.
that's usually it. Yeah, they'll have the marketing deal, and therefore it'll be their logo, even though it's coming everywhere.
Agreed.
But
80s
look at the
Cartoon
list
Village-
here. Star Wars
I know.
Outlaws. Is that not marketed Xbox? A Metaphor Refantasio marketed Xbox. Whatchamacallit? Visions of Mana marketed Xbox. Which one of these games? Monster Hunter
I think
Wilds?
Warhammer
Warhammer's definitely, yep,
is
that was marketed. That's
Xbox.
marketed Xbox. Which one of these would be like Little Nightmares 3? I think that one was marketed PlayStation. So they might put the logo there. Is that really going to move the needle? Even though it's coming to everything. So, like, I don't know, man.
I agree. I don't see it. It's gonna be a killer.
This is an Xbox joke.
It is. It is, yo.
Another Xbox show.
It's another one, yo. Xbox
Get it.
dominating, man. That's the way it is. 80 Cartoon Village says, man, RPG of the year is going to be hard to pick this year. Metaphor, Stalker 2, Dragon Age, Dragon's Dogma. Great year for me. Also, Starfield DLC. Damn, I forgot about Dragon's Dogma 2, dude. That was a really good game. That was a really, really good game. It's crazy, but this is like there's a lot of good stuff out there. And again, you look at this list, there's a lot of good games coming. And I mean, it feels like it's gonna be a good show. There's a lot of exciting stuff that we want to see, and then there's gonna be new announcements. But I mean, I still feel like when you look at this list, the shit that people are itching for, the shit that people want to see are going to be Black Ops, Indiana Jones,
Yep.
and Stalker 2. I think this is an Xbox fucking show that
I
people
think
give a shit
so.
about. I just don't. I feel like they're hitting their stride, man, and it's just going to get worse and worse for these other people. It's going to be crazy. Oh,
It's
my
going to
God.
be a good show for sure. But I
That's a
hear what you're
fucking good one.
saying.
So
Protagonist.
I mean, if they
It's
don't have anything
Xbox.
here, I guess are they going to put something in September? I hope they have something soon, right? They got to at least announce
we know
some of
they're
their
going
games.
to be at Tokyo Game Show, right? Like they did go ahead
which is
and
September,
say,
right? End of September.
Yeah, and I think you checked it last time we talked about this, that Xbox like announced it like a week or two before or some shit like that.
Yeah, if
that
they
they
had
said
the
they're gonna
digital
be there.
showcase that they had, yeah.
So
We'll see.
yeah, well, listen, it's gonna be good. I think it's very, very exciting. Very, very exciting. I love award show, even though not award shows, like these chances to see things, because there's always a chance that we see something that we weren't expecting that can just really be. I'm really pumped. Like, honestly, how much of a chance do you think that we're gonna see one of the Xbox games that have not been announced?
Well, I mean, they said 50 plus games. There's 47 listed, so there's 3 unknowns, whatever those are. So we'll see, right? These could be partner deals. They could be something else. I don't know, but we'll find out, right? It might be smaller games, but still, they're games.
I feel like it.
We'll see.
We've waited long enough. Time has come.
Yeah.
The time has indeed
I'm
come. The time
still
has
hoping, you know, I'm hoping that they announce the acquisition of GSC. I think that would be an awesome freaking thing to do. It would bring a lot of goodwill from Europe and maybe give them an inch into the mindset that, hey, Xbox isn't bad and you can try them out in the European market, right? So because they need it. They are doing horrendously in Europe. And you know, that's just a big moment if you say we're acquiring them after all the shit they went through.
Now, Argy, real quick.
Yeah.
We talked about Black Ops 6 here. But, you know, it kind of, you had mentioned it to us a while ago, but it's kind of making the rounds now that people are kind of putting out the idea that Black Ops 6, that with Xbox marketing it, that they cannot associate it with Game Pass.
Game Pass. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not entirely.
Like,
On the
give me-
Xbox side, they can. On the Activision side, it's a little difficult for them to do that.
Iffy.
What do you mean by
So-
that, Argy? What do you mean by that?
So, like, you know, I asked why not have Call of Duty Game Pass? Call of Duty Game Pass. Everywhere you see Call of Duty Game Pass. Why is that not a thing? And it was just they can't. And that they'd love to, but they can't. And you know, that's coming from Xbox. That's not like, you know, some third hand whatever thing. This is from
Yeah.
Xbox. And so I think there's contractual limitations. That's my guess. I can't imagine a regulatory body says you can't advertise the way you want to. I just don't think they would go that far. That would have been a possibility. Another possibility, it's a possibility, I doubt it, but it's a possibility that Microsoft proper says don't do that. I don't think that's the case. That's just a possibility. I'd give it like a 0.1% chance that that's the case. But I highly expect it's actually more, this is how Jim Ryan was able to sign a 10-year deal, was to say you can't mention Game Pass when you're marketing through Activision, right? Because marketing from Activision is going to be
try to
huge.
keep it fair, right?
Yeah, basically to make it so that nobody
Yeah.
associates Call of Duty with Xbox. You know, and marketing from
They
Activision
could
is
talk
gonna be
about
a
it.
massive thing.
It just can't be visually on the marketing.
They can talk about it from an Xbox perspective. So if Xbox is marketing, 100% they can say Call of Duty, Game Pass, all that stuff, no problem, right? But it's, you know, Activision does its own marketing. And when it does its own marketing, like, you know, there's a banner somewhere in a big building somewhere, you won't see Game Pass.
Yeah,
So
kind of
that's
the bias
kind of the problem.
situation. They can't say, well, you know, if you play this here, you have it in Game Pass as part of your, you know,
Yeah.
subscription. Because then it's kind of like saying here, this is the chosen spot where you can, it's like choosing where to send people to.
And we saw it in New York when we were there, and
We
we saw
did.
that big billboard for it, and there was no mention
Game
of
Pass
Game
logo.
Pass
Yeah.
or anything on
And
there.
that's the disappointing thing from my perspective. I wanted them to have Call of Duty Game Pass, Call of Duty Game. Because it was a massive way to advertise what Game Pass is
Absolutely.
to all those casuals who play casuals. Well, the hardcore gamers who only play Call of Duty, right? It's like, hey, you suddenly now have a little bit of a advertising for what the heck is Game Pass, and you go, look, what is this Game Pass thing? And it might give you more information about what that program is to a maybe 10 million more players, right? And then word of mouth might spread. That was kind of the thing I was hoping to happen, but it may not happen, right? But hopefully, you know, just word of mouth, maybe it still increases the number of subs. Maybe it still has an impact. It just won't be as pronounced, which is kind of sad, but yeah, Powerboss says Paris put out a video on it. I don't know what he said. I'll take a look.
So the other part of it that I kind of wonder, that honestly would make a lot of sense for me, is you're going to kind of have a lot more people play it on Game Pass than you would normally a regular game because it's Call of Duty and it's big, right? But I feel like, you know, you're going to be giving up a lot of sales to Game Pass, right? And maybe they just want to see what happens naturally. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe like they're not trying to actively funnel every Call of
I
Duty
see what
player
you mean.
to Game
Okay.
Pass.
I like what you're sprinkling
Yeah,
here.
the
Maybe
cannibalization
that's their
problem.
Yeah. Like maybe they're saying let's not go
and
all
let's see how it
crazy.
sells, right? Let's see how
Yeah.
many copies we get out there that people are paying for
Like let's
because
see
we
what
are getting
happens
it.
when we
Yeah.
don't go crazy marketing it through Game Pass, right? And let's see what natural kind of, you know, attraction comes to Game Pass.
Because the game is going to sell regardless, right? So
Yeah. And look, they'll do the same thing they do with all the other big releases in Game Pass. There'll be that additional purchase of, you know, early access and extra DLCs and all that, right? And you'll pay the extra
Which they
30,
already
40,
did.
50,
I already
$60,
bought it.
right? So they'll always and they'll just make the money there. It's fine,
$30.
right?
no shame,
I don't
no
see the big
shame.
issue.
Just out with it.
It's a $30 upgrade, just like Starfield. It's
Yeah.
easy
Wait, I
peasy.
saw something about $30 here. So
Yeah, it's
was
30.
was it Call of Duty? Max 380. I just saw kind of like the number, but I think that's what they were talking about. The $30.
Yeah,
Then
absolutely. Yeah, you can
for
upgrade to the biggest tier or whatever of Call of Duty. Get it for 30
Yeah,
bucks.
Powerbust. I did watch the ILP. I watched the whole episode of ILP, so I do know what they were talking about there. But yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So it's kind of making around. So that's why I want to kind of bring up the idea of it.
Yep.
Just seems like it's not in the cards, which, you know, it kind of is what it is. You know, like at the end of the day, as nice as it is to help them
I mean,
get
some
more
people are not going to be
subscribers or
happy
sell
about it. I
more.
mean, Gaz put out a video today. He's like, "This is baloney," and I also said, "Why is they doing this? They're horrible." Like, it is what it is, and I get the enthusiasm, but you also have to look at it from a business perspective. And you know, his thought is, if that is a thing, why didn't their lawyers push the other way? Why didn't they put? It's like, if you're spending $70 billion, and you know this one thing makes it so that you can get it over the line, I think they're just going to do it, right? Because
Yeah, they
look,
still
10
have
years
it
from now,
in Game Pass. You know what I'm saying?
right? And 10 years from now, they're free and clear. They can do whatever they want, right? So, like, get the deal done, and you buy a $70 billion acquisition to get King, which was their primary thing, right? But you also get Call of Duty, Warzone. Why wouldn't they want to do it, right? Okay, fine. It sounds bad from a fanboy perspective, but from a business perspective, I get what they're doing. They're also not
See, I
going to
don't even feel
antagonize
like
Sony.
See, this is the thing. I honestly don't even see that from a fanboy perspective. Because we're fanboy over here. And you know, like
Well, I
I don't see
temper it
from
with
that.
reality, right? I like to be a fan, but I also temper it with like certain
Yeah.
things are just going to happen the way they're going to happen because of business, and I
That's
get
what I'm
that.
saying. Like this doesn't involve us having the game in Game Pass. So if this doesn't involve having the game in Game Pass, what the fuck do you care overall if they are marketing Game Pass or not? They're $3 trillion company. What do you want them to do? Become a 3 trillion point one? You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? Like
you're
what are you
saying as long
talking
as
just
about?
wants the
you
platform to
get it in
succeed,
Game
right?
Pass.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, but it's clearly succeeding, right? It's clearly
Yeah,
succeeding
yeah.
in
Which
a huge
and I
way.
get the
It was
passion, right? I
succeeding
get the
before they bought
passion, but
ABK. You know what I'm saying?
And
But
what's wild is everybody's going to pay, at least most in Game Pass are going to pay the $30. And they're
saying
going to still
a
make,
lot of people
they'll be
are.
banking, even
I
though it's in Game
it's pretty
Pass, they're
crazy,
still
right?
making that extra
I think
cash.
there's a balance. We got to make sure that we don't go into this thing where we make it another problem for Xbox. Like you're so stupid. You give us the game
Look,
in the Game
I
Pass,
also
you're
don't
not
know if
marketing.
this is a 1-year thing, a 5-year thing, a 3-year thing, a 10-year thing. We don't know, right? It could be
Yeah.
that for the next couple of years they're locked into not doing that, and then after that they're okay. And yet they have to make that balance, and we don't know. But again, if it's me making the decision and I'm Satya Nadella saying I've got a $70 billion deal, and the only thing is I can't do this marketing here, but I can do it here, do the deal. Right? Because it makes more sense, right? Go ahead and sign the stupid contract and be done with it. And that way, like the CMA is happy and we're moving forward, right? And now we can acquire the thing. And then 10 years, look, in the history of doing business, 10 years might seem like a long time, not for Microsoft. They'll wait it out. It's not a big deal. They'll wait the 10 years and then they own it. They can do whatever they want. They can do whatever they want, right? So Like, take the hit. It doesn't matter. You appease Sony and Jim Ryan, and you get your freaking contract signed. And by the way, that also included they were able to take Modern Warfare 3 and put it in a Game Pass, which probably was not going to happen otherwise, right? So
Yes,
that's kind of cool.
they made a
right?
lot of
So these are
changes.
concessions on both sides, right? So it is what it is. I'm not. I was disappointed, but I understood. I'm like, I gotcha. It is what it is. I get it. It's fine, right? We're getting our game in Game Pass. That's what matters.
But
You're
yeah,
making
that's
money.
the thing. At the end of
That's
the
what
day,
matters.
whether it's
Let's move
through
forward.
Game Pass, through the sales, through PlayStation, freaking Nintendo, piece, wherever this is selling, the money is coming and is filtering through to freaking the bank account, right? It's coming to Xbox. That's the bottom line.
And the other thing is, I think, like, some people want it to be antagonistic, that PlayStation versus Xbox, but you have to understand it's not just PlayStation versus Xbox. It's Sony and Microsoft, who are partners. They are partners. That's the way it is, right? Microsoft is a partner with pretty much everybody, and Microsoft is not going to want to antagonize to that level. So that's the way it is. So you're just going to have to accept that agreement. Yes, it's Jim Ryan, but it also goes to their CEO. And so this is how it all goes, guys. It's not going to be like we're effing you over, that kind of thing. They're not going to do that. Microsoft is not going to do that because they want to continue the relationship with Sony, who, by the way, sells Windows laptops, who has all sorts of other business ventures with Microsoft. They're not going to do that. They're just not. It's just not something that's going to work, right? Like, you just have to, even the fact that there's a freaking Blu-ray drive in there, you understand that Microsoft has to pay Sony because Blu-ray is owned by Sony, right? So there's a relationship, no matter how you cut it, right? They're partners. It's the way it is.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is. We got the homie Why So Serious. Thank you, bro,
Yo,
for being
what's
here,
up,
man.
fam?
Thank you for
How
that
we
$5
doing?
super chat. It says Xbox should have had an ad for Game Pass when that Australian chick was breakdancing. Oh my god! Did you see that shit, Hargeet?
I did not.
Hargeet, you did
I've
not
heard about
watch
it, but
that
I've not seen
lady
it.
on the
Oh my
fucking?
god!
God damn it! Oh my god! I feel like
Wow, Harky, I feel like, listen, and I didn't get through the whole thing because you kind of feel like, shoot, what am I watching? I can never get this time back. And it's literally, when I tell you, Hargy, that it's painful, you're like, I must move on with my day in my life because it's insane, Hargy. I don't know how they let this happen. Oh, we're gonna watch it. Why? Mm. This is my favorite part. That's what I give up. Did she do the bunny hop while break dancing? I never get past
Was this like part
that
of the
part when she's on the floor.
it's the Olympics. It's the Olympics.
Was this like?
Breakdancing.
Was this part of like an actual Olympic event, or was this like the show?
Yes, she was competing.
Wow.
This was her. Look at
Oh my god!
That person
Yo, are you okay?
had no idea what they were watching.
Yo! Wow! Are you kidding me? This is so insulting to all the break dancers out there. Every time she does like the V on the floor, like, I'm just out. I'm like, I was like, I had enough. I didn't know she did the bucket hop.
She got 0 points, by the way. She got 0 points.
Wow.
I love how she was like repping. You know what I mean? She wanted everybody to know,
Dude,
like, yo,
she is everywhere. She's 36 years old. God damn.
That was.
Look, it's not stopped. This is look. I just typed Olympic. Look at what I typed. Olympics breakdancing. This is all that exists. This all. I feel
like,
bad for the people who did good.
So this is what, a dance competition?
Oh my!
That's what this is.
Well, no, it's the Olympics. So there's all, just like anybody else. Olympics basketball. This is a sport that they put in as an Olympic game. So she's competing.
And the sport was just dancing.
Moves. Yeah, doing your break dancing. Yeah.
Okay, so it's break dancing specifically.
Yeah.
Trayvon.
Look at this. This is
Trayvon, wait,
versus
Trayvon
somebody who's
says,
actually
Lord
doing some
Jesus.
breakdancing.
Bless that girl's
Wow.
Dude, look at what
Dude.
we're watching right here. Look at
Yeah,
this
versus
fucking
her.
guy.
Like, holy crap. Now that's some breakdancing. Wow.
Like, like, how do you? That was not only embarrassing,
She did the bunny hop.
bro. Like, look at what we're watching. How you gonna let her? How do you not stop her immediately?
Let her
I
on
feel
that
like-
stage.
I feel like you tranquilize that bitch before, like, as she's going,
Wow,
you just see
dude.
her convulsing and shit. You just fucking pop her and just
You're
be like,
like,
"Well,
yo,
sorry."
I just saved.
No, Snoop Dogg was there. Yo, Snoop Dogg was there. Yo,
Damn.
Oh my
but
god.
like, look at the shit
My
that you're
cheeks
That's
hurt.
seeing, right?
hilarious, dude.
That's
That's a chick. Is
crazy.
that a
Look
chick?
at this. Look at this. Here we go. She's at it again. She's at it again.
Wow.
And boom. And boom.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
Yo, she's mad proud. She's like, yo, I did that. Look at the bunny. Yo, she did the fucking bunny hop. Oh my god. Oh,
Yo, it's my favorite thing when I see
this
people
is
do
crazy.
like people just
Look at
doing
this.
it from
Look
their
at go. Look
TV.
at go. Holy crap.
Damn.
Yo, I thought that was as bad as it got when I saw that bunny hop was crazy. She fell asleep. I was like, yo, she out.
I need to know who
Who
she did
trained her?
something.
Who
She did
trained
something to
her?
get it.
Yo, this is
How did she
crazy.
even qualify?
How did she make it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my
This is a-
gosh. So
this is a
listen, I
problem.
guess we can be
Wow.
TikTokers and see we can just go out there and do the bunny hop.
Oh,
you know?
hold on, check this out. The Australian breakdancer Reagan you've seen clips of beat 14 opponents to secure a spot at the Olympics.
No, I
She
need to
also
see
has
the
a
other ones.
PhD in breakdancing.
No.
I had to see what those finals look like. Yeah, it's what you expected.
What?
Oh my god. That's
Yo, this is
breakdancing?
like Malibu Most Wanted, right? Like
So-
this is equivalent. His rapping is equivalent to her
Okay, so we
breakdancing
know
career.
Australians can't dance. This is what we're seeing here. Like,
I guess that's what's
don't
happening.
even know
Yikes.
What is this?
dude, she beat other people
Wow.
before.
Yo,
Oh my god.
I need to know who was work. Look at this, the bunny hop.
Australia is gonna single-handedly get breakdancing taken out of the Olympics. Sorry, guys. I know
Oh
we
my
got into this Olympic
God.
moment, but
This is wild,
Wow.
oh my god.
Damn.
This is let me tell you something. This is like a real life view of what happens at the PlayStation board meeting.
though.
Like this is just them deciding what games are we gonna make. I don't fucking know. These look really good though. I feel like the judges of who put her through were PlayStation.
The same ones that picked the
It was
Concord and shit.
no, it was the guys at Bungie.
Wow.
The same people. They're like, yeah,
The guys at
Concord
Bungie
is
who
good.
sent everybody else home. Oh my god.
Oh man. Wow.
That's
I don't
just
know what
That's
happened.
that's embarrassing.
Yeah,
This is crazy.
yeah, it's really bad, guys. It's really bad. That's like
Oh my
super
God.
embarrassing. I don't know how it
Wow.
happened. Right, you are gaming says thank you, bro. Thank you for the 2 hours, which that says she went to the CMoney breakdancing school.
CMoney, you gotta listen. You gotta represent. You gotta go out there and
I feel like I
defend your
could have done
honor.
better than her.
I feel
really
like
feel like
I
would
do
have done
think
better
that.
than her.
I do think that. We'll have the clip for you guys tomorrow.
That's really bad. That's
I'm
really
just
bad.
saying. See,
Will Bro Boy
Damn.
Lewis about to do with that $2 super chat says girl did the
Yo.
sprinkler and the kangaroo hop. You can't make this shit up, dog.
this is
Yo.
wild. I didn't know it was that bad. I literally
You
just
can't make
kept
it
it
up.
moving. When I saw her do the freaking V's from side to side, I was like, what in the hell am I watching? I'll never
Wow.
get this time back. I keep it moving. I wish I had seen
Thanks.
it before.
Forrest One Vlog said
Holy
ponies
shit.
would Aussie breakdance once Concord releases. Oh my god. 80s cartoon villain says, I forgot she had a PhD in breakdancing. Yeah, that's really bad.
Wild.
Trey Bone says for she flopping more than Crap Gamer and other pony botters. Oh my god. Stanley Freswell says the pause between moves is so funny. Sheba says definitely won't see her in any step up movies.
Oh my god. Those movies are
Oh
great.
my
Yikes,
god.
dude.
Karma God said Jim Ryan learned how to dance in front of the CMA from her. Oh shit. Wow.
That's a good one. Yikes. I guess that's gonna probably be like a meme forever now, right?
For
I mean,
like
how the hell
life.
can it
life.
be?
For life.
We need that Hargi.
Like, wow.
That's a Friday meme right there.
Oh my
That's-
god, that's just
That's
so
the
bad.
problem.
Exposed.
How do you get a PhD in breakdancing and be that bad? Like, who's teaching you
That's a problem.
breakdancing that you're that?
Oh my
Like,
God.
wow. Wow.
She
I want to
should
know what
sue
fucking
them.
breakdancer got a PhD in breakdancing. You know, like, this is crazy shit.
Yeah.
Watch the series says they need to mocap her for baby steps.
You know, for like 10 minutes, it'd actually be a fun game just to watch the stupid flopping back and forth in
Oh my
stupidity
God.
mode. And then you're like, yeah, I'm
Agree.
done. Uninstall
Also,
this
Roman
shit.
says she's the final boss in Concord. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's
I
amazing.
can't get over the
That's
funny up,
amazing.
yo. I can
Oh
see
my
it.
god.
They're trying to shoot her. She's like,
Yeah, that's really bad. Triple says, I honestly believe they told her to go out and do this just to get people to watch the Olympic breakdancing.
listen, we
Oh.
watching. That is crazy.
It's
Yo,
so
she
bad.
was so proud though.
Wow,
She was
dude.
repping. She was like, word
Yeah.
up. Mm.
That's wild. That was really bad. That was really
God.
bad. All right. Let's
That was amazing.
let's take a chapter here.
Oh,
That's hilarious.
Oh, my
look at
goodness.
this one. Look at this
That's
one.
fucking hilarious, dude. Oh my god. All right. All right.
HNS 1998. She looked like a fish flopping on her bow out there.
Oh my god. That's so bad, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Flopping to the beat.
Flop it to the beat.
Flopping to the beat.
All right. Let me get my chapter. Fuck this Aussie was fun. She was fun for entertainment, her breakdancing, lack of skills. But
God.
all right.
Oh, that was wild.
So okay, so now we have an update here that I wasn't expecting to see, man, and it kind of made me sad, but it is what it is because we have plenty to play. Funny that they're called Sad Cat Studios. Replaced has put out one of these guys right
What
here.
happened?
Says, hey everyone, we'll
hey,
keep
hey.
it short. Replaced will now be released in 2025.
Oh.
Our initial release date was optimistic, and we apologize for that. Developing Replaced is quite a unique challenge, and we're proud to be creating something that's special. We need more time to ensure we meet the high standards we've set for ourselves and to meet the expectations of our fans. Feel free to join our Discord. We post lots of devlogs there to share. Blah blah blah. Replace was featured at Summer Games Fest earlier this summer, and now it will also finally be available at Gamescom for everybody to play. Come say hi.
I'm
And then
not
they got
mad
something
at the way
special later
they
this week.
phrased it though. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it says for those not attending, we prepare something special for later this week. Now back to work. We want you to love Replace when it launches, so we have to go the extra mile here. You know, I do feel like we're at a time that it kind of is what it is. Like, it's better just delay your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't risk it. It's too, like, especially if you worked on this game for a long time. Like, it's too much. There's too much riding on your game working properly. You know what I'm saying? Like, your game needs to be like as bug free as humanly possible, and then you got to make a good game on top of that. The nice thing for Replace that is going into Game Pass day one, so it's going to have an immediate audience. But yeah, I mean, I have no problems with it going to 2025. I mean, if I feel like the end of this year is fucking packed.
I agree. I feel the same way. I don't know if it was the breakdancing we just watched or what, but I'm okay with this. It's all good. It's all good.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I mean,
You said Doodle's just jealous of the flop.
I don't think anybody could flop like that, lady.
No.
But yeah, so what do you think, Hargeet? This is expected at this point to see people
yeah,
start.
I mean, I wasn't exactly expecting it to come out. It doesn't matter. It could come out this year. It's been a long time, right? It was announced, but this is an indie game, right? It's just whatever. Take their time, whatever. So if it comes out next year, it comes out next year. That's fine. Whatever. Again, we're not lacking for games, right? So
No,
Yep.
like not in the slightest. And I think that's really the beauty for us. There's not really an issue at all here.
yeah,
But you know, Replace was a game that, I mean, that looks phenomenal, right? Like I really feel like I'm really looking forward to it. So
See, so that's why they can't mess around and go ahead and release it when they can't, right? It's better for them to take their time. There are plenty of games out there right now. No one's gonna go ahead and kind of and miss it, right? And the time will go by before we know it and the game is out, right? What they can't get back is that first impression. And once you mess up, it's over. It's over because we're all just gonna move on and it's gonna be that simple, right? And forgotten. So all the years and all the time that you took to go ahead and make something special, something unique, something that will, get the attention. Somebody's watching the breakdancing as I'm talking. That's what we want to see it too.
my bad. I was just swapping something.
Oh my God.
Something.
But yeah, like they're not gonna get a second chance at making it right. So they need to take their time and learn from other people's mistakes that went ahead and put things out when they shouldn't have been. That pressure's is no longer there though, I feel like. Like before, yes, when games were not out there popping like they are now. Yes, go ahead, put your game out. You feel that pressure. People are kind of like on your freaking neck, holding you to it. Um, and kind of crucifying you for just the idea of being delay, right? I feel like we live in a time where it should be more of an easygoing situation, unless you're Xbox, like, obviously you get the heat, but it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. It should just be a nice, chill situation, especially, with what we're expecting from PlayStation. But overall, it's like it is what it is. There's plenty to play.
Agreed 100%.
How do you feel, Harky? Are you disappointed? Are you
not really. No, again, there's plenty to play, so I'm okay. I still have way too much in my backlog. It looked cool. I'm sure it'll be great when it comes out. If it takes time for it to come out good, then let it just do that. Right? That's fine.
now if it comes out messed up?
Yeah, that'd be too bad, right? But hey.
Yeah, then it was suck. Then it was suck for them.
Yeah.
It's still an
Then it
indie,
was
right?
suck for them.
So
So, but I like I said, with this, I think the saving grace is that Game Pass is going to be there for it, right? So it's going to be something to have a spot where you first of all you got money, right? You got money for
You
this
get the
game,
bag.
so that's probably why they're able to do this. To be honest with you, is probably what allows them to do it, is the fact that they're going into Game Pass, and now they get to really make the game that the way they want it, right? And not get fucked up because they have to try to push something out faster than they want to. And Game Pass, that's actually we're gonna actually roll right into a conversation with Game Pass because I think it still gets so little credit for what it does for these developers and these games. Let me take this chapter real quick because I do want to roll right into it. Go here, and go here. Okay. So you go right here, it says Crash Bandicoot Trilogy's huge player count increase shows the power of Xbox Game Pass, right? So True Achievements, they go ahead and they keep track of, the percentages of, players, right? Now, obviously, not everyone in the world has True Achievements or logged into that, right? But there's enough people there that it does, like, it can go to scale, right? Like, you can use this as an idea of what is going on outside of the people who have True Achievements. So since joining Xbox Game Pass and PC Game Pass last week, we've seen a huge 2,808% increase in Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy players. That is a huge, huge, huge bump. And it's because of the power of Game Pass. It says, according to our data, which uses a sample of over 2.4 million Xbox accounts, its impressive rise into the top 40 is thanks to a whopping 2,808% increase in Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy Xbox players. We only collect data for the top 200 most played Xbox games, and Crash was outside of that leaderboard last week. So the game has jumped 189 spots at the very least since joining Game Pass.
Holy crap.
I mean, that's huge, right? Like, that's a huge, huge increase. But then we go over here to Mike Rose. Now, if you've been following Game Pass for a long time, then you know who Mike Rose is, because he's been a very outspoken dev. He's actually he's part of it's like the Senders, that bike game that goes down the hill. He's a publisher. Like, they publish games. And
Yep.
he said, I've said this before, but Game Pass is guaranteeing success for dozens of devs every single month by paying them their entire dev cost and then some on day one.
Oh, wow.
Anyone tweeting Game Pass is bad for devs has zero clue about how this industry works and should get in a bin.
Ooh.
Those are some fucking bars. Yo, those are bars, because there's a lot of people.
Bin?
There's a lot of people who say this shit on the dev side. Like, a lot, like, not like the devs who actually been in here, but like the haters,
Yeah.
right? The outside people or the publishers that don't have the deals with them or whatever. They all have this kind of sentiment. So he's kind of like basically saying, fuck what you heard.
Back the F off, because
Yo,
this
get
is
in
the
a
way.
bin.
Get in a bin.
bin.
Can they put
Bin
that
yourself.
breakdancer in there with the when they go in the bin? I'm just saying, so we can unwatch it.
Oh my God.
Yo,
Oh my God.
that's wild. I love this. Yes, come out here, speak your piece. Let us know, because listen, there are plenty out there trying to go ahead and take it in the other direction, right? Meanwhile, they're all hoping to get that bag from Phil and trying to get into Game Pass. So I appreciate the message, Mike. We need to have more people like you coming out here and standing up and yeah, it's not as easy. You have a responsibility now to protect it and keep this going, right? So
yeah, before
like
we get Hargeet in here, I just want to shout this out. The homie Trey Bone says, I needed this laugh. LOL, just hit 2 years sober. No alcohol, just games. It's hard, but the Aussie Ozone Turbo is getting me through the day. LOL. Thanks. Yo,
oh, Trey Bone, we love you,
good on
baby.
you,
You've
homie.
got this. You've
Congrats,
got this.
bro. Congrats.
Let's go. Congratulations.
Karma God's in the
baby.
same boat. Congrats, bro. I'm 3 years clean from weed.
Yes.
What's up, man?
Let's
What's
go.
up? Good on you guys. Good shit. Good shit. All right, Hargeet, what do you think about weed and alcohol? No, I'm just playing. Michael. The Game Pass effect, Hargeet. I mean, we talk about it. We've talked about it many times. and this is not like something new, but I feel like it has to be said every once in a while just to like, ease these dudes off the edge when they want to talk about how, oh no, Game Pass is destroying the world. I'll never forget that fucking name of that guy, Ryan T, whatever the fuck. Damn, I forgot the last name. But Ryan T, I remember the first part.
Damn.
That he sat there and just went off on Xbox talking about Game Pass and how they destroyed the industry
And
because of
people
Game
don't
Pass
buy
and nobody wants to
games
buy games and
because
blah blah
of
blah. Come
Game
on,
Pass,
man.
but the ponies don't have Game Pass and they don't buy games. So
There you go, Ryan T. Brown.
there
Yep,
you
Brown
go.
was the last part. Yep, I remember.
Look, we saw it from the financials of Sony that they don't buy games. That's just the way it is. Like
Facts.
the assumption that people buy games, it's a very small, percent of people that actually buy all those other games. It's just not the way it is. The vast majority of players play freaking Fortnite. They play like Call of Duty, and there's just a handful of games. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. And you can blame Fortnite and Apex and Minecraft and Roblox and all you do that all you want, but that doesn't matter. They're making money. They make people enjoy those games and they have fun with it. That's it. That's all that matters. It's unfortunately like you can't control people buying stuff. Well, I mean, you could do that in a freaking authoritarian way, but in our open market, it's whatever you want to play, you play. Whatever you want to, if you don't want to play, you don't play, right? It's just the way it is. And they're choosing to play Fortnite. Too bad, right? It's a small percentage of people who actually go buy these other games. You put all these things, even exclusives, not exclusives, doesn't matter. They're not selling like 20 million copies. They're just not, right? There's very few games that reach that level. Most games sell under 1 million. In fact, most games sell under 100,000. This is just the world they're in. And, for Mike Rose, his game, Descenders, right? Game Pass was fantastic for him. It gave him the money to make the game. And then on top of that, he was able to expand the game and all again within Game Pass. So, I mean, whatever, it just depends on who you are. I get GTA saying, hey, why would I put GTA in Game Pass day one? I know I'm going to make $1 billion in 10 seconds. Like, why would I care? Right. And I 100% get that. I 100% get that. Right. But for a lot of other, developers, it's a great security blanket to get your dev costs taken care of. And then if you get more players than normal, you get more money. Like, you look at Pal World and their previous game, was it something Topia? I can't remember what the something Topia. I can't remember what the first part of that was, but that game didn't do well, but it was in Game Pass. So it sustained their studio. And then it let them make the next. I don't think it was Zootopia. No, it was
that's the Disney
Craftopia.
movie.
Craftopia.
Craftopia.
Oh yeah, that's the
Craftopia.
PAL people.
Right. And then but it was in Game Pass, so they sustained their studio. They were able to make the next game, which was Pal World, and Pal World took off, right? But again, it was in Game Pass. Game Pass pushed the game, and then people bought it on Steam, and people bought it on Xbox, right? And so the thing got to 25+ million players, right? Like that security blanket allowed them to develop the game and then put it out there. There's a lot of cases where that's a cool thing. It's not going to be for every game, right? That's just unfortunately the way it is. But for those that get in, it's a pretty cool deal for them. The idea that it's just, Game Pass that's making it so that people don't buy games. Tell me when that was the case. Tell me when people were buying en masse all sorts of games. The indie scene started realistically in the 2010 arena. Since then, it's exploded with the number of games. Who's going to buy all those games? There was just a reality check of it's going to go up, and taper. There's just no way. We don't have enough time. There's just not enough buyers for all those games. It's just the way it is, right? We've always played these bigger games, and up to a certain level, it was you could only release so much. So you had like 10, 15 big games every year, and people pretty much bought those, and that was it, right? And then the indie thing came in and pushed it into a different level. The 360 gen was when we had like a good balance of like lots of games, but not too many to make it ridiculous, right? And then it just sort of took off. And like that was going to always level off. You just can't. How many things can you consume? How many TV shows can you watch? How many movies can you watch? If you make 5 million of them, you're not going to have people to watch all of it. It is what it is. You just have to deal with that reality. And that's the thing. We're kind of hitting that with the gaming world, and that it was going to be a hit no matter what you do, right? So what Xbox did is give you an option to say, here's a curated list, play if you want, right? You can download it, try it. If you like it, cool. If you don't, uninstall, right? But for the like maybe 10,000 people, 100,000 people that liked it, cool, right? It hit for them, and they got to play a game they probably wouldn't have bought, right? That's kind of the beauty of this model, right? Again, I don't like. There was going to be a reckoning. I don't want to say that this is like something that Game Pass has saved the industry or anything, but Game Pass helped in a way to make things better for certain developers, right? It changes the model a bit to say, there are like 1,000 games coming out every day. Well, here's the ones that you can just play by being subscribed. Try it out, see what's good for you. You may not like every one of them because you don't like certain genres, fair enough, but others might, right? And that way you get a variety of games if you are in that small percentage of players who like to play a lot of different games. Cool, right? So that's kind of what they did with this. I don't see the downside, but a lot of people want to like blame somebody else for what's really just happening in the industry. And like, you can't just keep pointing the fingers. So what makes it so that Bungie failed? Bungie gives you a free-to-play game. What made it fail? What was the issue there? You can keep looking at these things and say, well, you can point fingers everywhere. Why is it Xbox is the smallest percentage player in the console market with the smallest percentage of subscriptions? Why are they the ones that they're going to cause all this destruction? They're not, right? If the smallest user base is on Xbox consoles, then why is that the disruptor that's causing all the headaches? No, folks, the disruptor was mobile. Mobile came in and said, you're going to get your game for free, and then we're going to charge you because we're going to fake you up by saying you can't go forward because you have to pay $20 to get or $2, right, to get this thing unlocked for you so you can keep playing. Or you can wait 2 days and then come back, and then you can keep playing.
Yep.
Right. And so how many people are saying, fine, I'll give you my 20 cents. Oh, fine, I'll give you my $1 and I'll go keep playing. Right. That's how they made money. That's how that's what changed the market. It wasn't Xbox. Like the idea that somehow Xbox with the smallest percentage user base is supposed to be the one that's killing the industry. It's like, what are you talking about? Right. Nintendo's the one with 140 million consoles. Why isn't they're the problem? Why isn't that the problem? Right.
Yeah.
They don't even discount their games. Right. So wait, what's the issue? Where's so like there's a lot of just finger pointing because they hate Xbox. That's really all it is. Right. And it's like, it's their fault to do. Like, no, they're just trying to do what makes sense. This was going to be a model anyway. And they're like, hey, we've got the cash. Let's front it. Let's make it happen. Cool. Right. I don't see the downside to this. And I think it's going to just keep happening. Right. At some point, you're going to see PlayStation finally decide, whatever, we're going to have to do day and date, or at least guarantee our games are going to be in our subscription service as well. It's just the way it's going to be. Like they can't forego making billions for not doing it. It's just stupid to not.
Do you think they have enough content to keep people subscribed? See, this is the thing that we got to remember, man. Like, PlayStation putting their game on there, like their games day and date into their subscription, means shit if they only have 1 or 2 games to give you a year. That's just a reality. Nobody's going to say subscribe to that shit. That's the reason. You understand that that's the reason they know that they won't do it. They don't look at. That's why I think people get conflated the two different situations and like try to build them into one. They are not. Sony is not saying that the subscription doesn't work. They're saying it doesn't work for us. Because of the amount of content they put out. Everyone will just fucking subscribe for 1 month and be gone. Only Xbox has the dollars that are available to them to constantly feed third-party day and dates. See, Sony will have to not just commit to themselves putting their games day and date, but they will have to find third parties who are willing to do the same for them.
Or pivot, right? The problem is it was the Jim Ryan mentality that made it like they are now, right? The original PlayStation made a lot of games. They made smaller games. They had those things that you could put into their subscription. It was the Jim Ryan era that basically eliminated all of that and said, we're only going to make these big games, and then we're going to pivot to games as a service, which colossally failed. And their big games cost too much, right? They need that smaller set of games. They need to have the Knacks and the Gravity Rushes and the Republics and all these other types of games that they were putting out that have totally been wiped out, right? They killed Japan Studio. They killed all the other small things. Now you could say Housemarque maybe is one of the ones that could make smaller games, but they're kind of scaling them to be AAA instead of AA or even lower, which is what they really need to do. Xbox gives you a variety. You get Pentiment, you get Call of Duty. It's anything in between, right? So that's what allows you to have Hellblade 2, but with like 50, 70, whatever developers, gives you something that you can consume at a smaller level, right? And cost less. It can go in the service. You can still have high budget Halo and go into the service as well, right? It's just a variety. That's what makes it work. That's why they have many games coming out. This is a lesson they can easily learn and fix it. They still have the ability to do it. They just have to go do it, right? Instead of trying to buy $3.5 billion Bungie, what they should do is buy $50 million XYZ studio, $20 million XYZ studio that puts out smaller games, right? That's what they really need to go focus on. And that way they can have the content. So it's viable. It's just they got to have the mindset shift to say, no, we want that recurring revenue. We want to get to that level. We're going to provide games that people want. Let's have that service, right? Ubisoft's doing it. EA's doing it. They don't even have a platform. They're still have a subscription service, and it's working for them. So, it's viable that they can do something with PlayStation. They just need to go do it. They need to shift away from the everything's got to be a live game or everything's got to be $300 million. It's got to be less than that.
Know that they're stepping away from spending that much money. The question is, are they willing to go ahead and see if that doesn't fail, to invest in that? Because, I hear what you're saying, right? And they have enough things that they can go ahead and throw in there. They have to kind of be willing to say, okay, this is our library, right? Here you go at it. And see if people respond to that. Is that a risk they're willing to take, though? I'm not sure.
And on top of that, they don't even guarantee that, hey, after 5 years, all of our games will be in that service, right? They don't even guarantee any of their games in their subscription service.
No, because this is the thing for them. That the problem is, Hargy, is that in their mind, and I kind of see for them why it makes sense, because again, they're poor, right? So you got to look at them differently.
I get
right?
it, but
so,
I also
years,
like Nintendo did it, right? With their service. They went and used their old games. I'm thinking of like that PlayStation 3.
First of all, Nintendo, let me tell you something about what Nintendo did. Okay? Nintendo bamboozled the fuck out of everybody, because guess what?
Yes, they did.
Right?
But it's awesome.
Understand this. Nintendo Switch Online is a service. Now, it's a relatively cheap service, right? So you pay $20 a year if you're a single person or whatever. That's relatively cheap. But they found a way. Remember before, they had to re-release the game multiple times. So if you wanted to play Mario, you would buy it for $5 again because you own it 5 other times for 5 different consoles. But sure, I'll do it one more time because it's on the Switch. It's convenient. You can't do that shit right now. You can't. You know how you play Mario? With Nintendo Switch Online. Okay? Is with Nintendo Switch Online. You know what you have to do to play Mario now? You have to give them, I don't know how much it is monthly because I haven't looked. But you at minimum $20 a year if you want access to Mario 3 or whatever the fuck game you want to play. They monetized your games into a service that they get you hooked on no matter what. If you want it, you can't go to the store and buy just one of those games. They don't do it.
Yeah.
It's only in that service. They hoodwinked all of y'all and us because we're part of it. But still, and they got other tiers now when they include other games. They don't fuck around, dude. They're
It's
set.
good stuff. I mean, they've
See?
got it. Like, it is what it is, though. But at least they're
You
doing
found a
it,
way
right?
to
At
do
least
it,
they're doing
though.
They
Yeah.
are. But that's the thing. They smart, right? They figured out a way to do it. They have a way for you to play their old shit. It's just like really old shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's there.
That still has like ridiculous value, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we haven't canceled ours, and we don't ever use it. You know what I'm saying? It's just the idea that if I ever want to play Mario, I want it there. And it's so cheap. They're smart. But PlayStation, I mean, look, this is the thing. In 5 years, they know that in 5 years, somebody will buy a PlayStation. And what they want is for that person in 5 years to feel like they have to go and buy Spider-Man and God of War and all that shit. That's what they want. They want you to have to keep buying. They know every day a sucker is born and they're going to buy a PlayStation. Okay? So what happens? And that's it. So for them, it cannot. The only way they have it is, like you said, Hargeet, is if they change their shit. And there is evidence that might be in fact what is going to happen, because we went from Herman Hulse saying we're doing hopefully one a year, and then the other dude during their latest situation said they're looking to have like a steady stream of games. Now I don't know if that steady stream is 1 year a game, one game a year, or multiple games a year, but honestly, the way I think that they're going to do it is they're to alleviate the costs for them, right? To make it where the money is not at risk so hard.
Yeah.
I honestly feel, and we already got an inkling of this from Naughty Dog, who kind of talked about having multiple projects. I think they're taking a lot of these big studios and just cutting them up. I think Naughty Dog is not going to have the whole studio working on The Last of Us 3 or whatever the fuck it is. They have The Last of Us 3 and some other project and some other project. I think that's what they're going to be doing. So I think the idea of having those big grand games that a whole studio just put their life into to make fucking amazing and detailed and all this shit, I think that goes away. I think they start breaking up their teams into smaller chunks so they can make multiple games per studio and get games out at a faster time, which
that's another way to go.
is also gonna make them, cheaper experiences and smaller experiences. But I wouldn't be mad at that. I would think that if I knew I was getting a bunch of games, I mean, they have to be quality, obviously, but it changes the idea a little bit, right? Where you feel a little bit better that you have this stupid ass subscription, that at least there's a chance of something coming in.
Look,
the homie, I don't know, Doodle is slipping. What happened? Say it again.
Their subscription is failing because they down by 50%, right?
Because there's nothing in there of value. They haven't made that pitch. They've become Xbox Live Gold. Remember what Xbox Live Gold used to make fun of them because they're like, what the hell is this crap coming in here? We don't want this. This is what PlayStation is now. All their games that come in here, it's like, what is this crap? Old as shit. Nobody cares. No, thank you. We got day and dates over here. Deuces, right? Like, this is the reality of what it is. So now,
we'll see, right? We'll see what happens. But like, if they don't continue that pattern, then I guess they will kind of become irrelevant. Look, gaming is kind of in this category, and Xbox kind of this is something, what was it, Pactor was saying, right? That they're just so behind that it's going to be very hard for them to catch up, and they're kind of screwed when it comes to this, right? So that doesn't mean that Sony can't be in the market. It just means that from a subscription perspective, to make the case is going to be very hard for them. They're so behind in comparison to where Xbox is, right? So I don't know if it's something they can't pivot to. I think they still could, but right now they're not showing the willingness, and I think that's a problem.
Yes.
So
well, JD brings up something here. Thank you both for being here. Thank you for the $5.
What's up, JD?
It says, truth is, Bungie started really having issues when they pulled Destiny out of Game Pass. Any thought on that, JD?
Xbox had rescued Destiny. Xbox
Yes,
had
they were
rescued
just in the
Destiny.
process of saving
And-
them. Put your newest your newest update in game. It was Lightfall, right? That was the one that was in there. Lightfall,
I think so.
Yeah, it was one of them. But they
yeah.
put it in Game Pass. You got the new expansion. You got the game in there, and dope. And then they just fucking screwed themselves. Not great. Not great look at all. So, yeah. But he does continue. Thank you both for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says PlayStation bought Bungie because without Call of Duty and Destiny, they were afraid PlayStation Plus would have lost massive amounts of its subscribers because it would have been useless.
But I thought
Yeah.
Destiny's free to play, isn't it?
It is free to play now. I don't know when that conversion happened.
Yeah. Because
but
that
it
means
is
you don't
free to
need
play.
PS Plus, right? So Call of Duty and PS Plus is the big deal. That is a big problem for them.
Yes. 100%. 100%. So let me ask you a question. If Microsoft broke off, let me ask you this: is there a realm of possibility of this? Because you already have Call of Duty. I mean, I guess I think we discussed this. I don't know. I got a little amped for no reason. I was thinking of what if they broke off and turned into 3 parts. So instead of the Warzone the free to play battle royale and then the game, if they did free to play battle royale and then like free to play multiplayer and then the campaign and zombies and all that shit to pay. But nah, it has to be a package. It has to be a package. The 60
Can't get
bucks,
too messy,
70
see.
bucks. Yeah, it's not gonna be crazy. I was just thinking
I
that if
mean-
you made Call of Duty free to play, you would fuck PlayStation's
Oh, for
PlayStation Plus
sure.
numbers.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? You would wreck them.
Yeah, I mean, look, at some point, I think that's what they should do because it just expands your user base even further. And those who want to play the campaign and zombies can pay. That's fine. Because look, they still have battle passes. They still have all this other content. They still make money, right? So it's not like Warzone is free to play and it's free, altogether, and they're not making money. They're making a lot of money. In fact, they make most of their money there, right? So it's viable to do. And I think it's a better model for those who don't want to pay, they'll grind. For those who want to pay, they won't. For those who want content, they'll pay, right? Those kind of things always exist. So I think it's viable and I think it's a better path forward. Warzone tells you how to do things. You just have to add the other modes. That's really it, right? You just add the other modes to Warzone and you're done, right? So viable, yes, I think it is very viable. And Warzone gets updated when every new Call of Duty comes out too, right? So I think that's a great idea. Will they do it? I don't know. We'll have to see, right? We'll have to see what the Phil plan is to move forward, how they want to take this thing. I like that idea, by the way. I think it's a great idea that multiplayer kind of sits on its own and you don't have to have this continuous changeover. But for those who want to play the campaign, they can.
Yeah, I think the only problem that comes in is that it takes away the safety net for the campaign.
A lot of people complain about the campaign,
'cause
right?
there's a
So
lot
if
of
you go ahead
people-
and separate it, now we know where, what they really want is that multiplayer.
Like we know for a
this
fact
is-
that
this
people
is a
Yeah, that's what the
messy-
majority of players want. Is
well, Black
multiplayer,
Ops 4 was multiplayer only. And we know for a fact that you can buy, we know for a fact that they could just sell the multiplayer game and people are going to buy it.
Yeah.
So I think that's the problem, right? So even though you spend the money on the campaign because it's sexy, right? Like it's sexy to show that off and do all that stuff. You're going to have that $70 cushion for each person buying that game. If you take
Power
it
Boss
out,
wants you to check the Discord. He keeps putting something about that.
Oh, there we go. I was
Oh,
looking,
oh,
but
oh.
I
Discord
didn't
demo.
find it in the messages.
Reforge. All right, yeah, we'll talk about that.
Thank you,
after.
Power Boss.
Thank you,
Thank
bro.
you,
Appreciate
Heartbeat.
you, man. But yeah, I feel like you would lose the campaign at some point they'll just be like, all right, we're not making enough, and it's not worth it.
Well, but you know what?
And
To my perspective, I think that's a good thing. You know why? Because I would rather those teams making the campaign aren't locked to Call of Duty as the campaign, right? They could make something else and it wouldn't matter, right? So now you can make, you know, a normal game that you want to make with a single player campaign or co-op campaign of any ilk. It doesn't have to be a Call of Duty game. You know what I mean? So it
Instead of
just opens it up.
interlocking the situation.
yeah, but
Exactly.
But would it be as popular though?
yeah, it wouldn't. And the problem is then at that point now you have to essentially spend more money because now you got to make a whole nother
At that point, what you're
like a system
suggesting
to work.
is pretty much just taking out the campaign, right? Like essentially,
Correct.
a lot of people
Yeah.
don't care about it, so you're kind of like moving that out of the
You
equation
Fortnite
from
it.
it mattering.
You just Fortnite Call of Duty, and you just say it's a continuously running multiplayer game that gets content all the time, and you just have
Which is
studios
what
that
they
just
do anyway
that.
with Warzone, right? That's what they do
Exactly,
with
right?
Warzone.
And they do that with Call of Duty multiplayer as well, right? You get constant drops of stuff all the time. So I just say take that whole thing, merge it, make it a Fortnite type thing. It's there as a multiplayer live service that just continuously keeps running. And that way you can keep creating content, keep creating stuff, different modes, different whatever. Just keep doing that in that area. And then as far as like the campaigns, let them do whatever they want. It doesn't have to be Call of Duty. Now you can have high fantasy. You can go into like the past. You can whatever you want to do, right? You can go into futuristic stuff. It doesn't matter. It's just a game at that point, right? So it gives them some freedom to go do other stuff.
I mean, I feel that. I feel like my problem is that I really like the campaigns. And they're like the only ones who do it. You know what I'm saying? Like they're the only ones who do that.
You don't think they
type.
could make a campaign that was not a Call of Duty that was good?
I don't think they would invest in it the same way. Like I said, like knowing that people are going to pay $70 for each game, no matter what, even if people are not going to, they know very well people don't play the
I
campaign.
see what you're saying. So you think
But
the quality bar would go down?
100% because they're using the fact that even though people are not going to touch this, we're still making that money. Right, guaranteed
Yeah.
$70, and it doesn't hurt the multiplayer because we know they then go spend $70 now and then more for the battle pass and more for the skin. So they're getting the best of both worlds for them, and they allow the single player to exist. You know what I'm saying? The problem too
Yeah,
that
like
they have,
like to bundle it type of thing. It's like, look, you're getting this too. Whether you touch it
Yeah.
or not, that's not on us, right?
well, the other thing too is that now you run into the situation where because like Black Ops, right? Like it's sold, but people bitched about it, right? And why do people bitch about it? Well, you're charging us the same amount of money, but you're not giving us the campaign.
Yeah.
Right. So what happens is that one or the other is going to make it feel like you should be paying less. And the last thing they want to do is ever get your mind into an idea of paying less money for Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? Like they just want you to pay. And they already have a free entry point into Call of Duty, which is Warzone, right? So like I could see like for them, it's kind of like, why would we ever take away something that people are actively
Willingly
paying
paying
with
for?
no problems whatsoever?
It's to increase the user
Every
base,
time.
right? There's more players of Warzone than there are of proper Call
They'd
of
rather
Duty.
just put it on Switch now.
Yeah, which I don't know if that's going to increase it. We'll find out. We'll see, right? But it's to increase the user base.
I love how
That's essentially
CMoney
what
brought
they
up
wanna
a
do.
scenario that he's arguing should not happen.
Well, I told you that I changed my mind halfway through bringing it up. You know what I'm
Right?
saying? Listen, I can't sit there and pretend that I'm okay with it. The homie JD says Game Pass was not. Thank you for that $5 super chat.
Thank you, love.
Says Game Pass was not meant to be the only way to play Xbox games. It was only a point of entry. A la carte purchases, streaming, and FTP were also the plan. This is the same thing as Call of Duty. So you look at Warzone as their Game Pass. Okay, so it's like, hey, you want to play Call of Duty? It's here, and then the a la carte purchases are getting the other portions of it. But yes, that's why this succeeds, right? That's why Game Pass works. That's the part that people don't understand. That's what makes it better than a Netflix or something like that. Because with this, it's a choice. See, if you want to watch a Netflix movie or a Netflix show, you have to be subscribed to to Netflix. If you want to play an Xbox game, you just buy the game. You don't need to subscribe to shit, right?
And
That's
you have
the
multiple
difference.
platforms to play it on. If you want to buy it on PC, you're
Exactly.
welcome to do it.
Exactly. It's not even close, man. They have this shit locked down. Like it's such a beautiful thing. Now people are saying Hargeet, because I guess we were talking about PlayStation not having to worry about Destiny because it's free to play, but it's not free to play, it's free to try. So you could play like a certain portion of it. But then if you want to play like the expansions or anything else, you got to buy them, which
Where?
then inherently
In
turns
Game
it
Pass?
into
Well,
a
but
paid
they're
game.
paid expansions, right? But so I guess we just look it up, right? Destiny to require PS Plus, right? PS Plus. Let me just see if it does. Yeah, no, you don't have to have PS Plus
For the whole game or even with
for
expansion?
most of it. If you want to play with friends, raids, strikes, then you do need PS Plus.
Okay, then you need it because that's what these people
Yeah.
who religiously play, that's what they play for. So so then so that's why they're saying it's like free to try. Like you could just get in and play, but if you really want to experience Destiny, then you gotta pay. The Beer Baron says, also, how is this Bungie failure gonna affect the other Sony studios?
Yes.
That's a huge financial hit across the PlayStation brand.
Agreed. Ooh, I love the phrasing.
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, this
So
is
how is the Bungie failure gonna affect the other studios in PlayStation?
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying? And it makes
I'm
sense.
still interested to see what happens with the other studios as far as just their ego, because I still think Bungie going around telling you that your game is shit and then find out that Bungie is failing miserably can't be good for those studio heads. I'm just saying I'd be pretty miffed if it was me. You came here
Dude,
and told me my shit ain't shit.
That's like having somebody step into your meeting and tell you your shit is trash and is garbage and you need to cancel it. And then he leaves and you go outside and you see the motherfucker on the street corner fucking holding up a homeless sign. And you're like,
Yep.
what the fuck? Like, who the fuck just gave me advice? Like, what is this shit? What the fuck are we
but I just let it to run my
fuck?
shit. Yeah.
Let this motherfucker in.
So
This guy
I
is
don't know what that that is gonna do. Hopefully it doesn't change much, but I don't know. I would expect some well, how do I put this? Consternation, I guess. There'll be some I guess pushback on Herman or something like that. I don't know, just to say, hey, well, you guys told me my shit doesn't work, but I'm not as happy with listening to you anymore. Right, but that may not happen. But I just know people at that level have egos, and they're probably gonna have
absolutely.
They can really do whatever the fuck they want, right? Like they can go over there and they could be like, "Oh yeah, did you cook that or did me?"
I did.
Okay,
hilarious. Right, your gaming says Naughty Dog and Insomnia are gonna jump Bungie in the alley. Listen, they should also get Hiroki and beat his ass too. Like, how dare you? I would be so freaking mad.
This is sounding like a
I mean, the moment I see them walking, I would have
thing.
been out the door. Like, fuck what you heard. You're gonna come in here and tell me what the hell to do. Like, this is not how
Those
this
are
is
the
gonna play
problems,
out.
right?
Yeah, talk about egos. To actually sit there and have them like cancel your game, like this is not coming out. Oh, hell to the no.
Causing layoffs, by the way.
Exactly. Like, this is crazy. Everybody's gonna get affected. They've been affected from the moment Bungie came in and started doing all this stuff. So things have not been the same financially. I mean, come on, man. We already know before this mess that they were already struggling, that the budgets were going to go ahead and be significantly lower. So how much worse can it get?
Well, we don't know what the restructure thing is, right? Because that's something that's supposedly happening.
Definitely being restructured.
Right? they're going to be restructured in some way, and they
That's
have to
right.
somehow put their games out in a different manner. This is all coming, right? This is all what they said. So,
But nobody read that.
God
though,
only knows.
Hargi. Nobody read that word restructure. They all just heard that they're getting more games. That's what they heard. That's what they
They're
wrote.
committing to do what we already expected they were supposed to be doing.
No, they're not committing.
So,
See, that's the
so
thing.
that-
They
that was the
wrote
part-
they're
like, what?
committing, and then when you read the actual article, they're aiming, not committing, aiming. They changed the words to make themselves feel better. Aiming, restructuring. Those two words, they're like, oh, I don't know what that means.
Man. there's a lot of turmoil to come, and like the whole games as a service thing was allowing them to potentially be able to fund these games because they know they're going to have a little bit of a loss with Call of Duty. I don't know where things go. Like, we'll see. Is it going to hurt their studios? 100%. It's gonna. There's no way around it. It's already hurt their studios. They've had layoffs on almost all of those studios. So it's already hurt those studios. Morale can't be great when you're letting go of your team members. That's just the way it goes. Right. So
Thanks.
Is it going to hurt them? Obviously, it's going to hurt them. Is it going to hurt them further? Well, if their games aren't making enough money, then yeah. So we'll have to see what happens. Right.
Bosky has a good point over here. He says they reused a lot of the game assets from the campaign in the multiplayer. So it almost might be a little bit like kill two birds with one stone. They're building the stuff out anyway. So let's go ahead and Call of Duty campaign. You take the maps, put them in the thing.
Yeah, I mean,
Thing
that
in the
doesn't
thing.
preclude you from still
Voila.
making them separately, right? But that's fine.
Facts. Treyunda says Xbox buy WB, then hopefully we get a Call of Duty series or a movie. Ooh.
Oh,
I feel like we
Interesting.
were already spending their money. You know
I
what I'm saying? I
know,
feel
I
like
know.
WB is bought, is done.
I know, right?
Take Two next
I
year.
mean, WB is interesting in a way. You'd have to do the whole thing, right? But I still think Take-Two, Valve, those are big targets that they really should go after. But it's up to them to make those choices, right? If they really want to have like the IP, then those are the ones to go after. WB has a lot of good stuff, but can you actually make something that makes money? You know, GTA makes money. So that's kind of a given, right? And Valve is just a money printing machine. So
what if you do what PlayStation couldn't, and you do, because it already existed in the past, but now with Xbox's backing, do like a DC world. You know what I'm saying? Online, got your Batmans, got your Flash, got your Superman, all that fun stuff. You could do it. Slap them in the face.
hey, there's possibilities. There's certainly possibilities, right? But I don't know. Like I could just see the obvious ones. Like you were saying, Epic. I think Epic's going to be more challenging because they have the development tools and the store. So I think it'd be easier to just go get Take-Two.
I think that.
I mean, I
that
want them to
sounds
get
good.
Take-Two.
I know.
I would love
Yeah.
to own Grand Theft. Can you imagine? That'd be so fucking sick.
I feel like I need to tell Treyunda what CMoney did. All right.
CMoney
He
did.
thought I couldn't hear him, right? He thought I couldn't hear him, but he gathered up all of our kids, right? And said, don't you guys think that we can get a bigger TV here? Look.
Our kids
There's
were
a
divided.
gap here.
Our kids were divided
Yo, that was what
Where is
I
this
was
TV?
like, what in the heck
in our living
are
room.
you doing? Then he said, okay, well, let's
How
just
big
take
is
a
your TV?
vote.
65.
60. Jesus, dude. I have a 77 in my bedroom.
Yeah, well, I have a 77 down here, but the living room is
In
old.
the living room.
We've had it. You know,
65.
I
is too
always
small, man.
upgrade down here first, and then it goes there. So that one is what was my old TV that I had down here, and that one goes up, and everything moves. So that's what. See, you saw Hargi how disgusted he was.
I'm okay with that.
Are
I'm
you?
okay with that. Yes.
Are you?
Yes. You have
Chat,
too
are
many,
you?
bro.
Chat
Too
is.
many.
Look, Primo Drake says Hargi says step your game up. You see that? She said in your
Like-
living room. How can you even
like,
see that?
where do you watch movies?
in the living room. Exactly.
Dude, that TV needs to be the biggest in the house. Where we watch
I
movies,
told you.
140-inch screen.
See that?
Oh, Hargy.
You see?
Well, when you go to the theaters, do you want the smaller screen or do you want a large screen?
Oh.
So what he's saying is that why do you put this one over here?
Because
So we
I
could just
can't
swap
see.
them out. Is what I'm
Can't.
hearing.
It's too small.
How far are you from the TV when you're watching?
From which TV? Upstairs?
Yeah, the one where you watch movies.
Like 7 feet?
Look at Hargy trying to make your point.
Okay.
No,
No,
it's
I can
tiny.
tell you
Hargy.
how
Okay,
much it
he
needs
said
to be.
okay.
No,
I can
8
tell you
feet.
because I actually have a calculator thingy.
10 feet.
10 feet?
12. 10.
There's so
What-
room,
what-
Hargy. I
which
can
one
move
is
the
it?
sofa back.
10.
Oh
See, Jonas
my
says I have
God.
an 85-inch Samsung QLED.
Oh my God, guys, this is not
Come on,
helping my
dog.
argument
God
here.
damn it.
Listen, nope. We're split in votes.
We're not.
He did do that. Freaking
1, 2, 3, and our little one. He didn't say, but I
Yeah.
feel like he would go my way.
okay, but everybody else said no.
But that's 3.
No,
Only
that's
3
4.
said no. No. You converted the other one with a guilt trip.
No, I did not.
Yes, you
I did
did.
not.
100%.
What a load.
So I had 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's it.
We were
No, 3.
split.
No, you had 2 and you. That was 3.
No.
I
all
had
the small
4
ones,
on my side.
except for one. One twin abandoned me. Okay, the other twin was mine, and then the smaller twins were mine. So those 3 were locked in. Yours were the older ones who were trying to get on your good side. They know the game.
They're
Okay,
always on my good side.
that's because they do that stuff. You know what I'm saying? They keeping it on the smart side of life. And
I
said,
don't know.
no.
See, I don't know.
Listen, you say that until we get it. And then we get it, and you're like, oh my God, I can't believe I used to watch on
That's
that
my
smart
vote. You
TV.
just messed up right now. What did
No. I
what
was,
do I sound like? See?
I was saying that's what Hargeet sounds like right now. not you. Hargeet, when he was talking. Did you hear me? I said him. God damn.
I sent you the calculator thingy. So basically, like if you're at 10 feet, you want 85 inches around there.
See? 85 inches, baby. We got to get him.
Oh my God, Hargy. See, this is the problem.
You're talking to the wrong person, right? I'm the one who I literally have an LG C1 48 inches my monitor for my computer.
See? That's what we had too. I took it to the office, but that's what we used to have. I got the 77-inch down here.
I think 75 is the smallest thing we have in the house besides my monitor.
Gosh darn it.
Jesus,
Why did I
you
bring
see?
up this conversation
You
now?
see?
We'll
You
talk
did
about
it.
it tomorrow. Let's put a pin on it.
No, everybody
So-
agrees. Everybody
so,
is saying it. Everybody's saying to do
Bungie,
it.
huh?
Everybody saying they traded the
Bungie.
PlayStation 5s.
Yeah, absolutely. Get rid of those. Doesn't GameStop sell TVs now?
Oh my, not good ones.
Wow.
I
Wow.
think they do. I like. Let me just check.
Wow.
I
Put it to a full C-Money. Oh, I like that. I like that.
Wow. The ideas, right? You are.
I like that.
There we go. Fight the power. Oh, Vic. Oh, shoot. He changed his name. What am I looking at here?
Oh shit! Vic gave up his title.
Wow, he did. Fight the
Wow.
power AEC Vic. He still has AEC in there though. Damn.
Yeah, but he's not the founder anymore. He's just a lowly
Wow.
member. He's been downgraded. Should we get a bigger TV in our living room?
She says, Doodle, entre marido y mujer no se puede meter. Exactly.
What do you say? What's
Are
that?
you looking at just
Hold
what's it called? OLED, or do you want to get something
OLED? Only
LED
OLED.
OLED? Yeah, I mean you could get like that, at least the 77, if not the 83.
I think I want
But-
to get the Samsung OLED. I have the LGs, but
I mean,
don't
if,
wanna-
I don't know about the Samsung. I would probably get the Sony. I think they kind of do pretty well as far as the.
Oh, oh,
Sorry,
betrayal.
I don't give a shit if that shit is the goddamn vessel for Jesus Christ. I'm not bringing that shit in my house.
I mean,
Fuck
Sony
this.
TVs are good, man. So like,
No,
I don't know.
never.
I would go with the
Never.
Sony.
I'd rather. Never. Can you imagine plugging in an Xbox into a Sony? I can't even.
Yeah, I've done it. I don't
Wow.
care. Whatever. Sony
Oh my
TVs are
God.
awesome. I like their TVs, but if you're gonna get one like the QD OLED type thing, I would look at the Sony.
No. They have actual OLED now.
No, well,
Samsung bent the knee.
I know, and they also have QD OLED, and you want QD OLED, right?
Why don't I want
Because
that
it's,
cutie shit? I want the LG.
because it gives you
I
the
mean, I
higher
want-
contrast.
What does their OLED do?
So OLED gets to a certain brightness. QD OLED goes much further. So you want to get QD OLED.
Yeah, but they
Right.
don't get the,
Anyway,
the deep.
You can talk
blacks.
offline. We don't have to waste people's time.
God damn it! Listen, everybody's involved here. Everybody's voting. Yes,
no one
is
wants to
killing
listen.
it right now.
Listen, no one wants to talk about this. Keep it moving. Keep it
Oh
moving.
shit! 80s
C.
Cartoon Villa says, "LOL, I got a Sony TV too. I love the chaos."
Oh,
God damn it!
shoot.
God
No,
damn
Sony
it, 80s
TVs are
Cartoon
good, man.
Villa.
I don't care what you say. Sony TVs are good.
Listen,
Oh shoot.
Fatima said that CMoney imagine Sony batteries in the Xbox controller. Never, never, never in
Is
life.
that this as bad as eating olives for you, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Treybone says Sony TVs are always breaking down. That's why I stopped getting them in the early 2000s. Exactly.
Ooh.
And they've gotten a
See?
lot better.
Straight
But
window.
no, he's right. There was a period where they were kind of flailing, which is why I got the LG, by the way. This is the thing that killed me. They're releasing a PS5. It has certain game features that your TV needs to have. I'm like, okay, cool. What's the Sony TV that's going to give me those game features? They don't have one. I can't believe it. I'm like, are you serious? You don't have a TV to match your PlayStation 5? Are you serious? So I went to LG. Goodbye. LG
There you
wins.
go. See, look, Trey Undu says, "Oh my God, Samsung Neo OLED with the Xbox app." Oh man,
And by the way,
Listen, I
Samsung
think we're gonna
foregoes
just
Dolby
put a
Vision.
pin on that.
So if you're
on
gonna
that
watch
talk.
movies, you want Dolby Vision. So
they don't have
you're
Dolby
Probably
Vision.
gonna. They don't have Dolby Vision. Samsung
There you go,
does
foolish.
not do Dolby Vision.
Represent. No Sony TVs
So-
are allowed in my house. Facts.
So I'd recommend the
throw that shit
Sony
down the
3D
stairs.
OLED, or you can go back to LG. LG will have a little bit lower, whatchamacallit, brightness, but that's fine. Whatever, it's up to you.
I love my OG. I mean, like I said, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 OLEDs, LG. But we have one that hangs up in the dining room. That's the Samsung. Is a little guy, 55-inch. But
Yeah, I don't know if. Well, yeah, I don't know.
we have
would
the
recommend
48-inch.
Sony
I have that
anyway.
same 48-inch LG that you have. I have that in the office as my monitor. But yeah, I don't know.
You'll have to do a bit more
can't-
research, find out what you want. I like it, it's also the sweet spot of how large you want. I sent you the thing in Discord with the distance to size.
Mm.
Don't
Okay, I'll check
entertain
that
this,
out.
Huggy.
I mean, it's
Don't.
already just to give you an idea. Like shit is not
Again, you're
looking
talking
good
to
for
the
you,
wrong
Doodle.
person. I spend a lot
We're
of
at
money.
88%. 88% yes.
They didn't
Yeah.
understand the question.
Nope. And then the 12% right now are probably just our kids upstairs trying to.
Yeah, right.
help out.
Okay, all right, sure, sure. Actually, I should probably contact them. And
I mean,
have
I've been
them come and
contemplating
vote.
buying
Get them in here.
the I've been contemplating buying the LED 115-inch that
Oh,
just got released this year, and because the projector is cool, but having an actual LED TV is much better. So
LED or OLED?
it would be LED. It's
Also
mini
regular LED.
LEDs. Basically,
Oh, the
it's
mini
a step up
LEDs.
from micro LED. They have a lot of dimming zones, so it's really good. You can take a look at them. They look pretty cool. But I've been seriously considering getting one of those. I think
Movie
that'll
night
be
at her
around.
Geets.
yes.
Yeah, I mean, like we literally have an entertainment room, dude. It's a 30 by 40 one big room.
Holy shit, bro.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
seems
on
like
top
enough
of
space.
a 3 bay, but really like a 5-car garage. It's a massive freaking room. So, and no columns, nothing, just one big ass room. And so
Nice.
yeah, like right now it's a 140-inch projected screen, which is cool at night. It's not great during the day though. So it'd be kind of nice to have like the 115. I'd forego
Yeah.
some of the size for just having LED. But yeah, I've been
That's
thinking about
wild.
buying one of those. But so you're worried about buying a 77, and I'm like,
Yeah, see?
get into my
See?
price range.
So he's at 115. We were at, I say we meet in the middle, 85. You know what I'm saying? 85.
What?
If you want an
It's just-
OLED, I think you're 83. I don't think they make an 85, right? But
Okay, 83. I'll take a deal.
but yeah.
Deal with
Look, we're at 90.
who?
Look, we were 90% now.
This is suspect. I don't trust it.
No, the people have spoken.
Doodle doesn't want it.
The people have spoken. Okay, people have spoken. All right, let me take my chapter. Okay, let me take my chapter. What happened here? We got into a long conversation about these TVs. What? Did my pen break?
It's ridiculous. Sold, he says.
Sold. You
Sold.
see? There you go.
Oh my god.
And remember, our homie said Sheba said they got a deal at Best Buy. He gets some money off. So Black Friday plus his money off. Come on.
Did you have some type of deal with Sheba?
Sheba said. This is what Sheba said. Okay, I didn't make this shit up.
Mm.
All right. Next chapter. Where am I? Did I write down the right number? No. Okay, I'm writing it down right now. Okay, and so this, Hargi, is actually what you were talking about. I didn't realize that I had it here to talk about today. I completely forgot. But this is what you're talking about with the Dishonored guy. Wolf Eye Studios, FPS action RPG. It's going to be an immersive sim set in early 1900s America, density over size, RPG stats, dialogue choices, XP based level ups, and exclusive and limited private alpha in 2025. This is a little image here. So if we dive over here, we will see that it says the next game from Dishonored co-creator Rafael Colantonio. Oh, Colantonio is a first-person immersive sim with a structure between Prey and Fallout New Vegas. We favor density over size.
God bless you.
Oh, sorry. They won't tell you the name though. So there's no name. The name is a secret. The name is going to be so whack. It's so stupid. I hate when people try to make it like a mystery. Don't be. There's nothing cool about this. All right. You don't just tell us, right? Don't be an ass bitch. So yeah, so that's what they're doing. So he on its left, you have Dishonored, the series he co-created with fellow immersive sim veteran Harvey Smith. Okay, so basically this is kind of going into it a little bit, but Antonio says the new immersive sim from his team at Wolf Eye Studios is between Prey and New Vegas on that spectrum. We favor density over size. That's all you need to say to rocket to the top of my wish list. Build as a first-person action RPG. Colantonio and Wolf Eye CEO Julian Roby make the game sound like a return to their roots at Arcane. We are even closer to that Fallout thing, but with the values of previous games we worked on like Prey and Dishonored. It's mobility and that kind of physicality, the level design, the world building of those games, but served in a structure that is more open than ever. Bro, I feel like they describe like they don't know what the fuck they're describing. I feel like they're just all over the place with their description. It's open, but not open, but more open than ever before. I don't know. That sounds like somebody desperate to get some funding. They're trying to throw a bunch of words out there and see if people would get excited. So it says all Antonio would tell me was that it'll have all the RPG stuff you expect. Stats, dialogue choices, XP based level ups in a what if story set in the early 1900s in America, where a big tech event like some sort of crazy technology from the future came. Even that description right there sounds really weird,
A little bit.
right? Like he
Dreadful,
doesn't
what's
know,
up,
he doesn't
ma'am?
actually know what the fuck he's talking about quite yet.
Well,
The
no,
scans
this is
were-
the writer, right? The person writing the article, because he's only getting snippets from Calantonio.
No,
right?
but that's a
Colantonio.
quote. That's a quote where, quote, a big tech event like some sort of crazy technology from the future came, quote. You know what I'm saying? End quote. So that was a direct quote right there. and set the world of an alternate course about 30 years before the game takes place. That scans as one of the game's earliest teases, an image of a
I mean, hey,
whiteboard
it
at
still looks
Wolfie's
cool.
office. I mean, it looks fine. It looks cool. I'm just saying this feels less like, oh man, you got to check out the game we're gonna make, like it's gonna be dope, to like yeah, we actually haven't made much of this shit at
we don't
all.
really know what it's about.
We just need money, so we're gonna have you talk about it right now.
We have a bunch of educated wishes here.
Educated wishes.
And we'll
Hey,
see.
Dreadpool, what's up, man?
So confirmed PlayStation exclusive.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't exist, so it sounds about right. You know what I'm saying?
Rocky's like, this sounds amazing.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, I saw this and I don't know, like to me, like Dishonored was dope. Prey was dope. I never played Fallout New Vegas. But like I think I got a little burned from what was that? Limbo and
Yes.
Inside, right? So that guy who was like one of the co-creators left and made Jump Ship. I mean to form Jump Ship, and then they worked on Somerville. And like Somerville was fine, right? But it never reached those heights, right? Like it never reached the height of an Inside or a Limbo for that matter, which was crazy because Limbo is old as fuck. But it's like these people who like break off and they're like, I'm gonna do my own thing, like they think they're fucking Miles Morales and shit. They tend to not fucking do that great. For the most part. I don't know how big his team is, right? But you gotta imagine, like, you made that game with a bunch of people, right? Like you made that first game or Dishonored with a bunch of people. You left, and those people are not there anymore, right? And if they're not there with you, right? Like, there's no guarantee that you're gonna make the fucking game as good as the other ones. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have a whole bunch of new people thinking new
True.
shit. Again, you think about Dishonored, Prey, and Fallout. Now now like that's a very different fucking group of games, dude. Like, what are you talking about?
It's true.
Fucking, they're complete. All three of them are so different. Like, what about them is the same? That it's first person, immersive sim. Like, I don't know. I don't know what that. I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, Hargeet? Do you think that there's a chance that this game's going to do something for anybody in the world?
I mean, I think it might be good, but I'm not as picky on these kind of things. So if it's an RPG, it'll probably be good enough for me. So I'm looking forward to it.
So what makes you look forward to it? The fact that it's from Dishonored, or from Prey, or from Fallout New Vegas?
Well,
And do you like all three of those games, or do you dislike one of them?
So I haven't played Fallout New Vegas. I
Either?
finished Prey. And Dishonored, I've loved those games. So it's the question of the mechanics, right? And if that's what he's looking at, and it's got the standard RPG capabilities, that's always cool. I don't know I mean, the story sounds like it'll be interesting. It just depends on how you tell the story and what are the choices you make and how that impacts the ending, right? So if that's what they're looking at, fair enough. Dishonored was kind of linear. Fallout and Fallout was obviously RPG like normal, but Prey was also kind of linear, right? It wasn't like you had much choice there. So I'm assuming there's gonna
You could tackle things in
more
different ways for sure in those
You
games.
could, but ultimately it ended it the same way, right? It
like
didn't
you're in a
really
fixed
change
place,
things.
right? Like that's the thing too. Like
So
it's just like you're in a fixed area.
yeah, so but I'm hoping it basically follows some of the mechanics of an RPG and gives me a compelling story, right? So we'll see how well they write. that's kind of where it would be for me. But the pedigree still sounds good to me. So I mean, like, I don't know that I would just discard them, but it could suck. You're right, it could suck, right? Sometimes it works. What was the co-creators of Inside and Limbo? One of them went and made a different one, and that game was actually pretty good. So one was Somerville, but what was the other one?
Oh, I don't know if there was another one.
I
Was
can't
there?
remember the name of. I think it came into Game Pass too. Let me just check.
Really?
Yeah, Limbo and Inside Cocoon.
Oh, that's
yeah,
that's a
Cocoon.
very different game though.
Yeah, so
did
Cocoon
not
was made
like that
by
one.
the other guy from the same team.
See, that's the
Um,
exact reason that shows you why that's trash. Because see how separate they each made their own thing. Now, Cocoon benefited from it being a puzzle game. So people who like puzzle games got the puzzle situation and they enjoyed it. I don't really care for that. But a puzzle inside of a cool thing like Somerville that made it feel better or like gave it more purpose would have worked better for me, where I ended up with two games I didn't really care for. Together might have been a great game, right? So like you break off and it's like, oh, I'm the co-creator of things. Yeah, but what the fuck did you do on that game? What was your job at that game?
Wiping the monitors.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, just you having worked there doesn't mean that you have the capability of doing this. If it was the team who did it and you just put your name on it, it's like that's not a great look, right? It's not the same thing.
Your homie.
Where's my
Unda?
my boy, Trey Unda? I feel at this point you gotta do it for him, not just for me. Okay.
Okay.
Now
okay.
we have. Now
he don't even want it. It's not about him anymore.
No, I do want it, but now I feel like we're in a team situation here. No one's gonna be happy. There's plenty of us over here. I see it. No one's gonna be happy unless we get this new TV in the living room.
Okay.
My boy Trey Unda, thank you, bro, for being here. Thank you for that $20 super chat, man. That's really dope of you. Says, okay,
Thank you,
here,
love.
Doodle. What's it gonna take for you to say yes? Play nice. Let my boy get his OLED TV.
Play nice.
Thank you, homie.
Damn.
Appreciate it. You see that? That's my boy.
Oh my God.
That's my boy right there.
This isn't fair. This isn't fair.
What do you mean? People are telling you that what they're observing isn't fair and they're trying to find justice. Justice for CMoney. This is what I'm seeing in the chat. Hashtag justice for CMoney.
Situation over here. I'm gonna need that petition. You better get everybody to sign your petition.
Oh my
Justice
God.
for CMoney.
They are doing a petition right now. They're signing it. They're letting you know. They're letting you know. They're letting you know what's important out in these streets. Thank you, guys.
See.
So 85-inch. Got it. Good deal. Good deal.
Thank you, Becca. Thank you, Becca. Justice for what exactly?
No. Hashtag free CMoney. Okay.
Free CMoney.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
See, Becca just didn't know what we were talking about. Trader says hashtag OLED TV for CMoney. You see that? Getting a bigger TV, Becca. See, everybody she didn't know what was going on. She understands now. She understands now.
Man.
The TV is a must. I agree. But yes, when it comes to
Thank you, Becca. Yes, she's
fair.
clarified the situation. See, she says I'm on Doodle on points for gamer side. There we go. Thank you, baby.
Hashtag justice for CMoney.
Oh, okay.
Look, the Budster, hashtag OLED TV or we riot. Look at what's happening. You see this? We're rising up. Rise up. It's happening. Right, you are. It says hashtag Hargeese said get a bigger TV. Say there's levels to this and you on the bottom, bitch. That's what he said.
Wow. Listen, right? I would never say that.
Look at this. See? 80s cartoon villain. Hashtag free CMoney. This is a tragedy. Y'all support my boy. You see?
This is so messed up. So many levels. So many
See?
levels. Listen, you can just drive to Hard Eats and go go use his bigger TV. Just say, I'll send him with a pillow. Yes, have a sleepover.
Listen, guys, we're gonna keep working on her, okay? We just keep chopping.
There
All
you
right.
go.
We got till Black Friday, okay? Black Friday's our deadline. We must succeed by then. Okay. We must succeed Black Friday. All right. Oh my god. You guys really want CMoney to wear shades for tomorrow's shows? Y'all keep forgetting Doodle is Spanish. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. My homies. Thank you. We'll get justice. We'll get justice.
Te jodiste.
Oh my god. All right. Let me get my chapter real quick. This is gonna be we're gonna do power
nervous?
bosses. Power
You
bosses. thing.
nervous?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Espérate a que termine el show. Espérate.
Guys, we're gonna stay on really long, okay? Got at least another 5 hours. She's gonna fall asleep at some time.
Dude.
You know what I'm saying? She has to fall asleep at some time. All right. She won't stay up forever.
Yo no duermo esta noche. Tú.
God damn it.
Díganle adiós a CMoney.
It's fucked up. Oh my god. All right. Let's get power bosses Discord events.
24 hours for CMoney.
Oh my god. All right.
Oh my god.
So we have Power Boss over here who sent this message. I guess it's a tweet from Reforge Gaming, who's quote tweeting Paris, who said there's nothing funny about third-party games skipping any platform for the health of the gaming industry. You want games and whatever. So Reforge Gaming says, with respect, we want games making as much profit as possible. Games being in as many places as possible doesn't automatically equal more profit. Sometimes it could mean less.
Okay. Listen, maybe he's referring to the fact that it is not guaranteed that the game will sell. And if you grab that bag and have the opportunity of selling on that one platform, maybe you can still be looking at making more money. Or exactly. Goodbye, CMoney. Vaya con Dios.
Bye, CMoney. We need a new co-host for Doodle. Trader says if CMoney's not on the next show, you know what happened? Somebody hit the wall. Okay, sorry. The Buster said you need the bigger OLED so you can see funny ray gun breakdances. You see that? You gotta be on point.
Oh my god, I forgot about the breakdancing. I gotta watch that again.
All right, so this I'm a little confused. I'm not gonna lie about what he's saying here, because being in more places versus not being in more places, I think by definition would mean that you would make more money.
You could
there.
make
The
more
only
money.
way
I think
is if
that's his loophole here. You could make more money. It's not guaranteed. So when you have that bag guaranteed and the
less money.
opportunity to go ahead and sell on that one platform can potentially, be more money, right?
Well, I would say the only way that is that there's some crazy price to like do the port.
Well, I think what he's
You know what I'm
saying is
saying?
that like the exclusivity thing might bring it more visibility, right? So the game may get more traction because it's an exclusive. That is a possibility. It doesn't always work, but it is a possibility.
I mean, I do agree with the idea that a that theoretically you can build more excitement for a game that's exclusive, um, if you can like really like if it's something really, really crazy good and people get pumped and can do it. But that being said, I think just like the laws of availability are going to come into play. Like you're going to know what's available, right? Like if you're on a smaller platform and you put your, you know, game out to other platforms, you will, that game itself might make more money. That being said, if you're thinking about as a platform holder, right? You're not necessarily just looking at that one. If this is your like if it's a first party game, right? It's a little different, right? Because it's not just how much that game sells, but how many people come into your platform, how many people are now going to buy other games on your platform because of the game that you put out on that platform. If he's talking strictly third party developers, like third party publishers who have no skin in the
Yeah.
game, then I'm sorry that I don't see how that makes any sense. Like I think at the end of the day, no matter how you cut it, if you put the game on multiple fucking places, you have a better chance of making more money. Like if you put a game on 3 consoles versus 1, you would theoretically still have the same amount of people who were interested in your game on that one platform still buy it. Now you just have 2 other platforms that also get to buy it.
Yeah, I mean that's
Oh,
what Paris is talking about is third party, right? So
they're talking third party. I just don't see how that makes
I
sense.
don't think anybody that it's not owned should go ahead and voluntarily say, you know what, I'm going to take this small bag, especially that PlayStation bag, right?
No,
And
unless you're
say,
getting
I'm
bought,
going to
unless you're
go
getting paid.
ahead and go to where things go to die to go ahead and have my game there. But
Yeah.
theoretically, he makes he makes some sense, right? You can't guarantee either or. Your chances are higher if you're on other platforms, yes, but it's not if your game is not good, it's just not good, right?
Yeah, but even if
So
it's not good, having it in multiple places will mean you'll sell more than if you only had it in one place. You know what I'm saying? Because there's stupid people everywhere, right? So if you trick only the stupid PlayStation players, then that's only one amount of money. But if you trick the stupid Nintendo players too, now you get another amount of money, right? It just it-
they have a higher chance of tricking anybody else on any other platform than they do these ponies. These ponies are just not it doesn't matter what you throw their way, they're not buying games.
I
So
think if the games that were released this year from PlayStation, not from PlayStation, on PlayStation from third parties as exclusives, if they had done well and they were shouting out numbers from the rooftops, then maybe Reforge would have had a place to say, "Well, look at what happened with these games." But even then, no matter how you cut it, putting it in front of more people is going to equal more opportunities for purchase. Like I don't even think this is a
I
discussion.
mean, I think taking that Game Pass bag, right? And going ahead and saying, I'm gonna go ahead and make my game exclusive or, even
Well, they don't even require
early
that most of the
access.
time.
I'm
You know what I'm
just
saying?
saying something like that,
I don't think I think
like
Reforge smoked a lot of
Power
crack
makes
before he
makes
wrote this
sense,
statement.
right?
Yeah, I don't think if he's replying to Paris based off what Paris was talking about, which is ask about third party games skipping any platform. I don't think there's any version of it where you get more success by putting it on one place versus multiple. I just don't think so. Now,
let me
Game
see.
Pass works.
How about
Now, there's a
this?
difference between putting your game in Game Pass and selling it everywhere versus not Game Pass and selling it everywhere. So if you put it on Game Pass and sell it everywhere, people will play your game without paying you directly because they're going to play through Game Pass, and then they will do your marketing for you and do word of mouth and spread how much fun your game is and do all that shit. And then other people will buy your game because of what the word of mouth is saying, right? That will increase the possibility of doing it. But skipping a platform when you're a third party is just fucking idiotic. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think. Ooh, I like this question. Christia says, what size of TV are you getting?
Oh my God.
85. 85. Thank you, though. Make sure you vote yes on the poll, just to make sure we're on the same page.
Or no. Or no.
So yeah, I mean, I just don't think it
Tráeme la chancleta.
no abuse.
Tráeme la chancleta. Que cuando acabe el show, ven a decirle adiós a papi. Ya tú sabes, se puso de presentado.
Mm-mm.
CMoney.
I don't know. I don't think that this makes any sense to me. I don't think there is a context that I can try to squeeze this into where it's like, okay, yeah, in this way it would make sense. I don't. Even if you say, well, if you make the game exclusive, it might build more interest in the game. Still, you would just be limited by how many people would be interested in on that one platform. I don't know. I don't
What
see
do you
it.
think, Hargi?
I think, look, in rare cases, it can make sense for exclusivity, but yeah, in general, third parties are just going to make more, especially if they put it on PC, if they put it on consoles, limiting it, like especially the PlayStation way, where it's not even on PC. I think that's just a fool's errand. I don't know why they would want to do that. That definitely is just not a good idea.
Agreed.
I think it has to be on PC, and that, you know, Xbox's standard is, if it comes to Xbox, it's going to be on PC as well, and that just makes it so much easier for that developer, right? That publisher, because it's still going to Steam. You still have all of that, right? So, like, it is a possibility, and you know that on Xbox it's not as bad. On PlayStation, we've already seen it. We've seen so many games fail, and you just got to look at the realities of it. They're not making money. First party games can be okay. Some of them fail as well, but first party games can be okay. But third parties, they're just losing. It's just not working. So, you know, with the Xbox side of it, they get Game Pass, which is really kind of convenient. Second part is they get PC. They can put their game on Steam, no restriction. So they get the money from that too. I like, I know what his you know thing is, to kind of grift towards the PlayStation world, and because PlayStation doesn't do the same thing, he has to kind of push the idea that you know, doing something with subscriptions or with without exclusivity is bad, because that's what PlayStation does, pays third parties for exclusivity. Yeah, I don't know. I think more and more people, you know, more and more of those publishers are learning that it's just a bad idea, and it's just not working for them. So it ultimately, it just behooves them to go ahead and put the game everywhere. They can certainly work deals. So for instance, Stalker, right? Xbox is paying for that game to be made. It will be an exclusive for a short period of time, unless they buy the studio. And then it will be made, you know, it'll be allowed to be wherever else they want it. But again, because it's Xbox, it will be day and date in Steam. It will be day and date on Microsoft Store and PC. It will be day and date on console, right? And it'll be day and date in Game Pass on both PC and console. So it'll just have this open market to it. If that same deal was done with PlayStation, think of Stellar Blade. What happened there? You know, it's locked to one platform. Well, did it sell that well? I don't know. This is kind of the world they're in. So
Yeah.
I think he's kind of just pushing the narrative that, hey, it's better to stick with one platform, but I don't know that it really is. I think for third parties, it's just better to just be open. So unless they're paying for the the development of that game, like Ronin, Rise of the Ronin, I think they paid for the development of that game. Then fine. But outside of that, I don't know if it makes sense.
Now, Hargi, if you get smacked up with this much powder, would it start making sense?
Yes. Yep.
Listen, this is what gives them hope, right? But I hear what you're saying. I see what he's trying to do.
Yeah. It's a grift. I mean, it is what it is.
Listen,
That's what he does.
it is what he does. I don't understand how somebody who thinks of themselves so highly, like just kind of like say shit that is just so stupid. And like there's literally no way that putting it somewhere versus just in one place, putting it in multiple places is going to be a better situation. I
Yeah.
can't see it. Not for a third party. First party,
There's
obviously
another
that makes
point to
sense all
this.
day.
There's another point to this is we want games making as much profit as possible. No, I'll be very frank. I don't care how much they make. The publisher wants to make as much profit as they want to. I care what value I get and what games I can get at the best price. So I don't think we
That's
should be
Gamepass,
advocating
baby.
for their bottom line. That's not my problem, right? So
Agreed.
that's their problem to figure out.
The only people that I care about them making money is Xbox. And that's because when they make
Yes.
money, they give it back to us. Right? They make money, they invest it in our Game Pass. And that's really all we need. Okay. I appreciate all the prayers. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Joan that says after Doodle beat CMoney's ass, CMoney gonna be 4-party.
Damn. That's wild. That's wild.
God. Oh man. Yourself after la chancleta.
That's wild. That's wild.
God.
With respect, why is he tiptoeing around Paris? He knows Paris don't play. Yeah, with respect.
Yep.
Let's get down on your knees at that point. What's going on here? Yeah, just clean the floor, Hargeet. I don't know what you're thinking. No dirty thoughts here. Oh man. All right. That was a thank you, Power Boss, for giving us that topic to discuss. That's funny. Yeah, I think it's pretty stupid, but guys, we're gonna end it there. I don't know what happened to the time. It went for a little bit, and then it was like, oh, I noticed the time, and then the time disappeared, and then it was like, now we're at 5 hours. I think it was a TV talk. I don't know how long that lasted, but I will say that we're definitely at 83%. You know what I'm saying? So seems like their team TV. I mean, you could beat them. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do anything. I'm just here.
Who put up the poll?
Ryu Art.
Oh,
Ryu Art.
okay.
He said it.
Got it.
I obliged our homies. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I can't say no. No, guys. Thank you so much for rocking with us. We appreciate y'all. This was so fun. Appreciate y'all rocking with us. Shout out to the homie Dirt Griggity, who was here with us for the first 2 hours and 20 minutes of the show. And then we said, fuck it, let's double that plus more. So yeah, the homie Hard Geek came in.
Let's go.
As the champ.
Yes.
Nah, thank you guys.
Thank you, Hargeet, for rocking out. Shout out to Dirt.
Super fun. Shout out to everyone who is live with us throughout this show, man. We appreciate y'all. You guys are the shit. We love y'all. So thank you so much. Of course, thank you to everyone who super chatted.
Thank you,
You know,
guys.
that's always helpful for us, man. So we appreciate y'all. I'm out here trying to get a TV, you know what I'm saying? Just saying. And of course, shout out to the homie Mash for going
Yes.
ahead and
Thank you so much,
gifting
Mash.
20 new memberships to our
Thank
channel.
you.
So thank you so much. And we did have Angry Hippie who became a member as well. So
Yes.
thank you guys. And
Welcome,
of course,
guys.
thank you all of our existing members on Patreon and YouTube. We appreciate y'all. I don't know if you guys noticed, but we have been putting up on Sundays. We put up a bunch of member only videos that we have, some AMVs that we do. We're gonna be putting some other stuff up. Just because we appreciate y'all. You guys are dope. So thank you so much. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna end the poll. I want to end in a happy place over here with the poll, with the victory. Okay. Will it be an Samsung or LG? Samsung, maybe Samsung. We got LGs already, you know what I'm saying? So try something a little different. Vic said, will there be an episode tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday, so we're not. So I have a day of recovery in between, but Thursday we'll be back. So we'll be back.
You'll be fine, CMoney. No sea dramático. No sea
Okay. No,
dramático.
sorry, I was just playing. Oh my god. Hargeet, tell everybody.
Shopping day. Oh my God.
Hargeet, tell everybody where they can find you and your channel and your book, all that fun stuff.
Yeah, so subscribe to my channel. It's Hargeet Chiny One on YouTube. I just started monetization, but I still need to get to 1,000 to
you
actually
got
have
it.
my videos monetized. But I'm there. And then
Nice.
if you want to pick up my book, for everybody who doesn't know that, it's shop.chiny.us, Emergence, my sci-fi novel. And then I'll be on tomorrow with Boom at 7 p.m. US Eastern. And well, I guess it's now today. It's already 1:20 in the morning.
I know.
God
That's
damn it.
wild.
I don't know what happened.
On Double Barrel Gaming, and then 10 p.m. It'll be with Fonz on Fonz Gaming channel, GameStalk Live. Check that out.
All right. Well, guys, thank you so much. Remember, we will be back on Thursday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, and Friday night with Hargeet again.
Let's go.
7 p.m., maybe 8 p.m. We'll see how the day goes. Sometimes it's getting a little crazy, but definitely be back Friday, and then of course Demo Flow will be here. So yeah, guys, thank you so much. We appreciate
Guys,
y'all.
we love you so much.
You
Thank you
guys are
for
the
rocking
shit.
out. You guys are awesome.
Yes, you are. And with that, Doodle,
Yes.
we're gonna end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle,
Yes.
we're done.
We are.
Until next time,
You're intruding.
you're intruding.